Alright, hello everyone. Lobby has not launched yet. Savage is still at spectating a game. So the game hasn't launched yet. Waiting for a little bit longer. I believe Nef Sensei's chilling. Camps, I guess, for a little bit. Alright, another day of Wallachia qualifiers here in Asia. Thank you for dropping by from the B-Cop stream. Yeah, lobby's not much. And I'm not cranky. I am looking a little bit oddly saturated. And I have to rectify that. How has everyone been? That last series looked abysmal. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that's around right. Yeah, it's fine. Right. He's a bad dude. Corn Pop was a bad dude. Get that reference, then good on ya. Corn Pop was a bad dude. That's it. It was okay. Savage is in the game, so we can watch game now. So it's gonna be loading in. Do I have the old draft on hand? Yeah, here. Yeah, so we're loading in. It's a bit of a delay. Oh.
Time it.
All right. We have Neff here. I have his audio muted right now. Is that there you go. Hello, Mr. Neff. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm sure that I'm real. I'm fucking angry. I'm fucking angry at watching those last two games.
That was pretty ugly. Not gonna lie. That's one of those series where
Clinch just stopped attacking me.
Yeah, he did. I saw it. I saw that. That was bad. That was really bad.
Hold on. Pull up the clip.
Yeah.
Pull up the clip. I have the clip. I'm gonna send it to you.
All right.
I'm gonna send it to you. 1 second.
All right, let's pull this up.
Wait. No, so I sent it to Empyrean. 1 second here. John X Fire. There you go.
Okay, wait. Hang on. I gotta. All right. Here. Let me see. Do I have a web? What is this source? All right. Well, let me.
Pull up the clip for the viewers right now. I want the astute detectives in the John X Fire stream.
These fights, smoke breaks.
To give me their thoughts on this play.
Okay, hang on. It's not showing my web automatic. What on earth? Yeah, there we go. All right, guys, this is it.
This made me angry to watch, and like all these dog shit plays up the top. I came here to watch respectable, high-level Dota. Instead, I get to watch these winged Venomants who have fucking Viper picks in the mid lane using their poison attack.
Here guys.
And then first, this is not who you want to be.
And then I get to see the stupid ass like Huskar picks every other game. And then these dog shit fights.
Canceled.
I'm losing my mind.
Looking for the chakrams, but
watch Clinks. He's walking. He's not auto attacking. He's broken. And he could have got that kill. Let's do that slow.
He just needs to hit him. He doesn't need to do all that. Look at him. He's like trying to be fancy. He's like doing tricks on it and shit. He just needs to hit that.
Canceled, Gabby.
Yeah. Here. Observe low on that Clinks walking away. That is their own cataclysm, by the way. He tried to eat
what we call a Chinese Dota fan, by the way. So to see this guy do this just makes me angry.
Yeah. See that again? The catalyst. He's walking back. He gets an auto attack. He walks away. He eats a creep.
He's like trying to walk or some shit, and then he's like, "Oh, I gotta eat this creep. I gotta step away for a snack real quick." Dude, this guy is like a Vancouver construction worker, all right? This is why no construction ever gets done in my goddamn city.
Even without the Requiem.
See, if you slow down B-Cop, he does sound like Jason Statham. Oh yeah, but that was quite the series.
Does it not make you angry to see?
Oh, I mean, I've seen a lot worse now. Me and Mikey have seen a lot worse.
Okay, I have seen a lot worse. I have seen a lot worse. That is true.
Yeah. That was. I think the most egregious thing about that one was the Shadow Shaman chicken fingers. I think that was actually offensive.
I mean, a lot of pro players still swear by chicken fingers.
No, but majority have gone to Massive Serpent Board. And when you have Clinks, it's got to be Massive Serpent Board. Like, there's no way you make that draft and think, I think chicken fingers is going to be more useful than a fucking giant ward. No way.
Been angry since yesterday when Cap dropped an Unk nuke. Okay, first of all, I'm not mad. If I was mad, I would never admit it to you, okay? But I'm not mad.
He's not mad, guys. Not mad. Neffy isn't mad.
Where the hell's Lane?
I told him to come on. He's the guy who was like, fuck, man, we're not scrimming. Scam sick. I want to cast. And now he's like, I'll come later. I'm checking flights. Every other day, this man's checking flights. Oh, it must be good to be busy. Yeah. He's the OG
Oh, I'm
now.
checking flights again. Dude, this is what managers do to pretend that they're busy. Oh, I gotta check flights real quick.
I gotta check flights. Oh.
Hold on. Where's Adam? Message your bum-ass manager and tell him to hop on with John. Bro says he's, quote, checking flights again as if. Get his ass, Adam.
Oh, goodness me. Oh, Neff, I have some news and I want to share this with the viewers. Guess what I got? I got myself a tiny e-reader and now it has a Weeb screensaver. Look at that. Beautiful little e-reader. It's got a manga screensaver now. I'm so happy.
Hold on. I'm turning. Oh my god, that's beautiful.
Yeah,
that does look very good.
Yeah, and it's actually really good. It's pretty cheap, like $30. You know, you can read. I can be educated now. I can fix my dyslexia. It's all good. I can't read as an excuse anymore. Checking flights like 9/11. That's pretty good, Killbutt Spore. That's pretty good. Yeah, I do appreciate those kinds of jokes. Checking flights. Bum ass manager.
That wasn't me. That guy loves America.
I love America. I love America. You know, I want to be. You love America? We all love America. I want to be more American. Knee howdy.
Knee howdy.
Yeah. Ford Mustang. Super Bowl.
What the fuck is a kilometer?
What the fuck is a kilometer? That's all you need, man. That's all we need here. God bless America. I don't have an American flag, Neff. I just realized I have the Canadian flag in my... Right. I have the Canadian flag here.
That's so funny. You would make fun of the Canadian flag regularly, though, when you have a Canadian flag.
Yeah, but
I
don't hang it out there. I just forget. It's there. I don't put it in the back.
That's right. I often forget that my flag is a fucking leaf.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's not even the funny leaf, right? It's just maple. Is it maple?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a maple leaf.
A funny leaf. You know, it's like, oh, come on, Kanda, you could do better.
What are your top 5 funny leaves, John?
Oh, well, there's a lot of funny leaves. You know.
Right.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of them.
Too many to say.
Too many to say. You know, it's also region dependent. There's different stuff for different parts of the world, and depending on the history of that area, you know, it's all very specific. What leaf is the funny leaf? Surprisingly, a lot of them are tied to the British. You know, so there you go.
That is true.
Yeah, it's all
because
tied.
they like their leaf water.
Leaves. Yeah, they like their leaf water, and they like to do a lot of stuff with their leaves. Oh, not just water. They go all out, those Brits. Just like they do in their Dota, don't they?
I can't think of a single good... Wait, there's Ari, and then I think everyone else was washed. There's my boy at Xantic.
Yeah, your boy at Xantic. He washed. Professional Minecraft player now.
Yeah. I miss playing Minecraft with him. Shit was too funny. It was too funny.
Did he stop? You were building a nuclear reactor.
I built the nuclear reactor.
Yeah. Did you guys stop? Did you not let your nuke melt down?
It was like a seasonal thing. We did it for like a month and a half or something like that.
Okay, that's a shame.
Did I tell you how that like whole arc ended? You know we were like pranking each other, right?
Yeah. What happened?
Okay, so he had this base that he put like 300,000 units to the north of the spawn. And he's like, you're never gonna find my base. You can't like get over to it. I found his base.
Yeah.
And then I waited until he was like offline, and it turns out he had like claimed all the chunks in it, so I wasn't able to like interact with them. Yep. So I created this contraption with the mod pack that we had that let me essentially like create a very long arm and reach into his chunks and then pull all of his things out. So I took his entire base, and then I built a new base on top of the roof of the Nether. in a giant like penis-shaped building and put all of his stuff in that, and then left like a calling card where his old thing was, with like a hint to the location of where everything was.
You know what would be funnier if you could stalk him in real life. I think that's how you get him. And if you just,
wait, did I tell you about the thing with the cameras that I did to him as well?
Yeah, you did. I saw that one.
Yeah,
you showed me
that one was really funny.
While he was there, yeah. No, you should do that, but in real life, you know. Turn that Minecraft skill into an actual ability. Hey, Adzantic,
it's like that.
I know what you had for breakfast. Hey, Adzantic, I know where you were at 5:55 p.m. today. You know.
It's like that onion video. Are we monitoring schizophrenic people?
Yeah. Are we monitoring our vulnerable schizophrenic people enough? You know, we should give them microchips so we know where they are at every single moment.
Hide cameras in their cereal.
Hide cameras in their cereal. We have to make sure that, you know, we have agents around that are keeping eye of them just on the edge of their vision and disappear when they do spot them so they have their privacy. You know? That's a good idea. That's what you need to do now, you know? That's exactly it.
What's this bum lane?
I don't know, dude. I don't know. I told him. I know. Kamla. I told him. And I was getting Kuroki as well, VTuber AI Kuroki to come in, but VTuber AI Kuroki identifies as sick right now, so you know. Like
the category of health, or sick as in like the type of Indian?
The AI did The AI did not identify this. I thought you were going to say sick like skateboarding or sick like physically. And then you threw a left-handed racial thing at me. That's pretty crazy. It's pretty unhinged. Is that Mr. Lane? Did I hear someone mumbling in the background? Yeah, Mr. Lane!
Did your coach make fun of you and call you a bum for me?
Sorry?
Did your coach call you a bum for me?
A bum?
A bum.
I don't know.
I don't know. Alright, wait, there you go. I think I should have Lane's icon showing up soon. There you go. Mr. Lane, welcome to the stream. How are you doing?
Oh.
Hello. Yes, how are you doing, Mr. Lane?
He's calling me bum. Does he want me to put him on a 48-hour flight?
Yes. Yes, he does. 48-hour flight for the coach, no problem.
Yeah, this is the best we could do for you right now, unfortunately, Adam.
Unfortunately, Adam, I can only see a 48-hour flight. Yet you have to go to Tehran to Azerbaijan, whatever. Yeah,
before you get to Toronto and then Azerbaijan.
Yeah, before you reach Lisbon. Sorry, John. Sorry, Adam.
Oh, that's messed up. That's messed up, man. How is it like being a manager for a winning team, huh, Mr. Lane? Look at you. Wow.
I mean, winning. We ain't winning shit.
Well, you know, relative to what we've gone through in Southeast Asia, 6th place is pretty winning. 6th place is pretty winning.
You could winning.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. We have low standards.
I guess it's fun.
It's fun.
Low standards. I guess it's fun not having to play. I mean, not me playing, but not having the team play through close qualifiers. I guess basically AFK for a month.
Yeah, that's fair. Nice and AFK. Neff knows that feeling. He's been AFK for a few months.
I'm still gonna have to be AFK for like longer now. I'm like so pissed off about that one, but I do have nice things coming up.
Can I have nice things?
Ooh. Can you share the nice things? Can you leak? Spill?
Leak, no, I'm afraid not.
Leak. No! Leaks! This is the leaker stream. I've got a leak. There's a sponsor that's pretty cool over there. It has a really weird name. That's it. I think everyone actually. If you know, you know for that one. Weird name. Super weird. And I'm pretty sure no one actually gave a fuck at the announcement, so that was extra funny. That's pretty funny. What are we expecting for this one, by the way, Lane? Do you know any juicy tidbits for the Exa boys against Nemesis? Any insights? Any
I
chitter
don't think
chat?
I can say it.
Oh, there's some spicy stuff in the background. Really?
No spicy stuff, but there's just some funny stuff that happened the past few days.
Oh yeah. Is it stream appropriate or is it inappropriate?
No. It's not a.
It's not
No,
appropriate.
it's not about. It's not a strategy leak or whatever.
Yeah. It's like a personal inappropriate thing, or is it
So
stream
it's more
safe?
of a operations thing, I guess.
Operations thing. All right, we've got the draft.
Oh yeah, I'm
guys.
doing operations and I'm looking at like some real stuff that I'm doing, guys.
I'm really working for that paycheck. Don't you worry, Mr. Lane's working. It's fine. We've got the
working.
draft. We've got the draft, and we've got the Palos Husker band out. Look at that. Palos was giving shit out to who was he playing against? I forget. Kukui's V2 or something for not banning his Husker twice over. So Nemesis knows better. They ban out Palos Husker safe. We see the Treant, no surprises. Unranger and Timbersaw, which looked good on Gabby in the last series. Shadow Demon banned out as well. What will Nemesis want? What's a very nice first pick overall? You know, I was watching the last series there, Nat. I still feel like that Faceless Void Flex is pretty fun. You know?
There's no shot that you really believe that thing accomplished so little in that game.
believe
almost
in
any other. Nah.
I believe in it. I believe in it. I'm a believer. If you run it with Witch Doctor. Cleft that Witch Doctor. That's a tech. Tiny first for Nemesis. So nice and safe support. I always forget who's on Nemesis nowadays. That lineup keeps changing. That should be a cute Tiny. Ember coming out for Execration. So we're looking at what, a Bobby Ember very early on. Is he expecting this to be a Mac Tiny? Like he wants that matchup? Because that's a really early Ember pick.
10 seconds remaining.
Bobby, to pick Ember.
Yeah, so early. Like I would expect maybe a higher value support, but I guess I don't know if you want to
this
pick Bane nowadays.
This is Execration we're talking about, so it could be a boss 5 even. I don't know.
Yeah,
They're cooking. They cook a
CML
lot.
has done it. CML has done that. Like I remember a qualifier where
Really?
they did have it. Yeah, I think so. And CML also did support Terrorblade before anyone else thought it was good, and it looked really bad in that game, to be fair. But he was laning with AM, so that was just ass. Largo's still in the pool. If we want to jam along with our Toad friends, I have my image ready of Largo as well. It does come out. Off lane Embers, maybe the one thing. I don't think I want to see Tino play Ember. Not because I don't believe in Tino, but I think the flavor of off lane Ember has died out. It works in pubs. But I don't know about a coordinated team. It feels weird. Like the timing's a little bit slow. See Mars banned out, Tino Mars, and Largo being banned out, which is in the wrong spot for my image. Sky comes out for XSO, straightforward combo, chains. What's Skyrat's ultimate called? I always forget. What's it
Mystic Flare.
called? Mystic Flare, yeah. Chains Flare with the silence. I don't know why I forget that
10
one.
seconds left.
Nah, I know. I should read more.
From the ghastly Eerie, I can see from the ends of the earth, and from this vantage point, I declare with utter certainty that this one is in the bag.
No
Anyway,
shock
I'm
you
out. Now that
memorized
Lane's
that.
here.
You're
Of
out?
course I
What do you mean? What do you mean you're out?
Huh? I said that I would be here until Lane got here.
Oh.
Remember, the previous
You're-
series pissed me off too much.
Oh, you're too pissed off?
Oh, the previous.
that's a shame.
What?
Yeah.
Who pissed you off in that?
Tier limits and
Serious.
playtime.
Tier limits fucking pissed me the hell off.
Both of them.
Yeah,
Tier limits
mostly
more
tier
than
limits
anything,
pissed me
yeah.
the fuck off.
You miss Asia. Enough, you miss it.
It's like,
Yeah,
miss
I'll
it,
see you
you
later,
got it.
bros.
All right.
All
right,
Catch you
see you
next
now.
Sensei. Thank you for dropping by. And now it's just us, Lane. Look at
5
this.
seconds remaining.
Pinoy teams, quote unquote, with Pinoy casters. Wow. Whoa.
Pinoy teams with the foreign coaches.
With foreign coaches. Who's the coach
Yeah,
of,
Execration.
is it still Leon on Exe?
Yeah. Still Arthur. The Nemesis have March.
All right, March. Yeah. All right. Should be interesting. And Nemesis went really left field. Like they went Ringmaster Tiny. So potentially 2 supports already. Maybe, again, a chance for like a Mac Tiny here. They will go with SF as well. Still a chance for Mac SF. Maybe some flex with Tiny 1, SF mid, SF 1, Tiny 4. Or, yeah. That's it. We'll see. I don't know about this one though. Like, their combination has to be pretty good to catch the Ember. Then again, just blink timing could just catch Ember off guard anyway with changes to Avalanche. So maybe it's not as hard. SF4 is kind of insane. Angizer. Brewmaster finally coming out. Hello. You know, you and I have played with a lot of Brewmasters in our team. You know, Max loves it. And it's looked pretty good. It did get buffed. He got fixed up. He got his... What was it? His 25 talent inheritance works better. Oh, and the Faceless Void has come out. Execration. Is that a Void 1 or a Void 4? I would say 4.
Let them cook.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Let them cook.
Like, there's no
To be honest, John,
no
I don't know any Dota stuff right now.
Yeah, you haven't played much, eh?
I don't play much. We just started streaming, and you know. But I see these heroes. I see like it's a Brood, it's a Void. There's a little bit an uptick in Void picks. I'm surprised Largo isn't banned or picked.
Not yet. It was banned. It's the missing icon
left.
on our draft screen. Yeah, so
Where?
Largo was banned.
Okay.
Execration.
Okay, Largo.
Just banned it out. And we get the Morphling out.
Yeah, we're getting the SF and Morphling back, which is fun.
I wonder.
Radiance band.
Okay, so that's definitely a Q Tiny then. And we're looking at what? Savage Morph. I know he loves that hero. And then Mac SF. And we're looking at probably a Shanks Void. And now just a pause one for Palos. I'd like a ranged one. Your issue right now is Morphling's gonna be ultra annoying. Yeah, you have Silence in a way, and you have Brewmaster to put him in the air, but I'm not sure. Like, he's the one thing that can kind of get out of time zone. So it might actually be worthwhile to go pause one Void, but pause one Void's too slow.
Boss.
So what one would you want? What's good against Morphling? It doesn't feel great. There's a lot of heroes that jump on top, so Drow is not amazing. Ursa's been banned. Slark? Have you seen a lot of Slark in scrimmages? I think Slark's been overtuned.
In pubs, yes.
Yeah.
What, do you want Slark for execution?
I think Slark could work, no? With time zone, you sap with Morphling, you're still a viable diffusal carrier into Disperser. You can just hide from what's banned. You can dispel a lot of their control. Yeah, they banned Drow, which is the one thing against Morphling that melts him. Underlord banned out for all of that. They lack area control. The only thing I see for Nemesis is like a Tide for jabs. Maybe Centaur? Yeah, Tide. It's gotta be Tide. Now for Exit, what do you want? The beefy boys up front. Drow would have been amazing.
I don't think you want Slark. I don't think you want Slark
no,
here
not
anymore.
not against the Tide, no.
Against Tide, yeah.
So a range carry, Gyrocopter is the easiest one, but doesn't feel amazing into Morph.
Yeah, it doesn't feel amazing anymore. Oh, it is a really cow. Nemesis pick, yeah. Abaddon could be, yeah, good pick.
Alright, Palos,
question is carry. Who's carry? Okay, Abaddon carry. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, I don't mind it. And it's a Shank, yeah. Shank's Faceless Void, as we said. He does go time zone. We've got Malignant
No
Mist.
funny support Ember. Cringe.
No.
This is not the execution I see. This is not the execution I know.
It's just Bobby Ember, you know. Just first pick Bob. I think a lot of Bob teams do that. Which draft do you lean towards? I would actually say I really like what Execration's done, not gonna lie. I do like it.
I like, I don't know, I understand more the Nemesis draft is straightforward. Pretty basic. Not that they're a basic team, but you know, it's easy to execute. But I see a lot of potential in the early game for Execration, especially with the Skywrath Mage Ember Spirit. Yeah. But draft-wise, mid-game, late-game, I think I prefer Nemesis.
Yeah, no. I feel like if you miss your tempo here in Exa, your Faceless Void trying to play catch-up is going to have a rough time. Tino, He's normally like the foundation of execration. If he doesn't have a good start for, say, like refresh, it's not going to feel great. I think that's a big timing for Brewmaster late game. Like, say, Blink, Aeon Disc, refresh is super important. I'm not sure if the Aeon is that important this game. I don't think he's going to get 100 to 0 too fast. Maybe a BKB, depends. But it's really down to tempo. If Exa can hit that fast start, I think there is a pretty good possibility for them to do what they want. It's just harder to do that and less forgiving if you do fall behind here. So I have to wait and see what they cook up. See what gets on in this game. Game number 1 in our best of 3. What's happening here?
Get ready.
My smooth cam is like not working proper. There you go. Ah, it's still not working proper. Huh. But it's only going closer on these, huh? Others are TPs now. It used to be smooth cam on everything. Ah. Ah, maybe my config broke. Used to pan a little bit smoother.
If you are watching, Adam, I'm gonna get you this. I'm gonna get you this flight, Kuala Lumpur to Singapore. Singapore to holy hell, where is this? Boli Addis Ababa International Airport.
Addis Ababa.
What is this? Oh, Ethiopia.
Yeah,
Ethiopian
so.
Air. Then you go to, from Ethiopia, you go to Leonardo da Vinci, I guess is in Italy, no?
Sounds like, oh, there you go. Okay.
Then from Italy, you go to Lisbon. I'm getting you this flight.
Yeah, get him Addis Ababa. Me tip 23. Good luck, have fun, have fun. G, have fun jabs, good luck. And no one else is saying. Alright. So checking for wards, nothing there. You have Mac and Shadowmar, Tino. Again, like, what is it? 1 max level in their ability. Yeah, the Ags is pretty important as well on Tino, I'd say. I don't know if he wants to go full aura. I feel like from what I've seen, it's still okay. But you kind of, again, want to play more team fight now. More like util outside of aura. Like, you want to blink, you want to get in front, you want to be able to have Ags refresh, Aeon Disc, blink. Just kind of set that tempo going for yourself here. Do you have a lot of pauses, as you'd expect? Hi, from the Filipino team. Is it them pausing? No, it's Mac. Wants to see Mac. Internet issue?
Mac?
Mr. Mac? Yeah. Are they
Mr.
in
Mac?
Team House Nemesis? Or are they...
I don't think so. I don't
Max
think
and
so.
Cebu?
They're in Team House. Yeah.
Mac Nicholson?
Because
Kuya
I
Mac?
see him putting up stories with his girlfriend, so it's most likely in Cebu.
Alright, fair enough.
30 seconds to
Ward
go.
gets dropped
Yeah.
late. Very nice from Mac. Ward does get dropped from Bobby, and he does break that smoke. So they should know the wards on mid. No sentry on Bobby. And
Oh, wait. Nemesis
what?
doesn't have Jocam anymore. They kicked my Indo bro.
oh wait, when? Yeah, I mean, that hasn't that
You
been a
have
while
Q,
since they
right?
replaced him with Q? Yeah, it's been a while, dude. It's been a hot minute.
Take him down.
Three,
I'm sorry,
copying
just
it?
really
Awesome.
not updated.
Yeah, it's fine. Where is Jocam? I thought he'd join Reckonix, but I guess they didn't pick him up.
Oh, why would you change rankings? They're doing good.
Yeah, true. True.
The Lul is playing pretty good too. So
Yeah, the Lul's doing good.
it's the Lul the boss for it.
Yeah, it's the Lul
The
and
Lul.
Varish 5.
Unless he
Core
plays
1.
like the LOL, then he get changed.
I mean, it does happen every now and again, but not recently, I don't think. And they've gotten better at drafting. You know, Varish doesn't go Gyrocopter 5 every game now. Very good change.
Yeah.
Love Varish, though. He's a great guy. All those boys are actually really cool. The Lul, Jacroy, Keys.
Anybody know?
Sure,
What's the
why
question?
not?
Oh, I'm getting asked a lot by why does the PGL qualifiers now mix with the Chinese ones? There's just no teams, man.
Yeah, there's no teams. There's not enough to field a full roster while
All
still
right,
running
let's do
open
this.
qualifiers that could give competitive teams for the most part. Like, there's maybe one
It's
or two
more-
teams left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Max is
outside.
dead.
First
Yeah,
blood.
Max is
He's
dead.
dead.
On pause.
First blood.
They said the
In
quicker
flames.
fingers win, and Mac does not win.
Sorry.
Bob's like, died fast. And a good start already. For good old Bobby up against Mac. This mid lane is going to be interesting. We've seen some SFs kind of opt for like a 2-3-0 build here, which I honestly kind of agree. Like, your Flame Guard's going to melt anyway. Ideally, you try to dodge out the raises, so you want lower cooldown Fist. You want the poke with Searing Chains. And you just kind of try to burn through their mana
Radiant's
by
courier
baiting
just
her,
got
which
put
Bob
down.
is good at.
No, no, Technoraptor, don't put it out. I know it. I was the put it out. Ban him. Delete the
Technoraptor
message. Delete. Delete.
would add salt to the wound.
Yes, that's true. I didn't mention it.
Hey,
I
none of
respected
us
the
said.
privacy.
Hey, it's fine. That's outsider info, unconfirmed. Yeah, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Unconfirmed.
Dire's top
No,
tower
no
is
one's
looking-
I wouldn't
approving
know
or
anything
denying
about
this.
it, but I've joked about it
You've joked about it, yes, yes.
with Mr. Tree.
Mr. 3 Kunkoro. I miss that guy. Still, lane pull shenanigans. Q can't really stop it. Tino and Shanks having a good time. Q laning with Savage is pretty funny. Which is fair, you know,
Courier's
but
down.
I still find it a little bit
Inside.
strange. Nice snipe
Dire
on the
killed
couriers
the courier.
here from Zhao and Q. So Nemesis just managing their lanes
Courier's
well.
down. Dire side.
Savage, he's
Just
just doing
like
fine.
Kubrick.
Just juggling HP, playing with his Tango regen, and getting back up. Tino, not really up there to harass just yet. Again, focusing on the pulse in the EXP. Bot lane as well. Relatively slow. You've got the quickening up for Palos, who wants lower cooldowns coming here. With deaths around. Could be nice if he gets an Ags, but as a pause 1, chances are you aren't. CML does have Shield of the Scion, so some magic shield, kind of useful, especially against SF Tiny. You can kind of spam it with your spells. Palos, just going on to jabs. Doesn't care too much about Anchor Smash. Using that Withering Mist to its best potential with a Curse of Avernus. Not much shoving you can really do here to Palos. Having a great time, 8-4, 9-4. Jabs can't really stop it. Zhao can't either, and this is the one thing with Ringmaster. Like, if you do go for Impalement Aurats, guess what? He has a Dispel. You just kind of have to line it up with Tame the Beasts, but you don't have a slow to preempt, so it's not a great feeling. Palos set to have a pretty free time here down Bont mid lane. Mac finding some revenge, but Bob, again, managing well enough. He is actually opting for the Flame Guard build. So not going for what we've normally seen some players go, 2-3-0. It's a 1-1-3 build, it looks like, coming out here. As they do manage to kill off Zhao down bot from Palos just running forward. A freebie coming out for CML. And what does he have? Got some more regen on hand, some more mana, keep spamming his spells. And as you can see again, Palos does not care for the Tidehunter matchup.
Yep.
Good old Palos, feeling good. Good.
You have mail. Let's see. Okay, some streaming rights. Thank you, Blast.
What is that?
I got an email approving our streaming rights
Oh, that's nice.
for for the two boss,
The bosses. That's very nice.
the two crazy boss.
Very nice, very nice.
Very nice, but mid lane, damn.
Yeah. It's been going really nice now for Mac with the levels and raises up. Again, Bob with a Flame Guard has to just try to mitigate that damage. Looks like he's thinking that he just can't try to dodge out. Zhao getting poked out from this 4-minute water rune. Bobby's going to have his
Radiant's
refill.
tower is under attack.
Does get the chains out as well. Though Q and Zhao are looking to make a play. Blood Grenade up. Still have that Flame Guard here.
Radiant's
Toss
middle tower is
forward.
looking so
Mac should be a couple of right clicks away. And does find it. Bobby playing on Knife's Edge. And they find themselves a Bounty Rune. Everything you could ask for Mac. Does cost 2 support rotations, but the side lanes are pretty passive. It's not like Tino can make a play on the Morphling, and it's not like Palos can really feasibly kill off the tankier Tide in comparison to that Ringmaster. So, Nemesis, again, managing their lanes well. You are getting a little bit of CS for Tino and Palos off of that. But giving this kind of start to Mac is more important, right? Like, the SF is going to be that key tempo early on, and curious to see which way Mac goes. We've seen a lot of high Sanj rush into the blinks as the chains come in. Bob with a full refill. Just looking to play poke. unfortunately, level 1 chains don't do too much. Shanks maybe does get the time dilation, but doesn't really have the follow-through. So Bob isn't quite set. Still looking pretty happy. Again, Mac has kind of gotten a nice advantage on mid. It's just shove away from all of that harassment. And you do have side lanes that can be left alone. Jab's just kind of forced to suffer a bit. Having a pretty rough time on his offlane, especially in comparison to Dino. Shanks, poking, prodding on Q. Playing with that time dilation, but not really going to be able to dig through too much. No bash, of course. For his support faces Void. And Tino already has the urn. In fact, CML went through the gate onto Savage, but again, no burst damage on hand, no silence either. So a lot of movement across the map, but not much happening here for Exa just yet. Just yet. Oh, Avalanche out. CML not looking the healthiest. Q. 23 will find a hit, but they will be able to rip down Q. Tree out of mana. Does have stick charges to play with, being blocked off. And still has some charges. The urn is ticking down. Fully strength shifted up. Tino will have another toss. And he does have the waveform away. Can Savage actually survive this one? They're diving hard. Avalanche out. Shanks pays for it with his life. Tino.
Double kill.
Scrapes away. Not quite enough in the tank there for Q. And the urn plus salve for Tino to get away to safety. So, pretty big commitment. Happy enough. Slowing down Savage once more and getting some key EXP up on Tino. And this Brewmaster has been it's changed a lot, but the hero is pretty darn good in the right hands, and there's a lot of utility here for Tino to play with. Is that the Full Spirit Vessel perhaps flying out? No, he just got delivered. So nothing new just yet. This is Brown Boots. And that is giving some room for Bob. Has level 6, has the regen rune up, just not able to get anywhere. Stacks built up for Mac. Pretty tasty. It looks like, yeah, Power Treads. Is it going to be Kaya Sanj first? I don't think there's much need for... Well, there might be a pressing need for a BKB or Yules. So let's see what he offers.
Is it Shadowmire
first? Yeah, Shadowmire. Kaya Sanj into Blink. Kaya Yasha into Blink. So, just looking for that increased cast point, more damage. Fair enough. It's pretty standard for what we've seen from SF. Split ready for Tino. Looking for Tree. Finds Nueng. Avalanche out to slow Mac, channeling the Requiem, the silence in time from CML. Makes it awkward, and now the split, the control. Can they get the chase onto 23? Fully strength morphed up, nothing left in the tank. Bob, the Remnant, cleans up. In fact, Mac, put into the air by Tino. Looking for a little bit more. The chase down here from Palos. Up in the air once again. So trying to get a position out with Bob. Mac still has that Requiem. Silence again, CML in the nick of time. And we'll clean up once more. Q now, trying to help his teammates. Avalanche to stall. Tame the Beast only catches Shanks. Q does get a little bit of a strongman's tonic and a little bit of a save. But not going to be enough. Great chains from Bob once more. Triple for Bobby. He cleans up with those chains damage.
About early game from Execration.
Yeah. It's kind of out of control, and this is the one issue as well with Nemesis's draft. Stopping Bob is going to take either a Ravage, a Blink timing on Q, or a Shard on Jabs. Right? Like, it's got to be one of those things. Otherwise, Bob is semi-free to dance around with some stats up. Maybe a little bit wasteful here, Mr. Lane. Look at that. Spirit Vessel for Bobby. And you've already got the Urn up for Tino. So, a little bit double stack there with our Urn build-up.
So... that is something. Yep.
Yeah, I guess they're far away from each other enough that it's not the biggest deal in the well. Yeah, not the biggest deal, considering how split apart you theoretically want to play on the Ember. We'll see. It's not a full commitment from Tino. Anyway, he's going back for the Midas, more EXP. Seen some heroes kind of go for that later Midas build-up. See what we've got. Still again, waiting for Kaya Yasha on Mac. Jabs has been kind of left to his own devices. Hasn't gotten Ravage, focusing on farm with a max out Anchor Smash. So just wanting that build up into, for now, a Soul Ring. A very slow game for Jabs. He's had a better time than 23 at the very least, but 3 can always hit the jungle. And he has. So there's some recovery here for Nemesis. really quick pushes coming out from Execration, though, early on. I saw Requiem go off. They're trying to catch Bob, but again, he's just too slippery. Requiem doesn't nearly do enough if you're not right on top of that Ember. And again, with a max out, well, not max, but level 3 Flame Guard, there is a lot of mitigation here from good old Bob. Q, silence, no chains, doesn't connect. It's gonna be fine.
Oh, there's a patch. You can have now multiple urns.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the soul release charges can now be gained by all copies of Urn of Shadows.
Oh, was that
item.
in 7.40? I didn't even recognize that.
Yeah. 7.40.
wow.
Not sure if it just carries on to the vessel.
I think
So both of them are.
Dyer's
Is it-
middle tower
is
in
it-
trouble.
does it mean like Urn and Vessel can get their own
Oh, it doesn't
charges?
affect the vessel. Doesn't
Okay.
affect the vessel.
They get the chains out, they get the control out. Q, use the avalanche, and is gonna fall. Jiao, under tier 2. He's secure. Not gonna chase too far. I get the cleanup.
Dyer's middle
I don't
tower
remember
is in
reading
trouble.
that. It's kind of dumb.
Middle
All right.
tower's down on Dyer's side.
8-3, 2k lead, and they're keeping that aggression up on Exit. They've got the time zone on Shanks if they want to use it. Doesn't feel like they need to yet. Ags Rush for Tino, and that extra max level. Just having way more on those Brewlings gonna feel nice. Smoke into the top. Did spot Savage for a moment. Still no Dispel item, so a silence here from CML. It's gonna ruin Savage's day. Just need the angle in. They've got the distance. The silence is out. The chains don't connect. Bobby. A little bit surprising. Trying to play with a Remnant chain. Do you miss a big opportunity? Savage. Full Vlad's up. Gonna be safe farming. What have you got on Palos? Chasing jabs. Going for the Radiance build. Nothing too strange. And good old Palos. So, free ride to the Radiant so far. But you have managed to gap close this farm, no? As they catch Johnny well. Bobby not going to chase all the way in. But yeah, I think it feels like Nemesis has done a good enough job considering how passive your game is. Like, they're only 2k behind with 5 kills ahead for Exa. You're kind of okay. Yeah, you've closed the gap a bit with jabs in 23. Your farm distribution is relatively even. You know, you're slowly reaching that point, I suppose.
I am still stuck with Urn. Soul
Catch
release
you.
charges can now be gained by both
Now you're just
Urn
showing
and
off.
Spirit Vessel from the same hero. Okay.
Mm.
Yeah. Go build your Urns in the vessels then.
Yeah, so that makes sense. Tino's got his own charge, and Bob's going to get his own charge with the vessel. So, staggered out. Nice and clean. Mac just a little bit more. Still full 2 parts away from the Kaya now as well. But once you hit that blink timing, I'd say the blink timing of Qs may be a little bit more important here. Blink Avalanche just feels like your game's riding on that than having Ravage to follow through. Which Jabs is, again, working on Aura, so no quick blink. And we haven't even seen Time Zone come out yet. There's just been no need. Drums coming out from Shanks next, into Drum Boots, I'm sure, at some point. What do we got here? Tino still making progress onto that Ags. A little bit of a clump up. They've been very consistent in this jungle invasion. The ward was outside sentry range. They did see Savage walk into that area, but he's TPing back home. Again, for Nemesis, it's a hide-and-seek game. And so far, they've been hiding pretty well.
The name of the game, but it's not too far, only 2k. And once you reach the 20-minute mark, you'll see some pushback here coming from Team Nemesis for sure.
Yeah, it should be around that time. Would be theoretically the Kaya Yasha, the Blinks coming out.
Radiant's
Some
bottom
Aura
tower is
coming in
under
as well
attack.
from Jabs to mitigate a lot of that magic damage that you're kind of reliant on right now in Execration with Bob, with CML, and even with Tino to an extent. We'll have to see. Amp damage on Bobby.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Smoke
go
out.
time. They're drawing in. They're gonna draw the line.
They're going to try on Savage
Dyer's
in the
middle
same
tower
spot
is under
once more
attack.
up top. So they need to connect the chains. Savage is going further into the ward range now. You see him going up and down, trying to make that decision. And they see him commit the waveform. They've got a 10-second window here. Bobby gonna land the chains, get the silence,
Now
and
you're just showing
yeah.
off.
Nice clean kill.
Is that
23, just gone.
Radiant's middle
easy?
tower is in
Easy.
trouble.
Yeah. Nice and quick there. for the side of Execration. Nemesis, though, they catch out Shanks. Is this really a kill you care for? I mean, it's a freebie. Q finds it. A bit faster in the blink, but Tino, Bob gets the chains onto 2. Can they find a little bit more? TP out from Q split, Stone down, and they'll find Q and Zhao. Bobby 6-1-2 now. They just clean sweep so far. 12-4. Exet not letting off that pressure. Only Paolo's really hanging back. But he is, again, waiting for that Radiance, which is set to go. So just a Radiance rush, 15 minutes in, phase boots, Radiance for Paolo. It's not the quickest timing, but relatively free timing anyhow. For Abba, who's been left alone in lane. I think the one thing we really have to see here from them, right? Like, it's time to farm, sit back, wait for blinks, wait for this 20-minute timing. I would want to see... Their spells have to connect. So they'll jump Savage again. They don't have the silence on hand. Chains are not connecting. They get the fear now as well on Bob. Does he have a window to get out? No. Not respecting that all too much. And Zhao does a great job of leading into that. Big kill streak going his way. Wonder what Zhao wants off of that. Did get 500 gold.
Glimmer.
Yeah, a Glimmer would be quite nice. What is he actually faring out right now? That's an SF career. That is the Kaya done for Max. So Yasha Kaya all finished up into the blink. And this is where the game can start to turn a bit. Especially when you lose momentum like that on Bob. Still,
Yeah. That was a classic mistake, no? Only 2 of them running up.
Yeah, no
tier 2
silence.
tower.
Behind tier
Dyer's
2
bottom
tower, no
tower is
silence.
under
Just
attack.
overly aggressive. Shanks is ready with his time zone if they'd want. And Bob is back up.
Radiant's middle tower isn't looking
But
so
it is a
great.
fairly deep dive if they want that. And Tino does not have split for a little bit longer here. We'll at least have his Ags up in the next split. So there is that. CML spots out Q. Going for the Guardian Greaves for his team. I'm going to be chilling. What is Paolo's up to next? So Radiant's up, going to be Blink Shard next. Trying to get the reflect damage on the Aphotic. And just ways to gap close. Very somewhat glass cannon-y Abba with no stats, but that's the way you tend to go until you reach later on. Maybe you got SNY, maybe you get Manta or just a Basher. Or a Harpoon, we've seen that as well. Or an Ags, but again, carry doesn't necessarily find that. Nemesis has been, again, very disciplined. I mean, you're only at a 2k lead considering all these kills on exit. That does not feel comfy for this point of the game. Not too comfy. I appreciate the ward usage they've gotten here, though. Like nice forward wards, watching the ramp and triangle, watching the area between tier 1, tier 2 bot. Could perhaps lead into action onto jabs, but a difficult target to pin down. And we'll just take the tier 1 instead. So a whole ado about nothing here. Blink flying out for Palos. Tier 1 does eventually fall.
Their tower's gone.
I would want to see a wider team fight. I appreciate that this is the way to play for Nem. It does feel like Execration's slipping a bit by not having these successful connections back to back. I think the pressure is on Execration to utilize the strong early portion of the game. And every time you're not like using, I mean, we haven't seen a time zone, but you know, yeah, it's kind of like you want to play around these timers. They did get some good aggression top, but the wards faded away. They haven't been able to reward. You've got the Ags up on Tino. He must want to make a play.
Yeah, you want to be at least like a 5k Execration at this point. Because sooner or later, these timings from Nemesis gonna catch up to them. And yeah, boy, you know, this is an SF magic build.
Yep.
Can literally burst off anyone, along with the Ravage.
Yeah, he's already got that blink with the Yashakaya. There's going to be an opportunity for Mac to start playing. Will smoke up. Nemesis.
There you go.
Looking for that hunt.
That's right before 20 minutes. That's right before Tormentor.
Yeah, right. Good timing as well. Win the fight, take the shard. Execration has that same idea as well, running back, but they are under vision to jump in. The Avalanche, oh, the toss! Q kind of whips that one, and the silence comes in. Time zone. Can they get the turnaround? They've got the damage now with Palos hammering away. They get a little bit of a save time here onto Mac. Not going to be enough. The toss from Q ruins everything as 23 is caught in the middle. Bobby does fall in the end. And 23 trying to time lapse away himself, and will be able to waveform away as well.
No, Q.
Oh, that was very unfortunate. They blink in. He tries to avalanche toss combo. Tosses up Mac instead.
He just
Tree
needed
looking
an
for the turn
avalanche.
back. Zhao will fall, but Shanks will trade his life or not for it. Great saves coming out from
7-3.
Palos in the end. TPing away with the remaining HP. Is it going to be enough? Yes, it is. No crits coming out from Tino. Not on the crit stance either at that point. Jabs a little bit too tanky. Does have the shard. Tino starting to fade a little bit. They've got time dilation. Palos still going, trying to make a play onto Q, but that craggy exterior is slowing things down. Got the Mystic Flare out onto Jabs. Does barely survive, but they're not letting out here. Mac does have Requiem. Finally gets it off, and Palos will be paying for this one with his life. Mac finds some revenge here. Shanks is forced to dance around, and will be able to dance out, or will he? Zhao gets the tricks off, gets a tamed beast, and Shanks takes 1, 2, one more, 3. 23 to clean up. So they overextend a bit,
Dyer's middle tower isn't
and
looking so great.
for the side of Nemesis, that could have gone so much worse if Execration didn't keep chasing.
I don't know who won that fight. It's pretty should be like a 50-50.
Yeah. I mean, it did end up slightly favorable for Nemesis in the end. Technically a 3 for 4 trade. They do get a little bit more, a lot on Mac despite dying earlier. But that was messy. That did also stop Tormentor. So it is still available, and neither side will want to give that up. But Nemesis aren't as tightly clumped together as you are on Exe. Although Exe as well is not really putting bodies forward just yet. Arlen can just get a little bit of room out. Bob will come through the gate to help. But man, that toss from Q. So unfortunate. Could have been it. Now Torm will be taken by Exe. Nemesis nowhere close. No Ravage. No Requiem yet. We'll have to just let this one off as Execration spots are all back up. Who's the lucky recipient of the ward? Shanks will get himself a nice free ward. So the time lapse forward and back now ready. Gonna be a good feeling for him to be a menace.
To my house.
For Nemesis, I mean, they're now at the 5k deficit. It's not unplayable. You've got the Blink for Jabs next. He's got his Shard. So you do have a way of pinning down Bob. Bob's still not going for anything defensive. And looking to finish that Shiva's up. And Q does have his own Blink. Avalanche out. Toss back. That was unfortunate.
Radiant's bottom tower is in trouble.
Huh? He must have known Zhao was coming in with Wheel of Wonder. And he knows there's a minimum distance to cast Wheel of Wonder. That is a strange toss, but it happens, I guess. Bob's fine. Strange. See what else they get up to here. Almost at the full Honda for Paulo, so a little bit of break action coming out for him. A lot more stats. Not going to be that much of a glass cannon any longer, which is good to see. Tino, again, already has Ags, is going for the AC, so a little bit more slightly into Aura, just trying to counteract Mac's presence here. Shiva's finally all done on Bob, going for his Shard and his own Kaya into Ags. Maybe time to play. Shield Rune down as well. Bobby's going to be happy. They smoke up outside of vision. We'll take that rune outside of vision as well. Can they collapse onto anyone? Lines are being drawn. Next, the closest high priority is Mac on the right side. If they dare cross, they will dare. They get the chains. They find Mac. Trying to Requiem, but the silence is up on time. Get the split off from Tino. Maybe a bit excessive with that one, expecting a wider team fight.
Dire structures are fortified.
Nonetheless, Execration playing that tempo well. Nemesis still forced to play a little bit of a farming game. 23 not ready just yet. Going straight for the butterfly. In fact, Tino actually scouts him out. Don't think he's keen on actually bringing anything there, but just being a nuisance. onto 3.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Top tier 2 under siege from Palos. Not long for this world. And the Conda
Dire's
not too
top
far
tower
off
is
now
gone.
as well. 800 gold off.
Dire's middle tower is
Once
in
he's
trouble.
got that up and running, again, some
Radiant's
innate
bottom
break
tower is under attack.
onto that tide. Gonna feel great. Very spammable as well. The cooldowns do kind of line up.
Dire's
Yeah, it's a
top
5-second
tower
cooldown
isn't
from
looking
this
so great.
coil. Conda's around 9. Should be able to spam that out. Tino does get caught off guard at bot. That was not Ravage, but Zhao gets caught top as
Dire's
well.
top tower isn't
So
looking so great.
bigger kill coming out for Nemesis. I'm happy enough. You hold on to Ravage. All you have to use was
Radiant's bottom
the
tower
chain.
isn't looking so great.
Yeah. Oh, what do you call that again? The dead in the water anchor. At leash. And for Exe. Oh, you're still in a happy spot. Getting more utility up in
Radiant's bottom tower
Shanks.
is under
Trying to go
attack.
for Yules.
Let me
Dire's
ask
middle
that
tower
question
is
to you.
under
Are you
attack.
happy, Chan? Are you happy?
What?
Are you in a happy spot?
Am I in a happy
Radiant's
spot?
bottom tower is in
Yeah.
trouble.
I'm okay. Why?
Dire's middle tower isn't looking so
Yeah,
great.
just asking. You know.
All right. Yeah, I'm all right.
Dire's middle tower.
I mean, I didn't hear that much Jason Statham from Big D-Cop, so I'm okay. Q rooted up. Does get Mystic Flared
Nice
as well,
Yules.
and he's set to go. Nice Yules to stall. Not quite enough.
lives must end.
Yeah, I didn't have to sit for 2 series and listen
Radiant's
to
bottom
Jason
tower
Statham.
isn't looking so great.
I'm fine. There, you guys. Like and subscribe.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Really.
2K OLA like 2 minutes and 30 seconds minutes. Ads. You got ads on, John?
Oh yeah, I've got ads on. Apologies.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Please watch. John needs the ads.
I'll
Radiant's
just turn it
bottom
off.
tower
Who
is in
cares?
trouble.
I'm not making money
No.
on anything
Dire's
anyway.
top tower is in trouble.
It's fine.
But
There's no
230
money.
ads like pretty fucking
Yeah, it's just
long, you know?
automatic. Yeah, it's just automatic. It's just Twitch. It's either I run that
Oh,
or
Twitch.
I don't run ads. Yeah.
Oh, Twitch says it. It's
They set the
That's fucked up.
interval, and they try to run 3 minutes ads every time. It's not like the ad money is even that good. Not gonna lie, unless you have high viewership. They jump in, Palos just by himself, breaking down jabs to the best of his capability. No
Backline.
times are being thrown yet. Ripping through the back line. You get the Requiem off, but Palos is still fine. He's the one leashed up. Get the Wheel,
they
Wheel
should
of Wonder
out.
going as well. The time zone is down, but it really doesn't connect too much here. Ravage to stall out this follow-up fight, and now Palos, no protection here. No borrowed time, but they put Savage up in the air. They rip up the backline instead. Bob taking care of Mac, taking care of Zhao, and Q set to fall as well. Bobby taking care of everything. They'll catch out Jabs and get the break off once more, and Jabs is just gone. Bobby on a little bit of a vengeance run here. I feel like Bob plays his best when he's playing against Mac, and I don't know why. It's always against
Do you
these
have
matches
proof?
with Mac, dude. I wish you know what, if you go back and watch some old any team that Bob and Mac is on, like a lot of Execration versus Boom for a while, a lot of Execration versus God, it's been so long. Execration versus maybe Polaris.
You're saying Bob is Max Kryptonite.
I think so. Or Bob gets extra motivated against Mac. It used to be a bit more 50-50 if I recall it right, but it always feels like at its 50-50, it's not Bob slipping up, it's Mac stepping up. Bob just plays... He plays way better against Mac. It's not that Mac plays worse. For some reason, Bob just gets motivated against Mac. I don't know.
Or Bob is playing a spirit hero.
That's fair as well. But I think it's also fair to say that Bob's best hero is probably his Batrider. It's his favorite,
That's true.
right?
But he's
Bob
like a
Batrider.
Batrider spirit guy. You know, Mac is a more of a... Yeah, Mac is SF is a bit of a Mullerin type, you know? Cheese meat heroes. Like a Dazzle mid.
Ah, doesn't he also
Oscar
like...
mid.
He likes his
Tango
Lash mid
mid.
as well, right?
Yeah, Lash. Yeah, he's not really a spirit. He plays spirits, but he's not a spirit guy.
Yeah, that's fair. And they leave the Aegis. Bobby comes back.
Immortality.
Fair enough. All right, let me try to adjust the ads until it's like 1 minute ads, because it's Twitch only gives Twitch only gives
Be
1
noise.
minute every. It's like 1 minute ad every 1 hour 2-minute ad break every 20 minutes. Yeah, there's no 1-minute option. So it's like, okay, manual. Can I set that? Manual. Run a 1.5-minute ad. What's happening? Oh, shice. Palos gets caught off. Sorry. Fixing that. Palos gets caught out. Really nice kill from 23, isolating away. And what was that?
Another kill. Just 5 subs.
Oh, subs? Hey, thanks for the subs. Sorry. I don't have the alert sound set up. Thanks for the subs. Appreciate it very much. Hopefully you guys enjoy. Thank you to...
Long Tom Jr. Is that how you read it?
Long Tom Jr. Thank you very much. I don't see it. I have to... Yeah, Long Tom Jr. Thank you. For all the gift subs means a lot. As that kill also meant a lot for Nemesis, of course, but I don't know how much you are concerned about here on Execration. They're working towards the Ags on Bobby. What have we got into, BKB coming out next? Just ensure to split every single time. Maybe a refresh right after. I think that's the way to go. Aeon Disc doesn't feel important here for Tino. We've got... What does CML have? More utility. Going for the Solar Crest. Shanks still going for the Yules. Been a little bit poorer. Well, not too poor. Top of the supports, but it's not like one of those Shanks games where he's like popping off. A BKB for Savage does change the name of this game. And now Mac. Hanging around, looking for an angle, saving up for the Ags. Shanks. Hoping to break something like a smoke, but no such thing to be found here. Ags up for Bob. Huge difference maker for the Ember. Especially with Chain Gang up. Mac would not want to die here, not with the gem on hand. We'll keep playing that farming game. Octarine next for Palos. So more uptime for that borrowed time in conjunction with the quickening can lead to some very peculiar instances here. Up against this Abaddon. Arcane rune up as well. Want to hand that over to Bobby. Again, the game's slowing down a bit. Nemesis, I mean, this is pretty much a classic 23 team, no? Like, this feels like what happened with Talon, with T1, with Fnatic, with Savage. Like,
it's gonna be 40 minutes.
Yeah, you got a rough early game, you avoid, you hope that you can all farm back up. They take a TP bot, pretty big, for free.
There's an inside joke before in Talon, like...
Yeah.
There's gonna be, you know what, I'm gonna make coffee. Because we don't make it take so long.
I mean, that is right. Pretty short for CML. Maybe not the biggest deal in the world, but hey, more bolts, more fun. What's the side of Nemesis thinking to do? I mean, Aegis is still up for a few more minutes. A minute 40 here for Bob. Kaya Sanj now for him after this Ags. All done. And then he's fully slotted up at that point, unless he Ags Blessing into Refresh / Octarine, either or. Depending on what Bob wants to do. Jabs working on to Refresh. Double Ravage. Double Deadened Water could be good. Here's the smoke. Ags timing up for Mac, though. So there is a lot of counterplay now in Nemesis. Again, Savage for that BKB is the difference maker here. Can they find the angle in? Bot would be a good place to start, but Savage already on his way out. Shanks just scouting forward. Nemesis doing a great job of just avoiding these areas.
A tool to
see Palos just chasing by himself again onto Q.
But at this stage of the game, like, you ask Execration, you ask yourselves, like, where does our damage come from?
Yeah, it's certainly not Palos with this build. He's going Diffusal Disperser, nothing like a Daedalus. Even if he did have a Daedalus, he doesn't have something like a Harpoonist. They are going to jump onto Mac. They've got the damage coming in. The Force Staff to save Mac. The damage, not quite enough. A little bit of a save as well here from Zhao. Dead in the water catching Bob. Aegis only for 20 seconds. You'd want to try to sit out and wait for Aegis expiry, and they will.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Bob just copying some damage here and there. Enough to die. Did pop Arcane. That is one util down. Only a 2k lead for Execration, being 2 times ahead in kills. Again, not a very comfy spot for Exe.
Oh.
Dire's bottom tower isn't looking so great.
I'm not sure if I appreciate the Disperser. I get the idea. Like, if you're on top of Savage, you melt his mana. Morphling's much easier to handle. It's another Dispel on hand for Palos. Outside of Euphotic. It's just not amazing damage. Like, you've got to have that confidence that Bob is enough damage in here. In fact, Bob Switched over. Going for the Sight of Vice now for control. See if he's going to get a decent enough timing on it. BKB for Tino all done now. So he can just be able to pop his ultimate any single time. See what the ideas are. Nemesis again, relax. They know the game's not as bad as it seems in the scoreboard. They're caught up in farm. There's really no network lead to speak of here for the side of Execration. And Savage is getting scarily big. I believe he might have his Daedalus done. No, not quite there. But he will go for Scotty next. And that's going to be a major time. In fact, is that Daedalus flying out? Yeah, Daedalus up, Scotty next. This Morphling's so farmed. And if he turns into Abba, just uses all his innate, uses Curse of Avernus, like, you're in for a bit of a nightmare game. That is not going to be fun. Heck, I'd say Brewmaster with his stance switch might be better for Savage to right-click on. That is an absolute nightmare.
Dire's middle tower is under
Get the
attack.
toss back. Palos all the way by himself just dies.
What?
Damage, true. Not triggering that auto breakpoint for borrowed time. So much output on Savage with that full Daedalus up. Palos. Just a little bit reckless up front, not respecting the displacement plays Q has. Looking for more, 4-staff forward, nice avalanche out. They'll just get a simple one on Shanks. In fact, going for more CML. One by one they fall. Execration. Not able to really counter-initiate. And now Nemesis in the control of this game. 4K up. Savage is a monster. Max doing a lot of that magic damage. And they'll go for more. Tino. He's going to have to BKB. He might even have to split if things get dicey, and he won't. Not yet, but look at that damage from 23. Buyback, force out Palos. Making a move onto Savage. Still has mana. Not silenced up. Will be able to run back. Early buy for Palos to sustain. Things are not going well. Nemesis fully back in this game, of course. Man, Savage, man. You know, classic Savage game.
Morphling.
Yep.
Morphling in 40 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a nightmare. Execration, I don't know what you do now for damage. Palos is trying to go for a full Mjolnir. And it's gonna help a tad. Do they have a source of break? No, they didn't
work
have
like a
break.
Bloodthorn or something?
You would assume, but maybe he's worried about too many dispels already on Savage anyway. He does have Manta, he's got Satanic now. Oh, even the Flare's Bota, this item's really gonna get nerfed or removed in the next patch, for sure. Like, this is too strong. 15% base damage in here with 329 base? Like, that's insane.
And get it stat rest.
Make it stat res instead? I wouldn't mind that. Bota. Did we have an active item with stat res before? On neutral? Wasn't there an item?
It should be.
Stat res, jump in? I think it was.
One shit active. Forgot which one.
Yeah, I forgot. I know it was there. Like 15% stat res when you turn it on for like 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, now this attack damage in Savage, man. You turn on the Bota, you get a kill, you get more Bota usage, 30 attack speed. Even without the attack speed, just base damage, it's insane. The 30 attack speed already just makes it broken. And imagine if you had the base attack time reduction. Holy. That would be nuts. I think Savage could think about that. Joining the smoke now with the rest of his team. This could be the death knell of Execration in this game if they get wiped. Hold the high ground in their triangle. Know something's up. Got the refresh on jabs for double ravage, double dead in the water. How far do you want to sneak in here? Walk right past the couriers. Do they want to just jump into the triangle? Q's looking, jabs ready to go as well. Palos presenting himself, the toss back again, and Palos will be able to pop that borrowed time this time around. Time zone trying to zone them out, but doesn't really clip anyone inside. They don't have the control. And now, Wheel of One back, Ravage catching out Bob. No escape for him as he's set to fall. Refresh out on jabs as well. Gonna be chasing for more. Mac did pop the BKB, starts to drop a little bit low. Bob already buying back, trying to join this fight. Mac gonna be able to be 4-staffed away. Can you find anything else? Savage up in the air, borrowed time, or dead in the water, onto Shanks. The Yules to save. Ravage does not connect onto him, but it catches Palos. Dieback already out on the Abaddon. Shanks set to fall. They don't find Mac. He gets the Requiem down. And that's going to spell game over here. It's Bob against the world. He can't stop it. Mind you, there's still a tier 2 top, but there's an amp damage rune down now, and he loses the refresh on the courier. Bobby loses that refresh recipe.
Probably get a lane of racks or 2 and get one last fight for execution. 90 seconds down.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I don't know how you do this. Even with Palos around, doesn't feel like his damage is really there. Savage is controlling this game. And now onto the high ground they go.
Or you have a Morphling, you go tier 4s.
Nah, I mean, they easily could. And they'll go for one set of racks first. But yeah, they should know. Take the racks.
Yep. Are they?
Maybe they're just forcing out the
7 seconds.
fortifies first. 20 seconds for Tino.
I don't think they can.
I mean, there's no split on Tino on the respawn.
Middle tower is in trouble.
So I don't know what you have to worry about here.
Middle tower is gone.
It's 2 lanes. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah, they'll go for a little bit more. 23 will get those megas going. Force the last fortify out. Tino is respawning, but again, without the split, what do? You don't have time zone. Hasn't really felt like an ace in the hole here. That's going to be all your racks is down. Well, one up top. They did ignore the range. Mac will come to... Oh, Tino will come to try to clean that up. Shanks gets blown up by Mac again. Sorry, 23 is going to clean it up. And he will. Tino does have the split ready. Get the silence off, get the split off, and try to stun up Savage. Keep him up in the air, but he did pop Satanic. He does have BKB if he'd want here, Savage. We'll pop it. Escape back as well to get away. Dropping low, but not low enough. Savage will TP off. Maybe John Yuel. Oh, the Yuel's canceled. Shanks does find 23, but he's tanky as all hell. Where's your damage coming in? And he has no mana left on 23. He's getting silenced up. Palos comes in. Satanic to stall. 23. Not going to be alive for too long. So some good punish. Jiao 23 taken away, but Mega Creeps is the trade. A difficult spot here for the side of Execration as Nemesis. They find everything they could ask for. And they're in a happy spot now. Roche attempt from Execration. The Q already interrupting that one. Roar out as well. Palos needs this. Buyback still so far off, 2 minutes away. Tino's just needs a gold. Roche set to fall, but they're set to come in. Q still smoked up inside. Avalanche toss out. They don't quite connect. Good read from Nemesis to back off, or Execration to back off. They catch jabs, Ravage off. Borrowed time already popped here by Palos. Trying to look for more. Second Requiem out from Mac. Will be able to TP away. Maybe they can catch out jabs. Does have a teleport. Good 4 staffs out from Q to stall for time. Another Ravage going. Not going to be enough to save jabs. They will find a punish. Creeps are making their way into those tier 4s though. Unhealable damage. 1 tier 4 set to just fall. Bobby will be the one to come back and clear that up. But already just a free tier 4 out. Roche still being fought over. Wheel of Wonder to stall out again. Wind Waker out from Q to drag him up. But Palos does get himself that secondary life. Q still makes it out. No Bob to help with the chase.
Middle tower is in trouble.
And they are finding some windows here, Exa, but those windows are tiny here, Mr. Lane.
Yeah, but well, Nemesis don't mind pretty much because if you see the heroes against from Execration, they don't have a lot of wave clear that Nemesis does. And they have Mega Crypts against them, so they'll be forced back into their base all the time. I'm gonna just get the map.
It's challenging, man. It's like Bob has to be the one just running around.
Pulse doesn't have a Mjolnir.
No.
You have supports that has can't really clear a wave. Bob doesn't clear a wave fast enough.
No. I mean, Palos does finish up the Mjolnir now, so at least he does have that, but it's still not quick. I mean, it's somewhat okay. It's somewhat quicker now. All right, fair enough. With the Aphotic, it does go a little bit faster. Fair enough, fair enough. But still a long journey home here for the side of Execration. Nemesis. One team fight can clean us up. What does Savage have now? Full Scotty done. Shard coming out as well. He's a happy boy. Good old Nueng. Mac, I'm a refresh coming off cooldown. Jabs as well around that same time. A minute until double Ravage and double Requiem are ready. And that should be the end game. For Exa, you have to avoid that. You have to avoid all of these spells, all of this teamfight control, all of these plays that Q has been making as well in this Tiny. Just finding the right tosses for the most part, you know, outside of that early team fight. And he tossed up Mac. It happens to the best of us. Certainly Q one of the best Tinies there. Let's see if they can hold out a little bit longer. Nemesis. They're not in a rush either. I mean, they're not looking to force things out. They're looking for a mistake here from Execration, looking for anyone to slip up, get a little bit greedy, step outside that base. And Exa are also not giving any windows open. Smoke out. CML, Tino. Making that journey across a little bit.
Gold for me.
Tino walking pretty far forward. Q. Just clearing out the wave. Keeping it shoved in. Tino really walking a long way here, looking for what form he can. Grabbing a Lotus. And he chill. Alright, so this is also very much 23 kind of play. Play it safe. Don't take risks. Show a lot of respect to your enemy. Yeah, this is very Talon-like. This is very T1-like. This is, well, maybe not T1, very Fnatic-like. Somewhat. Okay, T1 on certain points. Yeah. Yeah. What's the next match after this? It's gonna be Vici Gaming Reconnects after this series. This is still game 1 of Execration Nemesis, upper bracket. So no team facing elimination just yet. Smoke, Nemesis, maybe starts to get a little bit antsy now. Q looking for that angle. Palos again, pretty far forward here. No avalanche. Q. What was that? Misses out. Smoke still on the rest of his team. Might look for the Ravage. Might look. Q again just getting silenced up this time. Still waiting. Palos comes in, but they're not also making play all right. Patience from Nemesis. Last tier 4 falls.
Patience from Zoe.
Exposed. All right. Surely at some point you will get the avalanche toss here, Q. On Palos, who literally has no one behind him. There you go. Avalanche back, toss back. And do they have the damage? Palos does have enough to pop that borrowed time. 23 will blow up Shanks in the time zone. Doesn't even stop him. Q will fall. Buyback instantly. Requiem out. 1 life down on Palos. He does have buyback after the Aegis.
Refresh.
Refresh out now as well. Looking, waiting. Ravage still set to go. Not really popping it. Palos does not have borrowed time. He's put in the air. Ravage down. Palos not going to live. Has buyback for the last stand. Trying to get the control onto Mac with a Basher. Tino is doing some decent damage. Not enough. 23. Being held back. We'll have the Manta. The toss back. Ravage does not connect onto Bob. Does manage to pop the BKB on top. Tries to get out of dodge here. Palos stuck in the middle. Gets feared and hypnotized up the Wheel of Wonder. Holding them back. Tino will fall. Has by. Palos bar time stalling just as much about as you can hope for. Will be still set to fall, and that should be it. Nemesis should be taking this game 1. Execration. Interesting ideas coming out in this game, just not strong enough. Not finding the openings they'd want. Nemesis do a victory lap for all these tosses from Q. In game 1 goes the way of Nemesis. That was pretty back and forth, but that was also really rough for Execration, right? Like, they didn't get enough in their lead. What do you think Execration tries to change up for that next game here, Mr. Lane?
I don't know. I'll get coffee, I guess.
You ready for a long one as well? I mean, that's fair. That did take...
Best of 3.
Yeah, that was a bit of a longer game, right? Like, that was certainly a game, one of the games of all time. You can see again in the graph, Execration did have it for a while. Quite a while actually, but not in a huge margin. Like at most they were at their peak 8k ahead. not huge. And then one bad team fight, and that swing is massive towards the side of Nemesis, who did manage to, again, hit this point with Savage, where he's just an unstoppable Morphling. So, I don't know. We'll have to see what adjustments Execration takes. I think there was also a couple of deaths from Paulus, but I would not pin that game on him. I mean, there's only so much you can do on Abaddon. Maybe if you went for a more fight-oriented build over, say, the Radiance Rush, perhaps. You know, like going for a Harpoon, looking to actually join your team with a Radiance a little bit more often. Would have been quite nice, but not quite the way I think you wanted that to go for Execration. We'll take a short break. It's going to be about 15 minutes, I believe, until that next game. So tune in for that game number 2 of Execration up against Nemesis. ladies and gents, we are back for game number 2 of Nemesis up against Explorations. John X5 here, joined by Lane. It is a rolling schedule, JJJ MSL. So after this is a 2-0 in Nemesis' favor. We are straight into the next match after a 15-minute delay. So should be a rolling sched. Nothing fixed here. We do have our initial bans here for game 2. Remember, game 1 was taken by Nemesis. Exploration had a very good early game, but not good enough to capitalize on, say, a very tempo-heavy draft. So they couldn't really close out that game. Cute setting, John. Thank you, Dian Naid. And we do have those bans. Husker being banned out by Nemesis, along with the Undying, the Kira, Exploration taking care of the Timbersaw, the Treant, the Wind Ranger, and the Shadow Demon. So very specific bans there. No respect ban for the Morphling of 23 Savage. That looked pretty good in the last game.
Radiant's back.
And we've got the Tiny out once more for Nemesis. We saw what Q could do as long as he's not tossing back.
Dyer's turn to ban.
It does look pretty good.
Ember Spirit.
And the Ember comes out once more for Execution. So not many big adjustments coming out here. Just kind of more of the same, which I can't really fault them for. Bob did some pretty good work on his Ember last game. It looked pretty good.
10 seconds left.
There is that. Spare.
5 seconds, boss. Dyer's back.
This, 44 degrees C. Holy crap, that's pretty hot, Hippo Power. Gosh, where is that? Where do you hit 44? Not in Southeast Asia.
10 seconds left.
Australia? Isn't it? Oh yeah, it's still summer. It's peak of summer, eh? Nice one and reader.
Dyer's choice.
I got a XDE ink reader. I got my anime manga wallpaper for it. And it's a Xiaomi 14 Ultra I saved up for like 3 years. So I've been reading again. A Disruptor comes out. I've been reading
10 seconds remaining.
King Killer Chronicles. Good old Name of the
5
Wind.
seconds remaining.
Oh no, Wise Man. Yeah, the Name of the Wind.
Dyer's back.
40C in Melbourne. Jesus Christ. It's insane. Ringmaster once more for Nemesis, so more of the same. Yeah, Rothfuss ain't ever gonna finish it, man. You know, when I first read it, 2016, I think. I got the book 2016, 15. I bought both books in a Kinokuniya.
10 seconds remaining.
And like, I blitzed that tick. I blitzed that book in like a night. I finished it in like 2 days. The 2 books. I was so into it. It's so, it just takes you in. Especially Name of the Wind. Except for the middle parts. I think the Felurian parts were a little bit much, I think. But such good books. You know, it's a shame that we're probably never going to get book 3, but here's hoping. Let's see what we have here. Yeah, again, Ringmaster. Largo was banned by Execration. What will Nemesis want now? They've got their support duo up. You want SF again? Because that looked pretty bad for Bob. Like, Mac wasn't, steamrolling. We did see Bob still hit tempo, but yeah, I think the SF just does what they want there. And they'll go for it. Why not? Why would you change anything, right? More of the same. Nemesis, if it worked last time, run it back. Tidehunter is still in the pool as well, if they'd want that. I'm wondering if Tino goes back to Brewmaster. It didn't feel too bad, but I think the impact wasn't as much as we were expecting, for sure.
5
There's
seconds,
that.
boss.
Let's see what they'll pick.
Radiant's choice.
Get the Skyrat again. Enigma just got stomped. That's a shame. That is a crying shame. Skyrat once more with Disruptor. So, what was it last time? It was Skyrat, Aces Void. Alright. It's a little bit better.
10 seconds
I'm expecting a Shanks. No, CML Sky and Shanks as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Here, stun draft and got Husker. Yeah. Yeah, that's a rough way to go. Were they lower bracket? This is upper bracket, huh? They should still be upper bracket. Alright. see the Mars Band. What's the next pick for Execration? Beastmaster's there if they really want that for Tino. Brewmaster's there as well. Lower bracket? Oh, damn, they're out. So I guess no Wallachia Enigma, which is a shame. What's it going to be here for Execration? Taking your time to kind of think of Tino's hero. Centaur is still in the pool, which is surprising. Is it cold here in Mindanao? It's been cool. I would not say it's cold, but it's been cooler. It's been nice. It's been kind of nice. I could really look for higher contrast, black and white images. This one is not high contrast enough. This is from a manga. What manga was it? Nataigyo. Yeah, it's the axe coming out here for Exe. As in, is this a great axe game for like traditional blink call? It's okay. SF is kind of annoying. There's a lot of saves. Kind of really annoying. Scalar motion, not gonna lie, you really love these combined C-China quals. Yeah, they are pretty fun. It just sucks that they share one. Yeah, I think it should be 2 slots if you combine a region. So the fact that it's 1, it's a bit rough. I think it should be 2 slots. Like, I wouldn't mind it as much if it was 2 slots. I kind of understand, though, why. It's down to the power rankings, internal power rankings, how many teams consistently, you know, kind of place within maybe top 2 of qualifiers, how many teams that do qualify place high in the actual tournament. And, you know, the OG's been doing good, but I think it's still a question if other teams in C could do the same. See Tide being banned out now. And we see the Dusa picked up by Nemesis, which is always brave. Always brave to pick Dusa into Axe, but you never usually hit the timing where you're 6 ahead on Axe. You can dunk the Dusa.
10 seconds remaining.
Who's the other good carry versus Medusa? I mean, AM's already banned. Razor, I would argue, is pretty good. It's just that I don't know if this is a good Razor game either. Slark, I would say is good. Troll, Slark, Troll, Ursa. All kind of burst down Dusa. So I think that could be the way. Like Slark, Ursa, Troll. Out of all those, Ursa's probably the highest ban priority here. So you're likely looking to ban Ursa. Slark might be the lower option. So it should be Ursa, priority ban, then Troll. And then I don't know if you're thinking about Slark at all. Yeah, they did get direct invites. They actually banned the Palos DK, which is fair. Tanky hero Dusa doesn't really burst it down fast enough. You have SF to help. You have decent magic damage, but yeah. Jagos, American qualifiers is 7 SA teams and 1 North American. Yeah, that does happen. Scalar motion, Americas will only get 1 team overall. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's rough, but that's really the state of it. Maybe you invite some South American teams. I'm not sure. It's really... If Southeast Asia is volatile, South America is way more volatile.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds.
Let's see. Last pick here for Nemesis first. Looking for a Jabs hero, unless Jabs plays Dusa offlane. But they can't really hide that flex. Unlike Exet. And they'll go Underlord. Alright, Nef would be happy to see this. Mitigating a lot of damage coming out from Execration, so... Do you still want to play Ursa, Slark, Troll into the Underlord lane? Maybe Drow? Drow could actually be pretty good. I don't mind Drow. I think it could work into this matchup. Slark, Ursa, Troll, Drow, or Razor. NKKPGBGBG. I believe the score is 1-0 in favor of Nemesis. J-Pots, Wind Ranger, Kez. I think Kez stands out better. Wind Ranger 1, I'm not the biggest fan of. Post-patch, I feel like there are better carries. I think, yeah. And I'm also... I don't know how to feel about Kez overall. Like, every time that hero gets changed, it's a million things, and I can't process it. It's like, I gotta play it, or I gotta play against it, and so far when I play against Kez, it's just like, it's alright. It gets annoying still, hits these timings, kills you, and then as the game goes on, you get a bit tankier. It's not as bad, as long as he's not truly popping off. Yeah, he's not really good against Underlord Tiny, especially Underlord, I'd say. He gets hit hard by base damage decrease. I mean, what's the call here? It's like time's ticking down. We'll go with the Weaver. So that's the last option there to kind of deal with Dusa. It kind of does well against the Underlord as well. So I like seeing that for Palos. This...
5 seconds remaining.
But it's also a very challenging Weaver game just by having Tiny and Underlord out, right? Like, Pit of Malice is going to cut you off the middle. Avalanche is going to patch you out. There's no window to time lapse instantly. So it's like a very hard AoE stun now. I don't know. I'm not the most convinced by this Weaver pickup. What facet do we have here for Tino? One-man army, which does make sense into this lineup. I generally prefer the other one. I generally prefer increased attack speed, just because I feel like higher armor plus more spin. The higher armor is really it. Although the plus HP is nice. So both facets are pretty good here for Tino. What do we have? Kinetic Wall? No, just Transference for CML. Oh wait, did they take off Kinetic Wall? I think they did, no? They changed it to Transference? I forget now. And yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. A 23 Savage Dusa, a knowing Dusa. Let's see if Bob redeems himself in the mid matchup. Like, does a little bit better there. Still Chain Gang Ember. We get to see the versus screen now. Mr. Lane's still AFK. So you will have to bear with good old John alone. John X alone. Get to it for game number 2. Nemesis 1 game up, 1 game away from making it to the upper brackets.
Remember,
upper bracket
dancing
finals.
makes you invulnerable.
If I'm recalling my format right, and I believe I am. The upper bracket final, yep. We'll see if they can get a smooth ride up. Game 1 looked pretty darn good. Hopefully this time Q doesn't toss Mac while he's Requiem. Hopefully. Where's My Little Pony? He is raising children. Being a dad. He's got priorities. Ain't gonna show up for a community cast. I mean, he might if he's free, but his schedule is very tight in. Now, it's busy man being a dad. Busy work. Smoke on smoke scenario now for both sides. What is transference? I actually forget.
30 seconds till go time.
Ah, yes. Can cast on islands deals damage equivalent. Right. So it's this. Alright. No real deep forays here on either side. Palos might be sneaky. Try to steal. Don't think they've seen him. They've seen him now.
Watch your flanks.
Jab shows up as well. They will get a 3 for 1, but Palos copped so much HP damage there.
Go!
Just from the dagger coming in. They will take an extra bonus in the ward. Love seeing the Impalement Arts level 1 on Jiao. See how the lane breaks out. A bit of an early tri-lane down bot. Q just blocking the creep wave, just to make sure it's under tower. Gets shoved out a bit. Whereas Palos already having to get some regen elsewhere. Not going to feel the best here. And into this lane, it's arguably not a very happy lane for Weaver anyhow. Once you get the point in Pit of Malice, say level 3 and a 1-1-1 or level 4 with a 2-1-1, it starts to get a little bit annoying for the Weaver to try to weave in and out. Q does not have sentries. He did use it to block. So CML is just going to get that D ward going for himself. Keep the camp open, and that does mean Palos can at least just run in and out, try to farm up that lane a little bit. See how much you can get done there. Mid lane, of course, a bit of a rematch for Bob and Mac running it back. SF versus Ember. Bob starts with a sleight of fist this time, not the chains. Curious to see if Bobby does go for a different skill build. Again, like a 2-3-0, kind of dodge out raises as you go. When you dodge one raise, it's already a lot of DPS you cut away from that opposing side. Seeing a little bit of a chase down from Palos. Mind you, jabs and Q are relatively tanky. So it's easier said than done to try to find those kills. Top lane, you've got Savage, of course, playing around on that Dusa. Venomous Volley on the carry. Now, this is the one that I'd argue EXP is ultra important to prevent Tino from finding. Just a quick timing on 6. And you are going to be facing a world of hurt. And he's getting a lot of efficiency by getting these camps now as well. So, lots of free EXP. You hit that dunk marker. And if 23 doesn't have a stat padding, then he's in for a very sad time on that Dusa. Which is always funny. That's one of the most enjoyable things for me on Axe. Mid lane has still gone relatively even. Bob does go for a 1-1-1. Mac is still happy enough. Does miss the raise. So Bobby is trying to bait out a little bit. Water runes will be available for both. We'll be able to stay in that lane up top. Nothing too crazy happening here either. Just Shanks and Zhao playing poke and prod. No escape act yet, but not necessary until you're closer to 6. This bot lane for Palos, again, has been going pretty well. They'll try to get that chase down onto Jabs. Got the Thunder Strike going. The Repulsion's there to buy some space for CML and give some room for Palos to get the kill, but First Blood goes to Q. So the bonus coming out, 4 Q's big, but sole EXP for Palos on a 4 kill. Not to be underestimated too much here either. I think you're happy enough. First Q is going to be pretty glad to get more regen and a wand into the lane. Down mid, Mac, again, having some mana issues. Bobby does opt for the high level and chain, so trying to get the chase onto Mac. They get the slow. There's a little bit more damage coming in, and Bob will be able to clean up. Love that change in the skill build now. 2-1-1 instead of the 1-1-2 that we saw last time at the same point in the game. Zhao dropping a little bit low. Tino is opting to max out the Battle Hunger, and he'll have himself a nice kill on Januel. As you do get a pause. Bit of a reconnect for Mac. Some internet issues, I'm assuming, in Cebu. Does the Ringmaster save from Glimpse? I don't believe so. You will be pulled back to your last position in 3 seconds ago, still with Escape Act. So it doesn't interrupt Escape Act, I'm pretty sure. Outplayed Sken. Bob says, the SF got outplayed by me, Januel. Januel says, round 2. I don't know if he got outplayed or, he just, you got a rotation in. If that concussive didn't come in, I'm pretty sure there might have been enough space that a deeper dive for Bob would not have felt good. So, there is that. You get the game going back. Palos chasing Q a little bit. No mana here. But no damage on Palos to really get a tiny solo. And he is solo at this time being. Shanks building up stacks in the triangle. We saw a deep move by CML to plant a ward. Watching for triangle stacks. And takes. Courier. CML does not snipe it. Surprisingly enough, because there is bigger things afoot here. Trying to get that kill onto Q. Enough mana for the glimpse back, but Palos is not healthy. They will find Q, but he loses his own life in the process. Would you have been happier with the clean retreat at that point? Maybe. Did have a Lotus ready, then managed to pop it. Down mid again, trying to get this play onto Mac. Concussive shots, slows are starting to be devastating. It's a 3-1-1 build for Bob, and those extra chain stamps are really showing up here. Again, I like that switch and skill build up. It just feels like Flame Guard, you're going to lose the damage aspect, the damage output aspect of it quite fast. Tino, it's a little bit run down, which is not what you want to see on the Axe here up against Adusa. He was left alone. There's enough poking and prodding here to clean up that Axe. Just a lot of output once you get the slows and that Gorgon's Grasp lined up together here. Down bot, just still more poking on Palos. The laning start for Exa, kind of reminiscent of Game 1, where their laning start is pretty good. But whether or not they can capitalize on it is really the big question here for the side of Execration. Like, they need to be able to translate these early laning advantages into more, right? Like they can't afford to play Nemesis's game where if you lose laning phase, you go back, you farm, especially since you've got to do so. You are going to sit back and farm here on 23. Tino with that death also starting to lag behind in the EXP department. Good pulls out from Zhao to cut off some creeps as well. And an Axe without a fast 6 is up against Medusa is not going to Well, it's not bad. You know, it is very optimistic to actually get that dunk timing
Dyer's
before
middle tower
the Deuce
isn't
has
looking so
stats,
great.
but you kind of want every advantage you can get. Mac again being bullied out. CML gets the long angle forward. Requiem not going to be thrown out with the silence coming in there. They do not have escape act here from Johnny Well, so he will pay for this with his life. Strongman tonic to stall. Requiem to actually stall out even further, and now Bob could be in danger. Good avalanche out, toss as well, and Bob's gone. Switch targets way too much, didn't go for the full commit. And Max says it himself, a little bit of an outplay there as Bob is the one to fall. And again, the free space in the side lanes, you don't really care. Underlord farms, Dusa farms, no threat for Max. Tino will hit 6, so that is where it should get a little bit funny.
Radiant's middle tower.
Like just having the dunk. Does Savage have stats? He does have just enough. 252, 2 HP over the threshold. You're going to have to do some damage here. Oh, no, not quite. But Strength Boots might be enough. Extra 20 HP or so. 25? 30? And that might just be it. Right, like how much? Selected plus 10? Yeah. That is going to be around enough. Maybe. Probably. Yeah, it should be. TP away, Tino. Gonna have to cancel it. They see him. Tino's not long for this. Well, dunks the courier. That is pretty based. That is pretty based. Tino gets something to fix things up. Will Weaver go Diffusal Manta? It looks like for now, the answer is probably not. Is that Maelstrom? Yeah, it's a Maelstrom first. He could go Diffusal. I think you might also just rely on the Mana Break talent, 15. A massive set of stacks here for Tino, more than likely to clear out. Lots of farm being built up by Shanks. Doesn't get the large camp, does get the Ancient. Way too many stacks. And now Tino should have his timing. He is going for the Aura Axe, which I find to be so boring. I hate it when, you know, like, design-wise, you know, Valve wanted Axe to be a blade mail carrier. You know, like Ice Frog wanted him to be this blink call, kill someone. But no, the most optimal way to play is like, okay, get Aura. Get Pipe. Get Crimson Guard. You don't even need Blink. It's just boring, you know? Like, yeah, there's a lot of magic damage here, sure. It's just
Dyer's
so boring.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, 472 with Power Treads on Strength. You're not dunking that anytime soon here. So Tino, I mean, he needed the Crush Lane. He didn't really. Try to spot out the triangle. No stacks left, if there were any at all. Bob does pop amp damage for this, and Jabs gonna be his victim. Nice chains up. Nice kill. Palos cleans up.
Dyer's bottom tower is in trouble.
Did they get the siege going here? Doesn't look like it. Or maybe they do. Bobby's still hanging around and wants to do some of that amp damage. Sure. Top lane. Tino, again, copying the short end of the stick, being left alone. No call.
Dyer's bottom tower isn't looking so great.
We'll just have to play that farm game. Solo EXP for Shanks to hit that pivotal level 6. Get a Mystic Flare. Gonna be nice. Does not max out Ancient Seal. Instead goes for consistent poke damage for the Arcane Vault, which it's understandable, but the silence would be doing a little bit more here. 33 needs to pay for his crimes against the meta.
Dyer's bottom tower isn't looking so great.
Ah, yeah, 33, yeah, no. They definitely. They kicked Raven? Yes, they did. RMCS2. Yeah, no, it's just so boring that the most efficient play is the best. And Jab's dead. Alright, click when Palos gets that done. Bob has his urn. That should be very close to the Maelstrom. 60 gold now for Palos.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Shanks just chilling,
Dyer's
has his
bottom
6,
tower
has
is
the
in
Mystic
trouble.
Flare. So you do have that combination with your Ember, or even the Axe, if he gets his call. Which he does get a value point now, Tino.
Now's not a good time to attack the Dyer.
And is going to keep farming
Dyer's
up
bottom
now.
tower is under attack.
And this is a little bit harder. Okay, with call, it's not as bad,
Dyer's
but...
bottom tower is gone.
It's cutting it a bit close. Ash Legion banner as well. And we'll take it. So nice stack clear. Normally, you know, oh, it's going to be a blink. Nah, fight. So boring. Q, Invis Rune. Just needs to run up Avatos. There is a sentry protecting. Very well placed sentry right outside the sentry range as well here. of Nemesis.
Radiant's top tower isn't
So
looking
again, we
great.
kind of hit a lull. Same story as game 1. Just kind of chill out, slow down the game a little bit. And yeah, kind of playing a Nemesis game now. Although, looks like Execration will want to break that up. They've got the smoke. Bob and his 2 supports looking to make a move. Maxed out chains, lots of damage and control might be enough. With that Mystic Flare, even the Static Storm if they need it. Long swing around top.
Radiant's middle tower isn't looking so great.
Trying to get that move onto Savage. Mayhaps. Already in the tree line, though, sending no one on mid,
Radiant's
clearing
middle
out by a
tower is
tier
under
1.
attack.
Bob does get his smoke broken. They will jump the Dusa, and slowly but surely, 23 will not fall because they've got the protection to hypnotize as well. Tino not able to get more, and now the follow through. They get the cleanup instead. Too tanky on the Dusa. No points in kinetic field. That is not good for the side of Execration. And I was wondering, how could Savage just run out of that one? But it turns out he can. Q held up, Spirit Vessel charge on him, but Bob's really not doing damage to toss back. Perfect onto Mac. And now, Nemesis in control. They've ridden out the slower point of the game. Oh yeah, not rid. Apologies. How are they able to place wards just barely outside the range of enemy wards? Just by chance. I think it's just very chanced. Right? Like, that's very chancy wards. Very chancy. Right outside. You can see the models right outside. Very chancy.
Dire's bottom tower is in trouble.
Just
Radiant's
Jack and
middle
Box
tower
like
is
you
in
run past the
trouble.
field? No. It shouldn't. You should still be blocked. I think. It doesn't give you debuff immunity. It does just magic res. Yeah. You should still be blocked in. Glimpse back. They'll try again onto Savage. They've got Palos this time, but Stone Gaze is pop. Bit of an escape angle here for 23. Still getting the Battle Hungers off, though. Can the Beast... Can they actually get in? Can he get a dunk?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Escape tackle stall, and no dunks come in. Shank will find a kill. Maybe now, though. Glimpse back, dunk. Yes. Tino gets his first dunk of the game.
Dire's top tower is in trouble.
They finally do find that punishment by splitting them apart. This is where Execration can really shine. They've got this high mobility with Weaver. They've got an Ember that can jump in. They've got 2 long, ultra long range supports in Disruptor and Skyrath. So this is where they shine. Is just these declump fights, these pickoffs, these hit and run style
Dire's
games
top tower is under
where
attack.
the side of Nemesis can't
Temporary
utilize their
invulnerability,
5-man.
Dire's side.
They can't utilize, you know,
Radiant's
a big
bottom tower
Pit
is
of
under
Malice
attack.
coming in. All of that cool
Dire's top
stuff.
tower isn't looking so great. Radiant's bottom tower is in
I
trouble.
think Jabs as well, going back for the aura build. Like, yeah, it's
Dire's
smart.
top tower is
I
under
feel
attack.
like with how Execration's playing, this is one of those games where, you know, like Neff was saying, Ags Rush probably is the way to
Dire
go.
are falling back from their
Right?
tower
Because
up
you get
top.
that Pit of Malice utility, you get the Entrapment, you stop the Weaver, you stop the Ember. Globally, you give this backup potential for, say, your Dusa when she gets a jump, for Mac if he's in tight bind. But it is aura gameplay for Jabs. So you're going to be missing out on a little bit of that. Blink timing for Q not too far off. Yashakaya timing for Mac coming together. Much quicker than game 1. There's the pipe for Tino. Boring. But smart. Boring but smart. Into the Blade Mail. Chances are blink later on. Mac just going to farm his way. Sharing that farm space with 23. Smoke out again, but smoke broken on Tino by Q. Can they catch this pesky Tiny? Toss back onto 23. Avalanche as well. And now Tino's a little bit too far forward. Does have the pipe. They are getting the cutoff on Mac. Static Storm as well. Tino's still in the middle of 4 heroes. Could eventually fall, but will. They find Mac and Q. In fact, no. Big chains out from Bob with a Remnant. Palos, not the healthiest here with all of this chip damage coming in. Does not have mana for time lapse. Does have mana now, but it's not the healthiest. jabs will fall in the end. 23 is still too tanky for them to deal with. So you will back off a 3-for-1 trade. But it also just doesn't feel comfy. Right? Like, and that is a big win. That's a good gold swing. 1.5k, but a 1.5k swing leading to gold parity? Again, it's not a great feeling. And there's still Requiem up. There's still the Fiend's Gate up as well. So you still have ways of going back into these fights. You still have a way to run around there. Nikata will replace Mac, and then Talon recruits the roster. Oh, that'd be so funny. The one change is just Cuckoo out, Zhao in. Oh yeah, and Jokam out, Q in.
Dyer's middle tower is in trouble.
Funny.
Ember strength now rekindled.
Dyer's middle tower is in
Mid tier 1 set to fall. Yasha Kaya fully up now.
Dyer's lost their middle tower. Impressive.
And a smoke out as well. They want to keep this aggression up. Akaya up on Shanks for more damage as well. Get a glimpse on someone. Lines drawn top. Mac would be the greatest target you could ask for. Scan is good. And they will catch Q instead because of it. Avalanche to stall. Can Mac look for a Requiem? The toss back is there again. They hammer that combination with Q. Q will get saved with the escape back. Not going to fall. So really great scan coming out. It's been the same angles out from Exa. Great read from Nemesis. And now the side of Execration. And you're losing some tempo. You still are getting all of this farm up on your Weaver. Full Mjolnir. Oh well, full Hurricane Pike it looks like. Not too far off now. Will it be a Diffusal? It's not a bad Disperser game, honestly, so... You could go for it on the Weaver. Maybe they think, again, it's overkill with the 15 talent. For Palos, we'll see. Bobby trying to get a quick BKB now. What else do we have? Solar Crest for CML. Tino. Blade Mail pretty much done. Should be the Blink Dagger queued up next. And they have not dragged Tino into these fights without the Blink. So it does feel like without the Axe Blink initiation, it's a lot of pressure on Bob to die. Because he has to be that guy going forward. He has to be that guy lining up that control. Tao Po King. Hey, Cubs.
Radiant's
What
top
up?
tower's in trouble.
You haven't queued with us in Turbo in a long time, Cubs. I hear it's 40 degrees in Melbourne. Have fun with
Radiant's
that.
bottom tower isn't looking so great.
Good times there. Yeah, I agree. I don't think going Disperser is overkill for Dusa, specifically. Tame the Beast to clear out the creep wave.
Tower is under attack.
Bobby trying to get the catch in Zhao, and we'll find him. Escape back, just to stall. Tino will want this nice cheap kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is in
Should
trouble.
be able to get the dunk, and we'll find it. Blink BKB next. Palos.
Radiant's bottom tower
We'll
isn't
go with
looking
Diffusal
so great.
Disperser. Alright.
A golden thread.
Yo, Meat Merp. I was gonna ask, do you have an update on the overlays? They get the toss, but Palos quick enough with a Hurricane Pike to not get blown apart. Time lapse back into what the fuck? Nanjias guy. What the? A 23 Savage situation has developed. A man has fallen on the bridge in Lego City as Palos does Hurricane Pike away. That is a
Radiant's middle
awkward
tower
spot.
isn't looking so great.
Spiraling, yeah, Lane is in a meeting. He won't leak his OG meetings out to us, unfortunately.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah,
is
Cubs,
under
it's like
attack.
Singapore. Yeah, that's pretty atrocious. Tormentor set to fall. Who gets the freebie shard? And will Shanks live? Yes, he barely does. Free shard for CML. For his efforts. Thunderstrike upgrade. On the
Radiant's
ground.
middle tower is in trouble.
And Execration maintaining a tiny lead. How, we haven't checked Savage in a while. Butterfly in progress. Not too far off. Alright, Meep. Yeah, it wasn't as funny as it could have been, Cuddle Puppy.
Never refuse gold
one thing, Meep, yeah, it's not pulling Largo properly. I'm not sure if that's the Dota API or the application. So they get the jump, trying to catch out Tino. Pipe is stalling out. They will not make that full commit even after dropping the gate. No toss back either from Q. Instant
Radiant's
silence from
middle tower is
CML.
under attack.
Does save the day. They will take their Shrine of Wisdom. And that is a massive commitment out from
Radiant's
Nemesis,
middle tower
but
isn't looking
Radiant's
so great.
lost their middle
I
tower.
don't think it matters. Butterfly, again, not too far off now for Savage. 800 gold off. Balos. Yeah, Diffusal's almost done. We'll need an MKB though, so I think you stop at Diffusal, get MKB, go back for Disperser. Unless he's feeling that confident with like piercing through with a proc on Maelstrom. I don't think he should feel too confident about that one, but hey, there's a chance. Oh, I didn't even notice Kez not on it. I think he is. I haven't noticed. Then again, I haven't casted a Kez game on this just yet. Nope. Palos. Toss back. Requiem timing not as good. That is kind of messed up, Q. He waited for that one. What the hell? Glimpse back on Mac. Kinetic field not quite in the right spot. Mac still healing up a little bit, but should fall. Shanks finds it for the last little poke. And they messed that one up just a tad bit. The timing on Q for the toss back, not quite there. And Chains from Bob doesn't have mana.
Will spread thrice.
So, at least not getting the bonus.
Dire's top tower is in trouble.
And now, again, a very even
Dire
game
structures are fortified.
so far. Slight advantage for X. They are finding these bigger wins, but now Savage has that full butterfly. This is the turning point as they get the entrapment out onto Bob. The controls there, the fear, and the hypnotization with a Wheel of Wonder. And 23 finds that cleanup, gets a good reveal in the butterfly. And now what do you do? Palos has to see this. He has to know that it's going to be time to switch over to MKB.
Dire's top tower is in trouble.
Disperser's still good, but I don't know, man.
Radiant's middle tower
MKB
is
just
under
feels so
attack.
pivotal here. Bubs, when are you going to join us in Turbo again, man? What are you doing? Call out onto 23. Blade Mail out. The damage is there. The dunk does not connect. But they will get the kill. Tino still somehow finds it.
If you dare.
On jabs. They don't catch 3. Jabs will fall. Maybe more to toss, trying to save out Zhao. Zhao does get the dust down. Escape back again, stall for some time here. No dunk. Call again, using him in. And Palace will take another freebie. He is going all in on the Disperser. Maybe not too worried about that mischance, which is fair. BKB for Tino, not too far off now. And Execration looking to be in good form in Game 2. They've shaken off that Game 1 well. Nemesis, again, you can't count them out, not when they're still within a 1k gold advantage with 5 kills behind. Smoke out, though, Exe. They've got tempo on their side now. They know they've got more uptime in their spells. They know they've got more early advantages to play with at the moment. It's just a matter of connecting these advantages. Scan up top, doesn't quite find anyone in that jungle spot yet, but jabs will show up. Scan does pop now. Instant turnaround. Can they catch him on high ground? Smoke does not pop yet. Jabs hanging the tree line. The swarm does connect, and they get the glimpse back. Instant use of the static storm as well. Can they actually kill him before the TP? No! No control, no rules break here. Palos, the toss. Requiem again falls flat from Q, but it does not matter this time. Wheel of Wonder secures that kill. Glimpse back.
2 down.
Shanks will still fall. You can just re-enter the gate anyhow
Dire's
here
top
for
tower
jabs,
isn't
but he doesn't
looking so
even
great.
bother.
Radiant's
So
middle
2
tower isn't
fall.
looking so great.
Again, a little bit of a hard whiff for Mr. Q, but it does happen. Yeah, J-Pots, I was saying that. Probably relying on the Maelstrom. Call out only onto Q. Even this kill doesn't look too easy to achieve. And they actually have to use Dunk as a little bit of a nuke. So Tino will just be happy enough to find some compensation. Not the happiest compensation. Mind still happy days coming out here for the side of Nemesis. Jab's now working towards that Ag, so Pipe Ags, one ore item into that utility with a Pit of Malice on the Fiend's Gate. Can feel wonderful here for jabs. You don't have anything defensive on Talos as well. Like no BKB. Nothing to stop Office Control. Talos, ooh, whiffs a little bit on that Weaver. Does find Januel in the end. Zhao is making this a little bit annoying. Nice jump into the low ground. Escape back as well. More strongman tonics. Zhao will eventually fall. But he does make Palos work for it. And the tier 1 bot should fall as well. Oh, very lucky that the last catapult hit was still during Fortify. What else do we have? Bob, BKB up, going for the Shivas next. Mac, going for the side of Vice next, so I like that. Added control instead of looking for the Ags for damage and uptime. Q looking for his Force Staff. You've got the Scotty coming out for Savage in short order here. Again, fairly happy days so far. Nemesis, again, not doing too bad. Graph-wise, you can see Execration. It's not their game to win. Win probability-wise, very even, 42 to 58, but this game does feel challenging as it does go on. It's kind of down to, can you get a big call or can they get a big Requiem, right? And can you hit Ags timing here on CML? Because that Ags is probably the one thing that breaks this game open for Execration. Roche being taken out. You know, Palos. And slowly chipping away on Roshan. Nemesis not too keen on fighting inside this area, it doesn't look like. Mind you, this isn't the quickest Roshan in the world. Eventually it will fall. We will get that secondary life out for Palos, so a safety net up for a Weaver. Pings instantly out. They know it's up top. Again, the same areas they've been running into. Q again breaking off that rear movement. Instantly blinking away as well. So that's the space they need to get them out. The glimpse does grab Q. The Pit of Malice to cut off the chase. No one coming through the pit. On that Fiend's Gate. And Q should fall, but he is a pesky little tiny. Tossed back as well. Shanks finds the kill. Shanks is 614. About the same kills as Palos, so not the guy you want to feed all of this gold to. And he also goes for Kaya Sanj. So Shanks is a little bit tankier than you'd expect now. But actually 1k advantage, less than 1k coming back now for the side of Nemesis. BKB up on Tino, gets the dunk off on Zhao.
Dire's top tower is in
Does
trouble.
lose his courier. Top lane, they get the jump, they get the control. Palos will be feared up and dead. Can they get any more though? Without Johnny Well on the Wheel of Wonder, it does look hard pressed. They will get the chain roots. Palos should get rooted again, but
Dire's
no one wants to
fortified
make that play in. Savage should have that full Scotty up soon. Just needing that Orb of Frost, and we'll get it. Into the Daedalus. A little bit surprising. It is a classic Dusa kind of build without the Ags. You know, not like Maelstrom Ags. Which I find to be an overwhelming amount of damage. But this is still quite strong as well. Let's see if Execration can get a little bit more for their trouble. Or if Nemesis again maintains his tempo, because Savage is looking unstoppable. He's going for his own disperser. Which is always funny. Because he just kind of also disperses up Palos and he can't run. Does fade, but it is going to be a little bit annoying for Palos. Or even trying to pin down 23 gets tougher as well with his own disperser. And Manta. Haste Rune for Bobby. Just lacking the plate mail for the full Shivas now. Vanguard into a Heaven's Halberd for jabs. Not actually a Crimson Guard here to protect against the Weaver. But I suppose that's fair. There's not much real right-click outside of Weaver right now anyhow. Bob gets himself his free shard. Pretty big for Chain Gang Ember. So more remnants to toss about. A little bit of immolation damage doesn't hurt as well. Excuse me. We've got a full Vlad's up in CML for some Aura play, and there's that Shivas we've been talking about. Heck, even a Kaya up on Tino. So looking for the Kaya Sanj. A little bit more magic damage, spell damage coming out here. And I suppose the lower mana cost could be nice as well later on. Does it still get lower mana cost? I know they removed that concept from the game. I always forget these. Yeah, it's still there. Tino is going to be feeling a little bit better in terms of getting chain dunks off. Smoke with his fresh Shivas. Vision game from X has been a lot better than it has been for Nemesis, to be fair. They have had really good aggressive wards. They've been trying to utilize them every single time as well. They are 3k up now, also. This Q does get chained up. Silence down as well. Force Staff is there to stall for time. And Yule's on top of this. We'll try to get the toss, but we'll still fall to CML. Support kill, not the biggest. BKB up for Palos. No, that is big. Weaver can just stand and fight. No concerns. Burst damage for Max simply disappears.
Looking so great.
It's all going to be down to Savage to try to burst down Palos now physically.
Dyer's middle tower is in trouble.
Bit of a soft poke onto mid. There's a sight of Vice up on Mac. So that single target control coming in.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Anyone know who is Lakari? I have no clue. I know there's been some drama, some streamer drama. I have no clue.
Dyer's middle tower is
not nearly big enough to be with him, and I don't particularly care.
Middle tower's down on Dyer's side.
You know, I'm not a big streamer. I mean, I'm big, but I'm not big.
Behold,
you know, in terms of streamershipness. I'm a big guy. That's what they said. Gate usage across, Savage TPing away. And again, this game of cat and mouse, which is standard for Nuing. Did I click the wrong magnet? I placed the wrong magnet on my thing. Oh my goodness. BKB's pop. They've managed to catch Palos, but he does BKB away. Savage are stuck in that static storm. They can't really get outward reach right now. All you use Pit of Malice as well on the gate. So a lot of spells being popped. Trying to find an angle back in, but they're not able to. So BKB down on Palos. He's not keen. Beans Gate down as well. But they've got Requiem. They want to force this Nemesis. Mac is still feeling confident. Palos, he's still farming that triangle. They get the jump, the avalanche, the Requiem, the toss. Q again ruins the Requiem for a moment, but it's not enough to ruin that fight. Get the cleanup in the end. I will say it's been dicey with Q a couple of times, but hey, there you go.
Radiant's top tower is in trouble.
Second time, good old
Radiant's
Q.
lost their top tower.
Q is trolling. No way. Nah. He's trying. You know, Palos down. Clear path to just clean everything up. No damage on the side of Execration when that Weaver's out. Ags now coming for 23.
Radiant's top tower isn't looking so great.
Which I do like. I think having the split attack have mana break is kind of toxic.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What the heck is this in their logo? Fishero.
Radiant's
what
top
the hell
tower
is
in trouble.
Fishero? I ain't searching that. 21 to 14. 3k advantage still for Nemesis, but the
Radiant's
win
top
advantage
tower is
certainly
under
eking
attack.
out now for 3k advantage for Exa, but the win percent advantage is going on Nemesis 66% now. For Execration, it's tough. It's all in on Palos. Bob can try to do some work, but I doubt he's going to be able to chip through 23 anytime soon. There's the Ags up now as well. But this Deuce is going to do a ton of work with the mana break. Axe is not going to enjoy it. No one's going to enjoy it. Literally no one that enjoys it here in this in this team. And you are double melee plus a Weaver into that Dusa as well. So they've got to find a solution somewhere. I would say for Tino, this might have been a game where he would have wanted an Aghanim's. Damage reduction on Dusa on himself, or even calling the SF, and he doesn't get insta-gib. Having more spins on hand, especially since you won't have mana to dunk. Pretty important. But it's also just not something you see in most of that. Just Mango-san? Yeah. Mr. Lane is in a meeting with OG management, so he's just chilling here with me, but he's not going to be casting. Maybe the next series he's back,
Radiant's middle tower is
or the next game, depending on how this goes. Although I really don't see Nemesis losing this one feasibly, unless they throw like 2-3 fights in a row. That is what it's going to take, by the way, like 2-3 lost fights in a row for Nemesis. For you to kind of get a gold advantage that is insurmountable on execration. Or as close to it as you can.
Radiant's middle tower isn't looking so great.
Yeah, not too much going on right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They are smoked on Nemesis. Ags on Mac, just 600 gold away. Already the Ags on
Radiant's
CML
bottom
though,
tower
so
is under attack.
double silence is going to be nice on Shanks, I mean. Double silence is going to be good. Do we have Ags on Disruptor? Not yet. CML still a ways off.
Radiant's bottom tower
parts
isn't
away.
looking so great.
Weaver, no shard either. To try to rip through the back line. Very patient with the smoke on smoke. Roshan could just be the play for the winner of this fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nemesis aren't actually going to push the envelope. They stay smoked on their side of the river. As their smoke does fade in the end. Exa does have a little bit more time in that smoke, but not much. And they too will not be able to find anything. It looks like. Yeah.
Radiant's top tower
Back to the
isn't
farm
looking
game.
so great.
Illusion.
Palos going for the full Daedalus, but again, that's time for the full Ags to be up now on Mac. Which is in his backpack. Passing the gem to Q. So kick Requiem's. And you will want to maybe smoke for this one. Any smokes? You do have one backpack for Q. Maybe a little farm? For what? For nothing. Alright. So they're chilling. Chilling together for whatever reason. They are expecting a smoke from Exa. Said it's Roshan who's being taken. Can Q sense this? They've got the ward. They got the roar. No
Radiant's
one's in.
middle tower is in trouble.
Something has to give at some point. The bugs do clip a Zhao, so they have an idea where he is. And they know they're camping the area. You can't give this for free. Savage just running in with a real hero. Surprisingly enough. And they actually back off. Do they think these are illusions? It's going to be obvious it's not now. Got good call onto Mac in the back. Static Storm as well. 23 does pick up the Aegis anyhow, and Palos with BKB is just forced back. Mac doesn't die to that call. Requiem comes off. He heals up. They kill off Tino. Wheel of Wondering back. Did fly up. No real need. Tino falls. They do the heavy work on Roshan, and they hand it to Savage. Just awkward. They needed to force that fight forward. They catch more. Shanks down now as well. And Nemesis in full control of this game now. 5k lead up. 74% chance to win. A huge gold swing their way.
Radiant's middle tower.
Look at that damage coming in from Mac and from Savage. Just walking up, man. He just ran in there. Like, how is that allowed? How are you just allowed to run in?
Trouble. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's
Onto the
lost
high
their
ground they
middle
go. Paolo's still alive. Daedalus is coming in, but no buyback.
Radiant's middle tower is
They have to
Yo,
make this
2-0?
work. It looks like it's going to be a 2-0. Welcome back, Mr. Lane. How was your meeting with OG
Radiant's
management?
fortified their buildings.
Good. Just planning out the boot camp. Stuff we need.
Nice. And it looks like we are getting a
Radiant's middle tower
2-0.
is down
As
for the count.
it's almost the same story as game 1, right?
Radiant's
Where
middle barracks
Execration
are under
had a
attack.
decent start. They don't really get to capitalize.
Radiant's
Nemesis
middle
gets to
barracks
play
are
the
gone.
dodge game. Although Savage gets pulled back, but Disperser speed's a little bit much. Just runs out of the kinetic field.
40 minutes. Medusa. There.
Yep. Classic Nemesis.
Radiant's bottom tower is in
Daedalus
trouble.
next for 23.
Radiant's bottom
Themselves
tower is
at
gone.
Bot tier 2. Wow, I'm really losing FPS, and I do not know why. Put some of this stuff.
Boo!
Paul catches 23. Doesn't really do much. He does have Aegis. I don't think he particularly cares. Refresh for Mac. Still trying to chip away at 23. He has lost mana. Good call, but a good escape back as well. The Blink, the Requiem refresh. Catches Palos. He's gone. He bought out the Daedalus a while ago. No buyback left. Bob gets tipped, and he's down for the count as well. That should be game. Buyback and Bob.
Buildings are fortified.
Mac gets the tips for that refresh to get the toss back into
Radiant's
Shanks.
bottom tower is under attack.
And we'll just go. They're not tapping out
Dire's
yet,
top tower is under attack.
but this
I
looks
love
cooked.
that. I love that
Radiant's
Ringmaster
bottom barracks
voice
are
line.
down.
Which one?
Radiant's bottom barracks are gone.
I know a clown when I see one.
Now
Oh, yeah,
Dire's
it's a good
top
one.
tower is looking so
Get the side advice and
Now
control up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Kill off CML. Buyback and Bob and CML now. Can they feasibly do anything to stop Savage? He still has Aegis.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The answer is no. There's nothing you can do.
Radiant's
GG's
middle
called by
tower is
Palos. And Nemesis get to the upper bracket finals. I have to say, not an unexpected result. I think Nemesis has been a team that, with this lineup, has high expectations. They must have invested heavily as well onto this lineup, of course. So this is the kind of result you'd want to see for Nemesis. And I'm sure Nemesis is feeling pretty happy to see that. A nice 2-0 for Nemesis. I don't know how much you caught of that, but it did feel very samey in this game here, Mr. Lane. Like, they open up with Ember again. They allowed Tiny Ringmaster to come out once more. And felt like they just allowed all this to happen. It's a bit strange. Did you expect Nemesis to go this far as well, or? Well,
I
what are your
expect them
thoughts?
to go until last day. I think these two teams, you expect them to be in the finals, right?
Okay, you expect Execration
quite,
to bounce back in the lower bracket?
Yeah, I mean, you expect, like, depends on what's happening with the, in the previous qualifiers. You have these three teams, Reconex, Execration, and because Nemesis, yeah, all gonna be the lower bracket, gonna be on the upper bracket finals. So it's a bit of an unfortunate matchup. They met early in the bracket, but I'll expect to see Execration again, probably on the last day. Probably play against Playtime.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think this is.
Playtime,
Listen,
yeah.
this is the plan. Execration wanted to lose to Nemesis.
Grand plan.
They wanted to lose to Nemesis. You know why? Because Playtime is waiting for them. And that's the matchup they really want. They're like, yeah, sabay tayo. Lower bracket na si boss ko. Tara, sabay. Sabayan natin. So they'll meet them down there. See if they can crush Playtime's hopes. But that's going to be an exciting one in the lower bracket tomorrow. For today, we still have one more match here, Mr. Lane. Are you going to be hanging around with me for this one? Vici Gaming up against Reckonix. You down?
Yeah, sure. I want to see that matchup.
All right.
So the funny thing is, actually, those two teams were supposed to play them today in screens, but we weren't able to because internet problems with let's see, Boo Boys.
Yeah, Mac was having a little bit of that as well.
So
All right,
I
let's
wanted
see.
to see.
Yeah, you'll
wanted
see
to
it,
see
you'll see
Vici. They have had a good roster, I believe.
We'll see how they perform. We'll take a break. Oh yeah, Meep Merp's asking, how does it feel not playing qualifiers anymore, Lane?
I guess it's a double-edged sword. Meep Merp. You're resting. You have a lot of time to go, vacation. At the same time, you come back and you're a bit nervous, like, oh, we're rusty. Yeah, we don't know what's happening. You kind of gotta play catch up. So you just have to balance things out. So yeah, it's a give and take opportunity. But I guess it feels nice and it feels weird at the same time.
Fair way to put it. It's a fair way to put it. All right. We will take a short break in the stream. We'll be back for that Reconix versus Vici Gaming matchup in short time. Hang on, let me fix the score before I switch the thing later. A nice 2-0 for Nemesis as they make it to the upper bracket finals. I'll catch you in a few minutes for that next one. Wait, forget. There you go.
A bit.
Hello, welcome back. We're into game 1
Radiant's
of
back.
Vici Gaming up against Reckonix. And Reckonix did have a really good time yesterday with their series. So did Vici to make it this far, of course, in our upper bracket. And this one should be an interesting one to watch out for. Let's see. Reckonix took it 2-0. Vici Gaming took it 2-0 up against Playtime as well. So we'll have to see how both sides fare here into our first game for this upper bracket series. Already have the bans coming in. Viper being banned out along with Shadow Demon. And the Disruptor and Razor being banned out by Vici Gaming as well. So the Husker is still in the pool for either side if anyone wants to play a safe lane Husker. I don't think we've seen that beyond Palos so far. I don't think. I'm not sure if we saw it earlier on today. Looks like the answer has been no. So we shall see. We see the Husker finally banned out by Reckonix and the Treant being banned out as well, along with the Timbersaw by Vici Gaming. So it's something that we've seen quite a few times here. Darwin Disaster, who do I think is going to win? I want to say Reckonix, but the Vici lineup is pretty solid. Shiro XM, player as Neff likes to say. We will start a prediction. Who will win game 1? And it is Vici Gaming and Reckonix.
10 seconds remaining.
A submission period
5 seconds, boss.
2 minutes. Got it.
Radiant's banned.
So there should be a prediction up. We get the Largo out, as it has not been banned. So now I get to put the Largo icon. The frog can show up here. Alright. That frog.
10 seconds left. Radiant's banned.
And frog. Frog. I have Largo first pick for Reckonix and the Tiny coming out there for the side of Vici Gaming. So it's going to be interesting to see how this one goes. With Largo in hand, I do like seeing remaining. It. I think it has been best on support rather than
5 seconds, boss.
Reckonix just because of the 9- line. Heck yeah. That is based us all heck. Heck yeah. That should be it. Yeah, Reckonix for the 9- That's a good answer. That's a good answer. See if it carries true. See the rest of the bans. Ember being banned out here by the side of Vici Gaming. What else will they want to take care of, I wonder? Dao326, thanks for dropping by. And Matsubento again, that's a great.
Dyer's banned.
Get the Axe being banned out by Vici Gaming, so taking that away from FBZ. Getting some FBZ specials out. What will Reckonix want to take away? Sniper still in the pool if you're worried about it. I don't know if you really are nowadays. But XM is apparently a prolific sniper player. Storm's there.
10 seconds left.
4XM. If you're worried about mids, Quap as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Carry-wise, it's still open. You could ban Ursa here
Dyer's
if you're worried about it. Troll. They ban out the SF. So we're not looking at an SF coming out here either. What's going to be the pick for Reckonix to tie in with Largo?
10 seconds remaining.
Ano masasabi mo sa Largo sa pros, Sir John? Ayos? Yeah, I think it's pretty on point for the most part. You hit your shard, Holy Locket, Glimmer Cape, Lotus. I think it's a matter of not being able to farm it, but Ags is super strong if you can get it. Get the Gyrocopter coming out here as well for Reckonix. So that is a very early Jacroy pickup. Sedoyax, Mike is a dad. So, yeah, he has a 1-year-old and a 2-year-old. So, you know, it's not easy for him to get through time to do stuff.
5 seconds, boss.
That is something one must understand. There really is no room to put this one, sadly. Is there a chance for us to see a core Largo? I think we've seen a couple go off lane before. I'm a little bit worried for Equinix when they do go Gyrocopter because I get worried that's a Varish Gyro. See the Pugna coming out for Vici Gaming. It could be a Pugna Tiny support duo, but that sounds really lousy to have Pugna 5. Could be, but I don't see the value in Pugna 5. I think it is a hero that wants some EXP, some levels, so like Pugna 4 is a little bit better. I'll have to wait and see which direction they go here. And wait for that next pickup. Maybe time to start to commit onto the mid or off lane. We'll go Centaur, so that should be a Centaur off. Pugna mid for XM, I think it's too punishable. Matsubento, any thoughts regarding Largo immediately being included in Capstone while Kez and Ringmaster took longer? I think it was the right call because Largo, honestly, was pretty balanced.
10 seconds
and maybe
left.
because of, like, the uniqueness of his kit,
5 seconds,
while
boss.
not being outright broken, Valve wanted to study it in, like, a pro scene on a higher level. Dow 326. Is it DPS? I think the talent is straight up damage. It's not damage over time. It might be damage over time. I have to reread the skill. But it is a buff. It gets lowered as you use mana. So if you're just attacking with no mana usage, it's really good because like a right-click carry, like say PA, doesn't use a lot of mana. So you're not dropping that cooldown. Maybe PA is a bad example because of Dagger. The Troll doesn't use a lot of mana.
Dire's choice.
So Troll would maximize that 15 talent really nicely. You get the Kunk out from Reckonix, so now you have the boat to help tank up against this quick burst. And even saves, like with X Mark, a way of keeping that Centaur Stampede at bay with the X Mark as well. So I do like seeing this coming out for Reckonix. What else do they want to pick? They have to kind of show where this Gyrocopter is going. So kind of have to show what your commitment is for Jacroy. Because again, like Varish Gyro is good, but I really am not the biggest fan of Gyro support nowadays. I think it just doesn't do enough into like a late game scenario. Right, like the hero is not, you know, it's not Aura Builder outside of Drum Boots. You can maybe go like Yule's Glimmer, but you know, like a lot of heroes do more than Gyrocopter would. Because your flat cannon is going to be useless to support. Like maybe you farm a bit more, but eh. See what the call is here.
Radiant's pick.
Get the Jakiro out, so it does look like we're getting a commitment for Gyrocore or potentially an FBZ Largo offlane, which not the biggest fan of, so I'm just going to assume Gyrocopter 1. And that is a very classical Jacroy hero.
10 seconds remaining.
It's not particularly amazing against Centaur. This is probably a 1-1 tree lane for
5
Centaur to
seconds,
play, considering. But even then, might not be enough because of like, because of Gyrocopter, because of Jakiro, potentially. It might be a bit too annoying. Or even Largo with a lick pullback and the micro stun plus homing. Rocket Barrage might be a little bit annoying for Centaur. Time to see if Vici's committing for the Pugna Tiny support duo. Because you could run either on mid as well. Against Kunkka, you might be happy with Tiny. Could be able to farm in that scenario. I have to see. Spiraling. Oh, I thought MPL was married with John. He has a wife. I'm just a, you know, I'm in the background. I'm the second wife, you know. It's like I don't have the priority. I'm the mistress. Let's see here. Not too much reserve time left on Vici Gaming. They're taking their time to dig in here for this next pick.
Radiant's turn to ban.
First skill of Largo can remove the ultimate of Pugna, no, but it can remove Decrep. So you already have a pretty good counter
Dyer's turn to
to
ban.
Decrepify. We have the Morphling coming in from Vici Gaming, so it does look like a commitment to Tiny Pugna support duo. And also that does kind of raise a question. You pick Pugna into Largo. Mind you, the Nether Ward is pretty annoying for Largo.
10 seconds left.
Like, that is a pretty atrocious time for Largo in general. But
5 seconds,
you
boss.
take away Decrep, you can stun him from miles away to stop the
Radiant's
life
back.
drain. It's just not comfy. We see more mid bans. Storm being banned out by Reckonix. Vici Gaming taking care of off lanes now with the Doom. What other FVZ heroes are there? You don't really want to go Slardar. I don't think you have room for it. There's Tidehunter.
10 seconds left.
Tide into Morph might not be the comfiest though.
5 seconds remaining.
Is doable. You did want that.
Dyer's turn to ban.
They ban Enigma as well. Alright, so kind of pushy off lanes are gone. What'll Reckonix take?
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds, boss.
See what they ban out here for Reckonix to close out. Yeah, the Boglets look surprised and scared. That's their default animation, by the way. That's just how they look in the game if you go into showcase view. They know anytime they're gonna get jumped by heroes looking for some gold Albatross. Reckonix should be banning more mids. Monkey King into Kunkka could be a matchup that's fairly annoying. It's a bit greedy. OD is a very based ban from Reckonix. I love that. XM is an OD player. Disgusting. And OD would absolutely stomp off him with a good sanities. So I like that. It's a good save as well. From the pullback with the Astral.
10 seconds left.
So what do you go for in Vici? There's Puck, there's Lina. There's Quap.
5
Quap
seconds
probably
remaining.
the more standard pick from those Void Spirits there as
Dyer's
well.
choice.
Monkey. Wind Ranger is the call.
Wind Ranger at your service.
So nice sniping action back. That should be a kill shot Wind Ranger. Could be a support. Not gonna lie, you could go support Wind Ranger mid Tiny now. Have the Tiny Kunkka matchup. I think the Pugna Tiny, the Pugna Kunkka matchup is a lot worse.
10
Chances
seconds
are you do
remaining.
not want to have to do that. See what Reckonix picks up themselves.
5 seconds, boss.
Should be our off lane, of course. Tidehunter again is kind of showing up here. What else is there though? Outside of Tide. Mars? Mars is okay. Is Largo their big brother? I mean, theoretically, yeah, these are tadpoles.
Beastmaster.
We'll go Beastmaster instead. So I was going to say Beastmaster has been available for a while, and if Tino's not picking it, I'm not sure if anyone will. But we do get it out in the end. So a very interesting draft from both sides. We do get the, XM mid-tiny here, Planet on the Wind Ranger, Y on that Pugna, Bach on the Centaur, FBZ, Jacroy, Gyrocopter, FBZ, and the Beastmaster. IYD Kunkka, which is something I know IYD actually really enjoys. And then you've got the little Varish on Jakiro and Largo. So I do like seeing this coming out. Draft-wise, I'm not sure which way I lean. It's hard to say.
10 seconds left.
I think for Reckonix, the ace in the hole here has to be FBC.
5
Right?
seconds
The Beast
remaining.
Mode, Beastmaster can be quite devastating. So if you manage to play around, say, a quick Overlord timing, I think it can get quite run down quite fast. Ag's timing, Shivas, I think is the stuff FBZ should be looking at. The direct matchup of Gyro and Tomorph is not great. I think if Vici Gaming managed to hold out and hit this farming spike, then they're going to be able to hold their own with Morphling. Like we saw in the Nemesis series. You know, you might have a rough early game so long as Shiro farms. He can turn into Gyrocopter and just kind of win you the game. He can turn into In Your Dream and kind of win you the game as well with all of his damage output. So I don't think Vici should be concerned about late game. Reckonix has to play this fast. You've got a Beastmaster for pushing. You've got a lot of sustain with a Kunkka. You've got really early fighting potential with Largo. And I think you're going to have to maximize that in Reckonix. This can't be a sit back and farm game. This can't be a we'll rely on Jikori to win. This has to be up and running, looking to shut this game down early. And we'll see if they can get that done. You know, I think Vici Gaming has proven themselves to be a really good team. We'll have to wait and see as we can start to head in game. And see these beautiful versus screens come up.
That's the spirit.
There were 4 little kids going around with
Bring it
Largo. I
on.
didn't notice that. You know what? Let's take a look. Does Largo have 4 children? I do not have my keybind for showcase. Does he have 4 kids? Did they hide when he smoked? Probably. Smoke out from the side of Reckonix, who do not have a proper logo set up in game for whatever reason. Nice deep ward. Not going to be easy to spot. Bach has the very based Centaur skin, which I do want. So I'd love to see that one.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
But it doesn't look like we're looking at too many shenanigans here at level 1. Looks like it's going to be relatively calm here, all things considered.
Rotating.
Ward's not going to be spotted. Might have spotted out a little bit of that smoke from XM. Up top, maybe? They do have the damage to kind of deal with someone like
May the best
Bach.
team win.
They will. And Bach will take the bounty, so it is a 2 for 2 in the end.
Get to
Just have to
position.
grab the one up there. And they'll get into the lanes. Nothing too exciting coming out so far. Take a look at the lanes as they break out. You've got IYD on that Kunkka. Of course, up against XM on his Tiny. And we've seen XM have some pretty spectacular games before. We've had him have some pretty rough games before as well. So it can kind of go either way with this one. I think directly in the lane matchup, this is also rather even as a lane matchup as well. Doesn't really directly favor either side. Maybe Kunkka gets to be a bit more reliable, considering that Tidebringer does not cost mana.
Dyer's top
At the same
tower
time,
is in
XM
trouble.
has this threat of Avalanche Toss later on, especially by level 4. I think that's where it really starts to pick up pace. So you do have to watch that. Top lane, you already have Planet doing his pull shenanigans. Camp's been unblocked, or blocked off. Planet has to be a little bit careful. You get Frost, Liquid Frost on you. You get a couple of right clicks and Blood Grenade. It is very punishing for the pullback, especially since you did get the Power Shot level 1 instead of Wind Run. So Varish is free to harass back, and he is actually free to try to get some CS here. And he will. The supports are actually finding the farm here, and the cores are playing poke with each other. Jacroy copying a ton of output from Bach. Is getting some solitary farm. It's actually Bach that gets hurt the most here. Early 2 already up on Jacroy. Level 2 up as well for Planet. Varish not really able to get his level 2. Not enough to kill off the creep wave yet. Will eventually soak it up himself. But yeah, nice and boring lane up top for now. Bot lane is where it gets interesting. Decrep is dispellable, so Delul can always lick someone that's decrept up. And that's where it gets mildly funny. For it to kind of get into gear, FBZ. Can play around with the axes. Sure, shouldn't be too pressured. I mean, the boars can be quite annoying. Honestly, level 3, level 4 might be really rough for the side of VG. If they're not too careful. It's a matter of how much can Delul get and how much can FBZ get here overall. Giving a little bit of the tip of the tongue out to your friends. Mid lane, again, very even, as we are seeing. IYD and XM finding what they'd want in farm. A little bit better for IYD. Doesn't have to expend mana to sustain this lane either. This lane pulling is incredibly boring. Yeah, I know. I'm not a fan. I don't want to remove it from the game directly, but surely there's got to be a way to make actually playing the lane rewarding. Right? Instead of just going for this crap. Like, there must be a way to make the lane worthwhile to play instead of just, alright, we drafted a pretty crappy lane matchup, let's just pull. Let's just soak up that way. It's boring. It's so boring. You know, it's like, why? No. I don't know.
Now you've got my attention.
Okay, I was tabbed out for that one. That's my bad. We lose Y. Good kill from FBZ. And it's around that timing, level 3 to 4, where the damage really does start to pile up. The boars start to do a lot more work. There's not much you can do as Pugna. Decrep doesn't save you there. And FBZ is starting to mount up quite a fair bit down bot. I do like that they're also not just pulling.
Like
right, they are actually playing the lane. Nice snipe on the courier from the lull. Jacroy's courier gets sniped as well by Plan. And Bach does die to Varish as Planet is pulling. You know, it's like, yeah, alright. Just pull. Off lane instead, just pull. It's gameplay. You have to respect that liquid frost, sorry. So much added damage. I do love Jakiro. It's annoying as all heck hero. And yeah. Don't want to play lane, just pull away. Have fun with that. That's the one thing. I think in pro games, you're fine with a sacrifice. In pub games, holy crap, if your support does that in a lane where you could actually play, it is so annoying. I know. I mean, yeah, there's reasons to do it. Yeah, you want to play greedy, but especially in a non-pro game, there's ways to punish. They do manage to get the combos off, and Y is dead again. The damage from FBZ and the lull, just way too much. The blocks are nice, not enough to stop Shiro. Or spamming out spells on FBZ. Will be able to find themselves a little bit of extra gold on the lull as well, and they already have the arcane boots on FBZ. So FBZ doing God's work on Reconix's end, as his bot lane is shaping up a lot better than Bach, who's sitting at 13-7 on that Centaur. No presence whatsoever. And you can't really blame Bach when Planet's just not wanting to play the lane. Not even a value point in Shackle. Like a 1-1-1. Like, what's the point of the level 2 power shot if you're not going to poke back anyhow? I mean, I guess if you're not going to look for kills, you know, I guess the Shackle's useless as well. So there is that. And Bach stuck at a level 4. At least you are hitting 5 in Jacroy. Did opt for the 1-1-2 build. Very passive Retaliate build here for the Centaur. Some time to go in for the power runes. With Varish showing up on mid. Don't manage to connect the spells there onto XM. Can they get lucky with the runes? Haste rune does come in. Varish takes it and he'll chase down Planet. Also gets to pretend that he's hasted up, but not for too long. This should be Planet's kill. I cannot believe that this is how this lane's playing out. Alright, 0-4. Vici Gaming looks like maybe playing at nighttime is Vici's weakness, waiting all day for a match. Certainly doesn't look that case for Reconix. And even a slow poke in the tower with early liquid fire here from Varish. There's been some space. Like, Bach's at the point where he's not going to die in lane at the very least. And he is...
Radiant's
he is
courier
having
is
a
down,
good
boss.
time. He's soaking up now, trying to find what he can. Inner Dream already has level 6 up with the Urn. Could go Guardian Greaves, as we tend to see on the mids nowadays. Shiro is going to need quite a fair bit of time, but he is almost at a Morbid Mask at the least, so... yeah, he will have some good sustain in the jungle. And play safe farm at that point. FBZ, once he hits 6, is going to look for a play. They are kind of clumping up top with Y, along with Planet hanging in the back there. Mind you, Bach is a hard hero to go for. They're nuking down. They get the connections, but it's not quite enough. Jacroy's still alive, and they're not landing any of these spells in the way they'd want. Jacroy's still alive at a sliver of HP. Roar up, trying to catch more. They get the lick on Planet. Does fall. Power shot does connect to Jacroy. So some comeuppance there. As Y wants to try to burst down Varij. We'll have a Nether Blast soon, but the stun, yes, it's good. 2 for 2. A little bit of a better trade out for Vici Gaming, but FBZ and the LoL make their way back bot to keep that pressure on the lanes. Roar was expended. And all things considered, again, pretty worthwhile here for the side of Vici. You did lose Jacroy. Did cop a lot. I think we didn't see In Your Dream kind of show up either. Let's say a boat. So you missed out on some potential. I think if you TP'd in as Takonka, get the boat X off, you'd have found a lot more under your belt here for Reckonix. But they do miss out. Blessing the skies for Vici Gaming. Roar half a minute away, and it is an Ags rush for FBZ. So he's looking for that frontline fighting style. Wants to play the aggression. Which, again, I quite appreciate here for Reckonix. I think there's a lot of early tempo they have to achieve. A fast Ags on FBZ certainly helps to accomplish a lot. Jacroy going for his usual Crystallis into Ags buildup on that Gyrocopter. Again, not dissuaded whatsoever from Bach. Shiro's still having a slightly better time, but it's really XM and Bach. More so Bach than anyone else. It's just lagging quite a fair bit behind. Vanguard up, so he can cop through the Gyrocopter flax, but will work onto the pipe. Not sure if you even prioritize a blink at any point. Triangle stacks, or just some light stacks for XM to clear out. Has an amp damage rune in his bottle, along with the blink that he's saving up for right now to wait for it. And once you do have that blinking tiny, again, the game should open up a little bit more here for Vici Gaming. Start to hit that point where, you know, some of those big toss-back plays can come in. You don't have an SF to grief, big plus. You have a Centaur that you can just toss in as well and blink to follow through on. Lots of initiation that can come out here for the side of Vici Gaming. Shiro does look like he's got his Vladimir's coming in soon. Does look like, again, X mark, torrent up. Are you looking for the play? No, no boat. Just looking for some Pokemon prodding into the power rune. Is a bot spawn shield rune, which is a massive for In Your Dream. And he will take it. No contest from the side of Vici Gaming. And yeah, just kind of relax a bit. How is our Gyrocopter's farm? 7. And he's got the Falcon Blade up. Going for, again, still going for Crystallis. Free farm for Jacroy so far. Again, no contest down here. Stampede is ready, and Blink is up in XM. They'll make a move out onto Y, but apparently that's just not enough damage. Now he life drains up a creep, and Y is fine, and that is roared down. I am surprised, but they get the X combination. Torrent boat does connect, and everyone's here through the gate into a nice quick push. Not the biggest kill for all of those spells that threw out, but they will be able to find themselves a tower. Again, the Ags for FBZ, one part away. Let's check the towers. Dire's top tower is in trouble. Get the damage, get the stun off into In Your Dream with that Stampede. Shackles does not connect the lick to save FBZ just for a moment. Even the stomp coming out, and nothing's happening. X mark back with that full Spirit Vessel. Not much regen for Shiro. Trying to heal up Bach a tad bit, and they do get some. Call down as well doesn't quite connect. And it's a mess for both sides, but they're still looking to play. They're a little bit healthier, although the heals are coming in. Nice avalanche once more from XM. They cut them off. They still get the X mark onto Bach. He does have a stamp, a stun though. Macropyre down as well, and the lick pulls it back just into the range of the Macropyre, while in the side they are chasing XM. Very split focus here as Bach is going to survive. XM perhaps can be a kill. No, the toss back into the power shot. Eventually they get Bach. They will find themselves XM on top. Planet has been pretty on point with lining up some of these shots here to help soften up. A 2 for 2 again. Not too bad for Reckonix, but you are getting a little bit out on Vici Gaming as well. Big blessing that Shiro is not caught in the midst of that. So you're buying space out for this Morphling to hit that point where it's massive. And it does feel like for Reckonix, if you're not finding that Morph, then you're not finding everything you'd want here. The most ridiculous cosmetics in Dota 2? Ogre Magi Jakiro set. Like that one's funny. And the ugliest one is Ogre Magi with the fish set on the Arcana. It's the one I use simply because I like the fish. I mean, I like the, what is it, lizard you get? But Ogre looks so ugly. It's actually disgusting. FBZ has his Ags up, so the drums, the Slam are in play, going for the Blink BKB
Dyer's
now
top tower isn't looking so
on that
great.
Beastmaster. So this is really where things have to kick into overdrive for Reckonix. Right, they've got to be the ones dictating this game.
Dyer's top tower is under
They've got
attack.
to be playing to their strengths before this Morphling comes online. Otherwise, you're going to have Morphling problems. It's going to be a Manta build-up for Shiro. Wouldn't be surprised if it's just a straight Butterfly afterwards. For the side of Reckonix, I mean, Jacroy's working onto what seems to be his
Dyer's
Ags
top
now.
tower is in trouble.
Pretty standard timing here on our Gyrocopter. You got IYD going for, surprising enough, Blade Mail Ags. I feel like most people skip out and try to go, again, slight aura build as they catch out Y. Not a major kill. Will die. Cost the stall, doesn't really do much there. So you find a kill, but it's not really on anything impactful here for the side of Reckonix to truly be overjoyed about. The smokeout with Verition IYD, they do still have boat. Lines are drawn into the top, into that bot jungle. Try to catch out the Morphling if they can. And the Roar is ready in FBZ. No blink yet, so gap closing might be a little bit more challenging. No one in the bottom area, but someone is up above. Shiro. They miss out. That is incredible.
Radiant's bottom
Why
tower
would you
isn't
not
looking
just
so great.
ice pat from the fog? Why would you use dual breath and hope for the X? X range is so
Dyer's
short.
top tower isn't looking so
And
great.
it's not that short, but you need the X to come out and then you dual breath and then you ice pat. Why would you take point in Jakiro
Dyer's top
instead of...
tower is gone.
All right, missed opportunity.
That's pretty good.
That's the kind of that kill would have set the tempo for Reckonix a lot cleaner, but they've got the opportunity
Radiant's
for a bit of a
middle
mid
tower is in
siege,
trouble.
and they'll get going. Boars are whacking away. No, they're not long for this world. XM hanging inside. VG Gaming looking like they're ready to force a fight
Radiant's
here,
lost
but the
their
tower
middle
will
tower.
just fall. Is anyone going to overextend from Reckonix? Doesn't look like it. Back to the farm game they go. Get that build up going their way. Spiraling, Varish, not really a big ice path guy. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's fine if you had X. I'm surprised you open with dual breath and then hope that there's a window for X, but blink up in FBZ and now he can take control. And just blink roar, set that up for the team. Be that opening they're looking for. XM working onto Yules. We'll catch out Varish and he's dead. That is also just strange. I mean, he surely saw the ward. Like, he must have seen this. They planted an Ob sentry here. Right? He must have seen them dewarding and he dies. It's fascinating. We'll go through the gate. And again, just a bit of a waiting game. Jacory's so close to that Ags. The Manta's almost done in Shiro. We've gotten back Bach. Almost at that full pipe. Guardian Greaves up in Planet. And Glimmer Cape for Y to be farmed up next. 3k lead still standing here for Reckonix. Not a massive advantage by any means, but a notable one nonetheless. Blade Mail for Inner Dream. Just need to look for a kill. Look for a team fight somehow. Side gunner up for Jacroy. Oh, okay. Yeah. Nothing. All right.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Back to chilling.
What?
Toss back. Varish is dead. Alright. Well, Varish is providing some entertainment, I guess. No wards. Ping here, there's no wards. Ags next for IYD. A little looking for Ags as well. Nah, of course not. Probably Glimmer Shard for the lull. You can find it.
Step lively now. Your admiral
Maybe
is
a
on
bit of
board.
a smoke. They're checking for wards. Really nothing there, guys. And there you go. Further up. See if they want to smoke off the back of this. And they will. Smoke out, lines drawn towards top. Who can they catch in this area? XM does make himself clear. The roar is there. Already TP out from Y. XM's left to deal with this on his own. Does have the Yules to stall for time, but and a illusionary, but not enough. Finally, a big kill. Reckonix needs a couple more of that. They still have both, no roar. Could look for more. Got some good damage on Jacroy piling up already into the BKB. X Mark does clip on the side, and it is Planet, not the biggest kill in the world. They get the lick off, and she's gone. Is that this? Yeah, that's basic Dispel. Like, Argo actually counteracts a winner injury in such a good way. They TP onto the mid, they're looking for more. They do catch Bach. Doesn't have Stampede, and he's just gone. Pipe saves for a little bit, but not by much. And Injured Dream gets the tip for getting the hold for his team. 6-13, and things are kicking into pace for Reckonix. This is what you want to see for this lineup. Exactly what they need.
Tower is under attack.
They really utilize this draft, right? Because this draft does have to go fast. This draft does have to hit this tempo and just kind of play the game before Morphling is relevant. Shiro is working his way into relevancy, like the butterfly is being farmed up here. But everyone else has been sacrificed quite hard. See if they can still play catch-up. From Mentor to be taken by the side of Reckonix, you would want the lull to get this freebie. And is the lull best shard you could ask for free. That is insane. That is actually insane. Oh, they did sense something was up. Did they catch a smoke break? Nice avalanche toss in the lick to try to save the toss back. Is on the lull. It does not matter on him. He can still play the heals. They're stalling for time. Jacroy will fall. In Your Dream still alive. The lull just trying to get them all healed up, and they will back off. No, the roar onto Shiro, but he does manage to morph into strength to pull back away from Macropire as well. Not enough. Now the heals coming out onto Shiro. FBZ left alone, gone as well. And that was just a little bit unfortunate out there from Reckonix, as Barish will go next. Only the frog gets to go home.
Dyer's top tower is
A little bit rough. They had some good game sense to drop that rocket down, but it didn't feel like it really connected. So when it finally comes time to fight, couldn't really utilize it. Maybe they thought they would break it up. Doesn't quite. Now Vici Gaming fully online. That's before the full butterfly here for Shiro as well, but he'll have that in short order.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Reckonix. They got the BKB up in Jacroy. Makes a big difference to not get Avalanche tossed back.
Dyer's top tower is in
But there's a Crimson Guard we were looking for from Bach. There's a lot of damage to block here. And it's already a bit of a challenge just with a pipe alone for Jacroy to look for that burst when your rocket barrage is doing no damage, but now even your flak cannon's gonna get blocked up to an extent. Not good times here for Reckonix. Does feel like we've crossed that danger zone now, where Shiro's going to be doing work, or the Avalanche Toss is going to be disrupting your team fight way too much. And if you can't get this good lineup of like boat usage, Torrent X and Roar, and you're not staggering them in the way you'd want, then Can fall flat. Still, they have the 2k advantage. They'll try to make it work again. They've got the roar. Not the target you're looking for. Again in planet, but you'll take it. Take what you can get at this point. Maybe even Roshan pinged out by Jacroy going in, but the smoke out from VG, they don't really care for planet. That's the right read. This Wind Ranger isn't going to be doing much for you. Good smoke breakout from Varish. So they know they're coming into this area. There's the butterfly out. Nice 4-staff down. The Centaur even helping them out just a tad bit. And Aegis now up for Jacroy. Shear's got so much damage with a butterfly. Can't really take that follow-up fight. Have to back off, but we got a safety net now on Reckonix, on Jacroy. Got a little bit of a safety net for himself to play with. See if they can maximize this Aegis anytime soon here. Whether or not it's going to do enough. I have a Pavis into Solar Crest for below. Firmly lining up. Does look like it's already flying out. You know what? It is a DOT. Cloak of Genius is a DOT. Yeah. Remaining. Playing music. A bit of a rundown. The side of VG is still in the area. Bargin Reeves again on planet. Sherwood Butterfly into BKB as FBZ. Doesn't get the jump. Smoke ready on Y.
Running in.
See if they can maximize that in some sort of manner.
The wave breaks.
The side of Reckonix. They're so close to having a full nullifier on FBZ. And just more ways of stopping some of these saves from being issue roar out. Again, it's just the Wind Ranger they keep finding. And do you really care if you kill off planet? You really don't. It's not even dead. The toss back now onto In Your Dream does have the Blade Mail running. Shiro is melting himself if he's not too careful here. Jacroy getting controlled up. Nice ice path to sustain. Jacroy's full Daedalus. Killed off in the courier. So much damage. Missing. Not the angle you'd want to take. And now VG gets a quick cheap reset. With the Pugna, they have the Stampede to chase a move forward from XM with the Avalanche and the toss out. The lull set to fall. Stampede now on the run. Jacroy going to die. No Daedalus. And that timing. Off the mark. Hoof stomp onto 2. BKB up on Jacroy, trying his best to rip through something. But the heals are there. The damage just isn't. Maybe you find why, but the Glimmer Capes are saving way too much. Jacroy falls flat. In Your Dreams down. And Vici Gaming have hit that critical mass. And we were talking about it. You had to play quicker here on Reckonix. The smokes were not coming through successfully enough. And now Shiro is a massive problem. That courier timing as well, man. Like, who killed off that courier? Bach killing off that Daedalus courier. What a maniac.
Lost their bottom tower.
A bloody maniac to get that timing. No Daedalus. No damage on Gyro. It's just cook. That is just completely cooked. Completely cooked there. I know.
Dyer's middle tower is
You're 1k behind, not a massive swing, but in terms of just momentum, VG's got this 64% win probability now on VG Gaming. Got the Daedalus being formed up for Shiro, BKB for XM, Lotus for Bach. This Wind Ranger is just, it's really not it. Like, FBZ is having to go for these targets first, but you really don't want to. You really don't need to. If anything, you have to hunt down Y. You have to hunt down why you smile. See, smoke up on Vici Gaming. Set to go again. Shiro is just a monster. It is damage. X mark on IYD, FBZ. They get the blink out. It is only a Jakiro. Quick kill for XM as the DKB is all finished off of that. Ah, you find in your dream. Get the X mark off, and IYD is not long for this world. The boat buff will stall for a little bit. Really, it doesn't matter.
Mega kill.
He's gone.
Now you're just showing off.
Just like that, Reckonix loses too. And again, Vici Gaming are in control. Yeah, they had to pop Stampede that time around, but early concern. Now Bach's even looking for a heart. There's no damage. There's no damage here. Matsubento is lane still checking flights. No lanes and a call with OG management again. He got called. So he's here to chill out, show his face. Tier 2 mid falls, Daedalus for Shiro next. At least you got your Daedalus up on Jakori. He's trying to go for that MKB. But he really needs sustain. Like, the Satanic has to come in. But the Largo heal is good, but it's not good enough. You have to have a Satanic here. On Jakori. See if you can hit that point here.
Dar's bottom tower isn't looking so great.
As Reckonix have been looking a little bit rough in this game 1. And Vici did look really slow in the start, but again, their lineup is slow to start. There's the Nullifier out on FBZ. It's got a way of taking care of that Wind Run and Decrep now. Maybe even... yeah, those are major ones. Jakori inching closer towards that MKB timing. Still a relatively close game. Again, it's a problem with Morphling. Like, if you don't roar up Shiro, and we haven't really seen that, then you have some problems here with the Morph. You have some heavy problems with the Morphling. Sam, you're inching close, but not close enough. Bach, Bach is just lacking 70 gold. He's got the heart. How do you kill them off? How do you kill Bach? How do you kill Shiro, man? At this point, I don't think you do. Look at this guy, 4k HP, not much armor, but you don't have a lot of minus armor anyhow. Crimson Guard does enough work. Full heart. Free Tormentor now as well. Free shard for Bach. It's double edge with more strength. It's kind of nuts. With that heart. I don't know. Almost feels like the saving grace now. It's like Jakori Satanic plus Divine. And just randomly kills everyone with a nice crit. That's way easier said than done, of course. They catch. I think Bach showing himself, but again, he's a tanky target. He's regening 100 HP per second. You're not killing that guy. BKB popped from Jakori as well. Like, this is such a big commitment. They don't have X. Stampede's gone. And now the toss. They get the toss. Avalanche onto Jakori. Still the roars out. Onto Shiro. Where's the chain damage though? The backline's just healing him up. Why with a drain? Doing work. Planet will fall in the end. Bach does eventually fall, but Jakori's gone. Shiro's got the output. Buyback on Planet. And Varish is going to be the extra bonus.
Wicked.
Tying that down to a 2 for 2, maybe more. Toss back in your dream. Triple kill for Shiro. And Vici Gaming. Man, oh man, Reckonix, they're having a hard time finding these targets. Right, they're coming in. They're getting these roars. And then they just don't get these kills. Like, you have to take care of the backline. You have to watch out for the Stampede, you have to watch out for a lot of things. And they're just not able to keep up with all of the counter control and all of this in and out that Vici Gaming has. And all of this durability. It takes so long to kill off Bach. It takes forever to kill off Shiro if you can even kill him. Especially as he's going into that Satanic. Roshan now not going to take too long for Shiro. And be able to find himself that safety net of a secondary life. There's really not much that Reckonix can do about that. Their high ground hold is pretty decent. Do we have IYD going Ags or BKB? Does he have anything in his courier to suggest? No. So it's open enough. He starts with the Ogre Axe. He wants a shard. Then maybe things start to look up with a BKB.
Dyer's bottom tower isn't looking so great.
It's just so hard to see it, man.
Dyer's lost their bottom tower.
Like, FBZ has to roar Y.
Whoops.
It's got to be Y. He tried on Shiro this time. Tried on Bach, and he saved it for Shiro. It's got to be Y. Like, if Y's alive, then there is no game. Toss back. Jacroy using himself as a little bit of beta. So they do get the roar. They get the one life on Shiro. Can they get the second? Roar is already committed. There is no way to lock in Shiro. So he's fine. Roar's down. At least he didn't pop BKB on Jacroy. And get a reset on Vici Gaming. Not too much lost here for the side of Vici, as they will smoke. Again. Can they find the pad? Into it! XM gets a massive avalanche off the Stampede forward. BKB Sol pop Shiro. There's nothing to stop him. Varij starts to drop very low. Homing missile to chase him down. The BKB fades at that moment. But the tidal wave does drag Shiro far back enough. His Agi shifted. Strength shifted up as well. Instead, the low will be the one to go. Two supports gone. In Your Dream gets avalanched again. XM's just been so on point. Tidal wave to stall for time. He's getting barraged down with all of these missiles. And Shiro goes onto a godlike with 907 on our morph. Buyback out from Varish. Tower's set to fall.
Dire buildings are fortified.
What's the play? What's the go? Roars back up. FBZ.
So great.
Who do you even go for? Again, if you don't catch Y, you don't get a kill. You can remove decrep all you want. That sustain is insanity.
Radiant's top tower.
Mid rack set to fall. Bot set to follow as Shiro is not backing off.
Dyer's bottom tower is in trouble.
Has enough for the full Satanic. Back has it flying out with the disassembly set.
Dyer's bottom tower is gone.
He has left his blades of attack, which will be picked up kindly by Planet.
Lost their bottom racks.
And the bot racks are just gone. No play
Dyer's bottom
from the side of
barracks
Reckonix, at least not until In Your Dreams
Dyer's
back up.
bottom racks are dust.
They aren't going to go for the full megas. They don't have to go too crazy here on the side of Vici Gaming. Zama Sunaru. Yeah, that avalanche was insane from XM. He got a good read, man. He saw where those boars were coming in from and just gets that jump. Man, XM's just been on fire this game. Let's smoke up. And this is it. I mean, they could just end with the amp damage rune up here on Shiro. What is this? 1.5, 1.7k crit with DD up? With 80 up? In Your Dream, you're not long for this world, sir. Jump in from XM. The toss back. Perfection again. They do get the roar, but who are you really killing? The boat's there to stall for time. In Your Dream, just trying to stay alive. For how long? Crimson Guard does do some work. Now the chase with the Stampede. The amp damage coming in from Shiro. They get the stomp out onto FBZ. The Shackle's not connecting onto 2. We'll find the kills anyhow. Macropire is good. Box starting to lose a lot, and he will fall. XM dies as well in that deep jump in. As the Divine is up in Jacroy.
Killing spree.
So there's your answer.
Triple kill.
For the state of the game. Divine Rapier, and we were talking about that way earlier as well. That is something they need on the side of Reckonix. The disassembly Daedalus heads up from Jacroy to get that up and running. Into Satanic. This is the moment. They've shown their trump card. Can you protect it? And can the side of Vici Gaming hunt that Divine Rapier Gyro? Yeah, that's the key thing. No buyback if he dies. Next maybe 2 minutes. Or a minute and a half for that 1,000 gold. We've got 10k advantage on Vici Gaming. 85% chance to win. A little bit of a swing with that of XM Bach. And why? Zamasunaru. Has Largo been performing well? I think the hero is actually pretty fine. It's not overly busted. It's pretty strong, but not like an outlier strong. I think there's maybe a couple of things that we have to see from Largo's have yet to see from Largo. I think there must be a couple of tricks that people aren't fully aware of. So I wouldn't be too surprised. Full Ags up as well for Delal. He's having a great time. Look at that. He's got the double strums now. He's got some damage flying up. Max of 150 damage, which is not massive by any means. Smoke, this could be big. FBZ breaks it, playing under the ward. Avalanche toss is good again, and FBZ. Nice shackle connection from Planet. The heals are there, the barriers are doing some work. As it is actually a lot of damage mitigation now, and Shiro might be stuck in somewhere he doesn't want to be. He doesn't get to pop Satanic the Roar. FBZ finds the target he'd want. No buyback on Shiro. 200 gold off. And Jacroy getting his full Daedalus back up. Boy, oh boy. Roshan in a minute and a half. We'll see how long that'll take. My goodness. Rakonix staying in this game. And the side of VG losing a big advantage. It swung all the way back. When probability is still favoring VG. Yeah, all it takes is one kill. All it takes is Jacroy to be out of position. Just the one time. He's not been saving for buyback. In fact, he's going to go for the XTP back. Get his Satanic up. All in for Jacroy. Theoretically, if he's about to die, could he not disassemble his Divine Rapier? As Gyrocopter, can you disassemble Divine? Oh, okay. Can't disassemble Divine. Yeah, that'd be funny. We'd see that a lot more. I don't know why I thought of that. It's like, we've seen a lot of Gyro games. Surely someone would have do it. Yeah. Fair enough. So it is all in for Jacroy, but I think that's the game state right now for the side of Rakonix. Really is just all in at this point forward. Carry that hope for Indonesian Dota to stay in the upper bracket final. Tier 2 bot now set to go.
Radiant's bottom tower suffered a minor setback.
And it does. Do we have the Largo talent? Yeah, I went to catchy lick cast range. Alright. I mean, damage is not an issue when you have a Divine. Roshan in 2 seconds is back up. So there is a safety net here for Jacroy if you'd want that. What's the game plan for Vici? Who did they have to catch first? It feels like In Your Dream's actually the right target. But if you actually do burst down this Kunkka, taking away the Crimson Guard is massive. They're smoked up though. Rakonix. Can they find the jump they'd want? So far they've been counter-initiating. Them taking the initiative. They see Planet. Should be able to take him. The Avalanche, the toss back. They will catch out Jacroy. Does pop the BKB and that output with the Divines. Just watch the roar! Catching Shiro. He's gone. No buyback still. 20 gold away. Should be able to get it passively. But that is so much dead. Rakonix. What are they going to gun for? Roshan's up. There's a shield rune down as well. The answer is Rosh first. Get the safety nets. Buyback is back up for Shiro. And we get a pause, Jacroy. Some packet loss coming in.
Indie home specialty.
Indie home, packet Phoenix. Hello, Mr. Lane. We had quite the comeback here from Reckonix.
Yeah.
See that graph? Like, whoa. What a graph.
Where's the graph? There you go.
Here. Yeah, here.
Holy. What's the peak gold lead?
It was 89 to 76. 13k advantage, VG.
13.
Then they took a high ground fight and they didn't see Jacroy disassemble Daedalus for Divine. That was so sick. Like, he disassembled and it's like, wow. They just got caught off guard and then they died. Because it was a struggle for Reckonix. They couldn't catch Y. Like, Y's there back healing everyone. And then they lost 2 racks.
Largo?
Then...
Was it Largo? No.
No, Largo's...
Oh, no. Largo's on the opposite side.
Yeah. Largo's with them, so they can take care of Decrep. Okay. Back up. Music's dying now. They can take care of Decrep, but they couldn't stop the heal. So that was their issue. They couldn't kill Shiro. And then Jacroy just goes for the disassembly all in. No buyback, just straight Divine. And they win like 3 fights in a row. 1 high ground fight, 2 fights outside. Refresh cheese now for In Your Dream. Looks like Reckonix might be able to clean this one up. Let's see if they can seal the deal. Have some work to do on the high ground here to even things out. How was your call with management, huh?
Yeah, just normal stuff. Content stuff.
Dyer's top tower is in trouble.
Revenue stuff. Boring stuff.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I see. You guys need a content creator?
Tower is looking so great. Radiant's lost their bottom tower.
If we will, I'll recommend you.
Yeah, I can work with
I don't
boys,
think we
you
have
know?
any content. I don't think we have any content creators.
No, just with the
OG
Dota
used
boys,
to
you know?
have, no? Like
Yeah, they used to.
have Gorksy.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah.
is looking so great.
No, but more like if you need anyone to do
Radiant's
stuff with your
middle
Dota
tower
guys,
is
I'm
down
here.
for the count.
I can do stuff. The boys like me.
Radiant's middle back.
We have Bryn.
Oh, the
Mr.
toss
Bryn.
back! They got Jacroy, but he does have Satanic set to go. And Age is still running. He's just going to Satanic. He's fine. He's not dying. He gets both. But the Yules is there and he gets the both buff. Anyhow,
Dyer's
couldn't
courier
take
is
care of
down.
him in that window. Butterfly taking away in the courier.
Radiant's lost their
But they will gun down. Oh, the toss back. XM misses out an opportunity to lick back. No follow through. They will reclump just a little bit. Wait for that Satanic to come off cooldown here. And you can just take your time. Good play out. Good attempt from XM. Not quite enough. Now you get to stay alive. But yeah, I can do stuff, you know. I can make Scam talk. You know? The hard to talk person.
I can make them bark.
Yeah, we can make dogs bark. Woof, woof. Here comes Jacroy again. Disarmed up for a moment. Yeah, just X mark. Hit racks. No risk.
Radiant's lost their bottom racks.
Oh, Shackle. Oh! Toss back again. Will this amount to much? Jacroy's still alive. Pops the Satanic. There is no damage to be had. Now the Roar. They kill off Shiro. He has buyback. But will he commit? He has to. Surely. Toss back from XM onto Jacroy again. No Satanic this time, but the pullback. At least in a better position.
Double toss.
BKB on cooldown as well. Can they get another toss? A good Shackle. Where's the opening for XM? He finds it further back, but Jacroy loses that. Divine up on Shiro. Danger tone for the side of Reckonix. They will find the dieback on XM. Can Shiro clean house? Well, they take that risk. Not Megas yet. Same lane that has not been shoved in. Top lane for both sides. And we end up with an even game. That talent on Tiny. He doesn't even have the talent. No toss. He doesn't have the toss charge.
You don't want this Divine on a Morphling, man. You don't want the Divine on this Morphling.
With a Gyro on the other side, free frickin' Flak. With a Conk on the other side, free frickin' Tidebringer? Nah, man, that's scary. This is
No.
Not good for Reckonix. What a topsy-turvy game. And it's all XM. That was really all XM. He's finding all of these angles in. Toss with no target. He's doing so much work. And if he has toss charges, Like, there's no way. Like, that would have been so much easier for XM if he had toss charges as well. So, issues for Reckonix. Do they have enough gold to buy a second Divine here? I mean, he made that commitment on Jacroy for the Butterfly that died on Courier as well. So, no Divine gold just yet, which is a problem. Let's see. Shiro now, world on his shoulders along with XM. He has to make use of this Divine. 3 minutes until next Roche as well. 4 minutes closer to.
Step lively now. Your admiral
A very
is on
even
board.
game. What a very even game here, Miss Lane, to close out. Look at that. Look at that cliff that the game went off of for Reckonix, and now it's rising a little bit up. Just a tad bit off of that win. Tidebringer Satanic. Tidebringer Flak. I think arguably Tidebringer if you get a good cleave because of cleave mechanics. Right? Like, Tidebringer is theoretically stronger. But Flak is more consistent, I think. So it's just a matter of which one do you want. And I think for Shiro, he might want Flak. Like, it's more about spacing himself out. Because if he's Kunkka, he's going to have to run in and risk the Divine. I don't think he wants that. He's actually selling his Butterfly as well here, Shiro. Interesting, wanting the Swift Blink instead. So with a Swift Blink, I can see Kunkka being a choice. Yeah, he sells out, buys the Blink. Doesn't quite have enough.
Yeah, I don't think he needs the, Butterfly not much now.
Yeah, with the MKB.
It's only Gyro's teaching out, and Gyro is a MKB, and it's gonna make him, Jacroy think, do I need this BKB even more?
Yeah. Now he's got some choices to make. Looks like he is queuing up his second Divine. He could go for the disassembly on the Crystal, on the Daedalus again, but probably wants that Daedalus around for this next one.
It's the beauty of that facet. Is it the facet? Innate? I forgot.
Innate. It's an innate chop.
Yeah. It's the change of items.
His MKB, no? He could just disassemble MKB with no Butterfly. He doesn't know it yet.
What's that?
Yeah, he doesn't know yet. He doesn't know that there's no Butterfly. Alright.
Yeah, doesn't know yet. That's what the Shiro is banking on for. Doesn't have to show himself yet.
No.
So it'll be a surprise. Surprise, surprise, Swift Blink.
Yeah, there it is. All up in Shiro. Oh, what a tense game. You've got the refresh up in FBZ, double roar, double BKB, even double nullify could be pretty useful here.
BZ double bark.
BZ double bark. There's the Divine. No disassembly. Full buyout. So this is the all-in now. Can a Morphling withstand double roar? And chances are I don't think so. So this is where it gets risky. You have to watch
but he's
out
got the cart. They have the cart.
They don't have the
They do
cart.
have, right?
He didn't farm it. Bach didn't farm it.
He doesn't have.
He doesn't have cart. No, he went hard.
Nani? Nani desu ka?
Yeah, it's a bit. How is it going there? No workhorse, no cart.
Clear sailing
Tidebringer,
now.
yeah, no. No workhorse, no cart, and a smoke out. Very tense moments now, as Reckonix want to close this game out. Willing to use Jacroy as bait. Will any fish bite? Vici are not leaving their base whatsoever. And they do have vision into this triangle. They see them all coming out of that smoke. Long line drawn for a bit of a wrap here. Will they actually take that wrap? They've got some Lincolns up. If they stagger these Lincoln uses out onto Shiro, that could be the fix. Backing off a little bit on Reckonix.
Do they have
Lines
Lotus
drawn.
on the side of Vici? Lotus or Lincolns?
They have two Lincolns. They have one
two
Lotus,
Lincolns.
two Lincolns, yeah.
I can put it in to Shiro, I guess.
Yeah, that's it. Just need to protect Shiro. Long flank into across the river. Hugging the secret shop, Reckonix is. Nothing to
Can you
find.
switch to buyback in the graph on the left side?
Yeah, buyback. Only 4 buybacks, 2 on each side. Fermenter? No. Next Roshan's probably that flashpoint then. 10 seconds until
Like,
it's up.
I'll still be more happy with the card, to be honest. It's, the invulnerability is just... You know, they can hit him, they can do something.
Yeah, I would like to see
They
it.
have a lot of save, they have Lincolns, they have Lotus, they have Pugna, they have Tossback too, but, you know... The card is just...
Yeah, they really do.
This is too good.
I know. If they get the Stampede, they're forcing the fight on bot. Varish is already gone. One roar gone from FBZ with a BKB as well. Roshan is open, the buyback's there. This has to be where they fight. Holding off. Wait for that next roar to be off cooldown instead of popping the refresh. No BKB though, but maybe 1 BKB is enough. But Roshan has to be it. Who makes the first move? XM. Again, already has 25. Didn't even bother with the toss charges. Wants the Avalanche cooldown instead, so Avalanche spam abounds. And that stun is a little bit nutty. 3-second downtime for a 1.5 second stun. That is kind of insane, if you think about that stat.
He has Octarine too.
Yeah. So it's like, yeah, it's like 3-second downtime, 1.5 second stun. It's like, that is kind of funny. That is kind of funny.
Cavalry's here.
Especially as BKBs are starting to whittle down now. All down to 6 seconds.
Go with the flow.
Who takes that bait? Who takes that fight? Bach. Invis wearing off. Reckonix not willing to take a risk either. A little bit of a waiting game now for both sides. No one daring.
It's an edging game.
Stroll is edging. Right on the ragged edge. Did you see, apparently the average shakedown lap time? Red Bull ran 150 laps with no mechanical issues. And Hajar posted some pretty good lap times. So, you know, Red Bull's RBPT is looking pretty good, man. It's looking pretty good.
Yeah, rumors were like Mercedes too far ahead.
Yeah, but it
With their
didn't show in the
PU.
lap times. And they didn't run as many laps in some of those Mercedes teams as well. Ferrari ran a lot of laps on the PUs.
Yeah, they had no problems with the engine.
Yeah,
apparently. All teams that had Ferrari engines, like Cadillac.
It's looking good.
Who else?
Oh, they're taking that risk for Roshan. Shiro comes in. Will they spot this? The Axis should spot. And the Ice Pat as well, and they back off. Smoke. Varish wants his team to come in. Will Jakoi? Jakoi's taking. Jakoi's coming in. Avalanche. Is there a toss? No. There is. Oh, Roshan's moving away. He's tossed out Jakoi in the wrong spot of the map. Roshan does fall. IYD grabs that Aegis. Bach now in an ugly spot. Dies. Toss back from XM. They don't have that second life in Jakoi, but he's got the damage. Shiro can't sustain as XM now being tossed and pulled around by the tidal waves and Lick. They get the kill. Buyback forced out in Bach. What an incredible fight. Yeah, gone for a minute and a half. No buyback gold available. 700 short. And it looks so awkward.
Look at the HP, man. Look at the HP on the side of Reckonix. This Largo. Largo.
Just doesn't go down, man.
Yeah, Largo in the boat. Like, dealing damage, I guess.
It's near impossible. We were talking about Reckonix having to play to that tempo. They did play really good. They had some issues catching Y, and then again, Jakoi getting the Divine really turned the game on its head, and now you have the same issues rising up for Vici. All your damage is on Shiro. He doesn't have the safety net of a cart. He's not going to have a safety net of a cart because Bach had to buy back. So, You know, it's like, yeah, you know, you have a Satanic, Daedalus, you're kind of mirroring the Gyro, cool, but a Side Gunner Satanic is just more than enough. Can they end it now? Because XM's respawning. Not taking massive risks on Reckoning so far. Vici Gaming. Making this as difficult as possible for the last set of racks. X mark push. No creep wave, so backdoor is still kicking. And just go back in. Jacori bullying his way, barreling his way past that backdoor protection. No problems. Absolutely no problems.
Radiant's top tower is rubble.
And we'll take the tier 3 and play it safe. As XM is back. This is the key factor. This is the XM factor. If they can find it. But they play it safe.
You'll do the same for America. I mean, it's been some few years that the mixing and NA and SA.
Yeah.
Hello.
They have been. To be fair, NA and SA, it's a little bit rough going. I think NA is more arguable as a rough thing than SA.
I mean, if you say NA and SA, they're both like, they're Americas, you know?
Yeah,
but when you combine like Asia, that's a huge continent, my man. So like China and Southeast Asia are really a bit different compared to like just Americas.
Yeah.
Even if you say like Americas is just two continents, but you know, they're called the Americas.
Yeah. And they've got a block of cheese ready here. Jacori eats it up. He's got the Savory Shield. Quite nice to have. Swift Blink now as well. Lost the MKB because he doesn't need it. X mark and jump in, just looking to make some free hits onto the objective. Nothing to stop that. Do they have a Yules? Yeah, they do have a Yules, but it's on XM.
Oh, they don't have a wave pushed out. This would have been good for them.
Yeah, not
for
quite.
Vici. They have at least one wave pushed out.
Slowly but surely, the Yules to stop the X, and now you're in an awkward spot. Jacori pops the Satanic. He has to hold his ground, but the crossbacks are there. Jacori still alive, and a roar out onto Shiro. Can they find that kill? Secondary roar as well. They're just holding back. Megas have been achieved here for Reckonix. These shackles are starting to pile up. Looking to run. Avalanche does connect here from XM. Where's the follow through? Not quite there. Toss back. Shiro diving in deep. Is going to be able to still waveform away, but will they chase more? They'll get the kill onto Planet. Trying now onto Bach. Buyback on Planet. Bach's still alive for now, but the nullifiers on him. Gone. XM has buyback here. Jacori, right by the fountain. If you buy back, maybe you can find something. No, tier 4 is underway.
Just gyro things.
Yeah, pretty safe in that gyrocopter so far. Still have the X-Blaze if they want. Looks like they might have to go for it. Will they X? IYD? Not quite. No. Play forward. Have that safety net on hand. Maybe save the X for a toss back. You see that blink come in. Ancient exposed. Interesting blink for Jacori back from the X. Aegis does expire the toss, but the... Ooh, is that enough? No, Shiro! Blown up again, and the GG's called. Reckonix takes this 60-minute brawler into their hands. And Vici Gaming, do come back. Oh, well, no, do come short. Yeah, Reckonix do come back. Vici Gaming do fall short after a little bit of a stronger start. And what a showing out from Reckonix. I think this is one of those things where the graphs are going to be very interesting to see. Here are your stats overall. If you're Vici Gaming right now, Mr. Lane, what do you think you do differently here?
No, I think it's just they've been doing good. So just play the game. It's not like they have a what do you call this? A bad draft. I think they just made. I haven't seen the previous attempts they made in high ground, so maybe it's more of a gameplay wise. The draft doesn't look bad, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think the draft
They both
is
have
too bad.
sustain. They both have cash. I think just Reckoning just have more AOE in that sense. But I would really love to see the cart.
Yeah, I think the cart
Like
missing was a
Shiro
big part.
gets the gyro morph, goes in with the cart. He just flat cannon everyone. Yeah,
Yeah,
that would
would've
have
been
made
nice.
sense.
Nice to have that, but it's a little bit rough for the side of Vici Gaming. They had a good start. They built that momentum, and then can we see player items? Yeah, around what time was it? Right, like here at around 36 minutes. What timing was the Divine? Divine, can we even see that here? It's not showing for Jacroy.
Player items.
Oh, here. Why is it on the lull? All right, the lull, 36 minutes. Yeah, that's around the time. 36 minutes, and that's where it kind of crashed down here. Right there, fight taken. Jacori with that really good disassembly play gets them that. I don't know why it showed for the lull. Very well played, Terekonix. Very exciting game one. And yeah, we will be back for that game two. Mr. Lane should be casting with us then. And we'll be back after a bit of a short break for game two of Vici Gaming up against Reckonix. Let me just update the score properly. And alright, we'll be back for that game two in a short while. See you soon. By the way, I've been seeing this, guys. There is a YouTube with no ads. I just keep it on Twitch because Twitch gets pretty angry if you stop running ads. If the ad share just goes down when you actually want it higher ad share later on. So check the YouTube. And yeah, I mean, like Twitch wants these gaps. Like if I set it lower, I'd lose like the ad share thing. It's just Twitch. On YouTube, there's no ads. On Facebook, if that runs better for you, there's no ads at all. So it's just Twitch. No, Centaur did not make ads. All right, we'll take a quick break. We'll be back for that next series in a bit. All right, ladies and gents, welcome back to game number 2 of Reckonix up against Vici Gaming. Reckonix did take game number 1, and well, we'll see if Vici can force us into a best of 3, into a third game. Joining me is Mr. Lane, who is finally free. Lane, how are you feeling about that game 1 here?
It was a good game. It was a really hype game. A lot of edging.
Yeah, that was a very edging game.
Radiance band.
Lance Stroller would be proud.
We had a mountain of gold graphs, so yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty
10
fun.
seconds remaining.
See if it maintains to be fun here, as that was a very solid matchup between these two teams.
5
Reckonix
seconds
already
remaining.
banning out Viper Timbersaw, Vici Gaming taking care of the Disruptor and the Razor, and now Shadow Demon being taken care of by Reckonix. We'll see what the side of Vici Gaming will want to remove now as
10
well.
10 seconds left.
And see which way they
5
want to
seconds,
go.
boss.
So,
Dire's turn to ban.
take care of the Treant Protector. I don't think I've ever seen that played yet because it keeps getting banned. But if it's anything like in pubs,
10
then it is
seconds
highly
remaining.
annoying, so that is fair. What else will it be here for Vici to
5
ban? Will
seconds
Largo
remaining.
make it through? Could be a considerable ban as well.
Yep.
They are taking their time here. What would they want? What else is in the pool? Bane's there. I think that's also been a somewhat on and off ban. What else? I don't really want to say Tide.
Radiance choice.
They take care of Tiny. So no XM Tiny this time, which was doing a lot of work. So I appreciate that Vici doesn't have first pick. Don't want to give it away. Reckonix now, what do you want? SF's in the pool as a first pick. It depends on what they'd want or how they want to open up their draft.
10 seconds left.
Wind Ranger's there. Largo is still in the pool if they want. And
5
Largo
seconds,
did
boss.
feel really strong on the lull, especially as you get farm. So curious to see
Dire's
which way
bid.
they go. Do get the Wind Ranger
Wind
for
Ranger
themselves.
at your
So
service.
Wind Ranger is what they take up, which is fair. I think that's it's a solid enough pick. We saw Planet maybe struggling a little bit with it, but it didn't feel too bad. So I don't mind this. Do you think there's flex potential on Reckonix for this?
10 seconds left.
Or is it likely just going
5
straight
seconds
through the
remaining.
lull? I think it might just be the lull. Maybe in your dream, if the matchup is good. Very low chance of it for Jacroy, I do feel. I think
Radiance
it's
turn to ban.
not as likely for the lull. We'll have to see which way they go, as the Mars does come out for Vici Gaming. It's a very solid Bach hero already on hand. It kind of blocks off the Vici Gaming,
10 seconds remaining.
the Wind Ranger for Reckonix here. Josie Brave, John, are you still working for Talon,
5
if I may
seconds,
ask?
boss.
I think my agreement was with Talon PH, so since that
Radiance band.
doesn't exist, then probably not. But it was all very informed. I did sign an agreement. I don't know. I don't know if I'm with Talon or Talon PH. If Talon PH, I'm gone. I just removed my Talon stuff and all of my stuff, but I'm not sure. I think I'm not. I think I'm not. I think it's probably a
seconds
Delul Wind Ranger as well. So I think that should
5
be. Oh
seconds
man, I
remaining.
should have requested. I got these things, like a keychain with my initials. I should have requested red switches. These are browns. Brown switches, I'm pretty sure. They have a halfway action. No, blues. I don't like blues. I wanted to play around with like browns. I wonder if it's hot swap. Like I can swap these out myself. So I would like to use yellows. Hey, Cubs. Yeah. John X Fire. You know what else is cute? My e-reader. It's a very good e-reader. It's the size of my hand.
10 seconds
I've
remaining.
been reading Wise Man's Fear again. It's pretty good.
5 seconds, boss.
Pretty good. Pretty cheap. Cheaper than Kindle. Good stuff. I'm a cheapo. You've been here the entire time. That's amazing. Thank you, Cubs. Wow. What a weird situation, Josie. Yeah, it is weird. But it's not like I was salaried anyway. You've been losing at Dota this whole time. See, because we're not playing. You know, you got to play with us, Cubs. Yeah, you should. It's on Shopee. It's 120 pesos, man. It is 3D printed. The keys are 3D printed. You can see the lines. So it's not like amazing, but it's pretty alright. So how am I doing? I'm doing badly, Josie, but it's alright. Me and Mike are still full-time casting, so if there's no casting, we're not working. Because getting a job and then getting hired for an event,
10 seconds remaining.
you're not going to be able to take like a 1 week, 2 week leave for that, you know?
5 seconds, boss.
Every now and so, I don't know, it depends. We haven't been taken for remotes because rates are rough on a certain company. You can figure that out. Mythos32, are you going to cast in PGL? Hopefully. We haven't gotten an invite yet, but it would be nice to go in person again. Yeah. Josie Brave,
choice.
you live in EU West? Wow, that's pretty cool. You've moved out. Cool, Josie. Yeah, maybe you find it in Amazon. There might be some shops there. Warlock comes out for Vici Gaming. Thanks, Cubs. Means a lot. Yeah, Mike is pretty secure.
left.
I'm okay, but
5 seconds remaining.
it really depends. And
Damn,
originally from
Damn,
Indonesia,
Mike's
okay.
secure.
Huh? Yeah, Mike's secure.
Damn.
That I know for sure. He's pretty secure. He does do day trading as well to supplement, so he made a killing there.
Can he do day trading for us?
No, he'll tell you to do it yourself. You know, he's not gonna make money.
What was
for you.
gonna say?
He'll say, "Do it yourself. Learn and do it yourself." He can help you, but he won't do it for you. Which is fair.
I hate you, Mike.
No, but he'd really tell you what to do. You just need to follow it.
Admiral Kunka.
It's tiring stuff.
Can I
to
ask him
research.
like, what should I buy?
Yeah, he could help you, yeah, if you ask him. Let's see, Kunka comes out for Reckonix again in your dream Kunka, so chances are now it's really a Delul One Ranger that we're seeing here.
10 seconds remaining.
So it should be pretty secure. Josie from Indonesia.
5 seconds, boss.
Tokopedia. You know, Tokopedia is one thing as well in Indo. But yeah, I think if you want, someone on Amazon probably does this. Or I don't know what they do in Europe. There's probably some custom. You might be able to find yellows as well. I don't like these switches, but they're okay. They're a decent fidgety thing. If you notice, I fidget a lot. Let's see. So, Team Red for Vici Gaming, Warlock Mars. Can we keep it red? Can we get something
Dire's
like
choice.
a very nice... Oh, it's a Pudge. Reckonix pick up the Pudge. I think we saw that in our first or second series today as well. There was a Pudge for... Was it today or yesterday? I forget. But yeah, pretty interesting. Jacroy Pudge,
10
do you think,
seconds left.
Lane? Do you think that's Jacroy, or is it just straight up the Lul Varish Wind Ranger Pudge?
5 seconds
What do you
remaining.
think? Playtime did it. Okay, yeah. What do you think?
Dire's choice.
Long Tom Jr., no
Excellent.
problem. Oh, Puck finally comes out. I've been talking about this here. It never came out. Not much hold for the Puck outside of single target spells. Maybe if you get lucky with Torrent, but chances are this Puck is going to be very hard to pin down. So I like seeing that for XM. But I think Reckonix, you can't count this out.
10
X-Mark
seconds
Hook,
remaining.
Shackle Hook. That's pretty scary. Largo
5
banned out
seconds
as well
remaining.
there by Reckonix along with SF. Vici taking care of Naga Siren.
Radiant's
Which is
pick.
strange as we haven't seen a lot of Naga.
Faceless Void.
You want to see Whitemon versus Reckonix, that would be sick. Faces Void comes out. Do you think support? Or pause one here for Shiro? Jacroy Windrunner. Game size. The Lul Pudge.
10
You think
seconds
that?
left.
I think that could work. Pause one. I think this is a pause one
5 seconds,
void.
boss.
Jerry. OXD. I think it's a pause one void. Or XD. I think like a pause 4 void with Mars doesn't sound pleasant. It doesn't sound pleasant. You know, that lane doesn't sound great. What do you think, Lane? Did you run into
Which
stuff
lane?
like this in scrims? Like Void. Faces Void. Do you think support here or pause 1?
I don't think we have seen him on court, to be honest.
So you think support straight up. Alright. So the trend's
Yeah.
been fully support. Alright. True, Puck with time
Radiant's
zones
turn to
is kind of toxic as heck.
Dragon Knight.
We get the DK out, so that should be our Delul hero, no? Oh no, our Jacroy hero. So it's a Varish, Delul, Pudge, and Wind Ranger. And I'm guessing Delul, Pudge, Varish, Wind Ranger now. which is interesting.
10 seconds left.
Last 6 is Tundra versus Reckonix. Yeah, that should be pretty sick. That's gonna be pretty
5
fun for
seconds
Reckonix. Whitemon versus the boys. I wish I was casting Blast, but no shot. I don't think they like us. I think. I don't know. Flex either sub or pause 1. Yeah.
Dire's turn to ban.
But I don't know about that. Like, if you run Wind Ranger 1, then you have to do DK off. Doesn't sound amazing. Does Void still have Chronosphere facet? Chrono Square? Yeah, he has Time Zone. And that's what supports go for. So Time Zone plus Dream Coil plus Arena. That's where it kind of loses me. Like, you already have Arena plus Time Zone or Arena plus Coil, which is like, it's kind of all in.
Boss.
So I'm curious to see which way Vici closes this draft out for some damage. Ooh, nice. It's fine. I'm curious what they do for damage. Puck is decent damage,
Radiant's
but not like amazing. Pugna ban. Reckonix with their last ban. Yeah, first time that Indonesia have more player than Philippines. Yeah. It's pretty cool, huh? It's good times. Indonesian Dota bouncing back a bit.
10 seconds left.
What do we ban here on Reckonix?
5 seconds remaining.
Save Sup would have been nice versus Shackle and X. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Ban out Lifestealer, so just that's a Poggers Brochacho. Yeah. Let's see what they ban out in Vici. What pos 1s are there here that use Faces Void Welt? I want to say they banned Bane. So they're expecting 3 cores already showing.
Dire's pick.
And a Silencer. Dude, that's toxic, man. Yeah, that's toxic, dude. Silencer pick. How do you close out on Vici? Deuce is fine. It's a bit too slow. I think Troll is a little bit better.
5 seconds.
Kunkka mid. It's got to be Kunkka mid. In your dream, Kunkka mid. Safe lane DK. Off lane Pudge now. FBZ off lane Pudge? Or off lane Kunkka. Okay, off lane Kunkka. Mid Silence?
Off lane Kunkka.
Or mid Pudge? Wind Ranger pause 1. DK pause 2. Kunkka pause 3. Could be. But I don't value Wind Ranger 1 too high.
DK pause 1, man.
It's gotta be DK, man, right? It's gotta be DK, no? Pudge 1, DK 2,
Jikroy does play Pudge.
Yeah, that's. I think Pudge 1 is maybe more viable. Marcy from Vici Game. That is a hero that has died in this patch for the most part. Pretty cool to see it on Shiro. What fast does he take? Pick me up, of course. All right. Get the Bridge and Jikroy Wind Ranger. All right, so it's a Delul.
5 seconds
Delul
remaining.
Pudge. It is Wind Ranger 1, DK mid. But I guess DK against Puck is a matchup that's good, so they're going for that. Which draft do you prefer here, Mr. Lane? What do you like?
Very plus 1
Wind Ranger.
Wind Ranger, huh?
Yeah. Do you think Jikroy can do a Natsumi there or not?
He does play, yeah. But fuck. I kinda go Reconnect with this one.
Fair. I can see it working. I think it has to kind of win early though. I feel like this kind of lineup feels awful to play from behind. And once Vici gets a tempo with like this combination of Time Zone, with Chaotic Offering, with Arena, with Dream Coil, like their team fight's insane. So you really have to play the pick-off game early here on the side of Reckonix. Let's see if they can get that done, as that's going to be a big part for this game here for the side of Reckonix in trying to draw this out up against Vici Gaming. And the team fight is a little bit wild, so see if they can get that done and get into it. But yeah, Reckonix looking like they should be better. Oh, I forgot to choose the outcome earlier. That was Reckonix. So all your 0 points go out. Congratulations, 0 points for everyone.
can have predicted this?
Let's see.
Wait, me.
Huh. What do they want here? I mean, what do they do now? I mean, XM Puck is pretty good, no? Like, that is one of those, one of his good heroes. So, it's fair. To be fair, I feel like most mids should be good on Puck. But IYD should be able to hold his own. Does go Fire Dragon instead of Corrosive. So, increased AoE and some magic damage on attacks, which is nice, I guess. How much magic damage is it? 24.
30 seconds till go time.
It's okay. Smoke out, smoke on. Smoke, are they gunning for anything with the lull? He's actually just standing all the way back at tier 2. Maybe expecting something to happen on the rune, so wants to take the safe bounty take instead. And that might be the right call. Bach is walking up here. They could hook Bach. And this is a really cheeky spot.
Stick to the plan.
Toss out the hook, toss out the hook, toss out the hook. No? The lull?
Get moving.
Huh? Ne? Hey? Huh? What? Okay. Fair enough. Save the mana. He didn't hook. He had ward. He had vision here. He just let the bounty get taken. It's like, dude, just hook. Just hook the bounty. You're there. Might as well hook out. Go fishing.
He could be eating his nasi goreng, so, you know.
Yeah, that's fair. Nice shackles out, at least from Jacroy. Nice extra damage. Level 1 usage of glaives here for Varish. So looking to be pretty toxic to Bach. Funny to see.
Yeah, I don't see how this offlane from Vici Gaming does something in lane, to be honest.
Yeah, it's going to be all about pulls here
His
for
ward
Planet.
is not going to do anything.
No.
Shackle's going to be annoying for Bach. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just going to have to pull this wave every single time. And Varish is punishing that with the orbs. So, not fun for Planet. But they will soak up EXP, but it is free farm that ends up happening here for Jacroy. Level 2 already up. Gets the Shackle. Gets some space before having to CS. Does get some pretty neat amount of farm for himself. And the next wave isn't pulled, so... And Planet doesn't even have a wave to pull it into yet. So, really, this is not good for Planet. The wave will come back, but that is so awkward for Planet. Varish is just hammering on him. Now to creep. Now there's a creep wave. All right. But boy, that is not happy days here down bot. And compare that to the top lane coming out here for good old Delol.
What is he doing?
Who?
He's letting the wave die?
Yeah. Just letting the wave die.
I don't know if that's what they want.
Yeah, he doesn't get a CS either. Nothing. He's too annoyed, I guess, by Varish.
I'll take that too.
Jacroy is now level 3. Level 1 on Bach. Dude, this is abhorrent.
Now you've got my attention.
The lull does get killed
He's
off.
level
That's
3. Look at
quick
that.
rotation. Yeah, he's level 3.
He wasted the wave.
Yeah, I know. It's a bit strange for Bach and Planet. Good kill for XM, as that rotation did come out on mid, so a bit extra there for the Puck. This is a lane we haven't really looked at, but it's very boring. It's DK versus Puck. We've seen this a million times before. Puck's going to be fine. DK's not going to be shoved out of lane. He has a threat if he does manage to walk up in Dragon Tail. You know, just going to be farming. Same thing kind of top. Delil is just trying to pull. You know, just get some EXP going for FBZ, and FBZ is finding a little bit more. Planet's not getting the pulse, man. He runs into the creep wave and doesn't find it. Even throws a blood grenade for what? You know, to quote Kimi Räikkönen, for what? You know.
For what?
For what? We have a 5-second penalty to serve. For what? For what?
I mean, Varish doesn't care about his levels.
Nope, he is sacrificing for Jacroy. To be fair, I think Wind Ranger is a hero that really needs it. Yeah, a fast 6 is nice, but a Wind Ranger with a fast, say, 5 into 6, pretty scary. Especially with his advantage he has over Bach. So, I don't know, I think it's a worthwhile trade. I think it might be a bit worse for Delul, who's really not soaking much, and you know, isn't really able to play with, say, X setup just yet. You would want to gun for that Warlock, but He's actually... What is he pulling the wave? He's trying to pull the wave. He does get the wave pulled. I don't know what that's about. Alright, the lull want to shove in under tier 1. Fair enough. I guess. That must be the idea. And again, mid is very static. IYD's farming well. XM not too far behind. Will find himself a nice obs. Some gold coming out there. And yeah, pretty chill. Like, Planet is just pulling all the way back. Now, he's not being chased by Varish, so there is that. They are allowed to get their own pulse going. Nice shackle. Good bit of damage here from Jacroy. About to hit 5. Overall, nice and calm. Yeah, even after that kill on the lull. Trying to hammer in onto FBZ. The hook does fall a little bit flat. Not sure if they were lining that up with the X. The FBZ should be fine as well. He does have Grog Blossom. I was going to say Gork Blossom. It'd be a bit sickening to have a thing named after Gork. Hey, it's Medovi. I use Moonlight, I believe. I think this is Moonlight. If they patch out Bach, they've got Arcane Curse. Finally, a level up for Varish. He has been very self-sacrificing. We'll lose the lull, but they found an offlane kill, and Varish is still keen on finding some brains. We'll not be able to find more. But the lull does fall. I will say this Pudge has not really been felt in this game yet. In Your Dream just pops Dragon Form, just starts shoving in. Gets his farm going. Fire Dragon instead of Corrosive, which again, it's been changed. You don't have that cleave anymore. Down bot Y with a rotation. Does get the chains and Shadow Word. And Jacroy's fine. That was very, very cool. Oh, the hook finally connects in the lull. And be able to find themselves a nice kill onto Y. And the lull finally getting what he's been looking for. I don't know why you would rotate a Warlock bot. Not gonna lie. I don't. Yeah. It's a bit optimistic, to say the least. Especially if you don't catch them in Fatal Bonds combination into God's Rebuke. So, Warlock's not really, you know, one of those heroes. Planet does have Time Walk. We'll use it as Sound Stop, but there's no hook. He's going to be fine to walk off. Solo lane for FBZ. Maybe a little bit punishing. And he is bottom in... Well, not bottom. Jesus. Bach has 10 CS.
Looking so great.
FBZ has 22 at least. Jesus. Goodness gracious me.
Radiant buildings are fortified.
That is
Radiant's
ugly.
top tower is under attack.
Bach is not having it this game. A little bit of a sneak around for the 7-minute Shrine of Wisdom. Planet. They are not going to run off of that, sir. Hook into the wrong spot. Good guess from the low.
Middle tower is in trouble.
They do get 1 for 1. A really deep run here from Y to get that Shrine of Wisdom as well. Does find it. Shiro is farming upgrade. Like, he does have the Dominator up. God, can we get over Dominator builds on carries, please? Please? Yeah. Why?
Dominator, we're way past it.
Yeah, but Shiro's still doing it, man.
I think offlane does.
Yeah. Which is where it should be. Where it belongs, in the offlane. Mid being sieged by IYD. I can't get over this. Honestly, I actually can't get over that he still goes for the Dom. I mean, the stats are nice, I guess. You do have pick-me-up, so it could be useful, but... no. 8-minute power rune. Planet blocking them off. XM does not get lucky. IYD gets ultra lucky. Quite the sad state of affairs here for VG Gaming. Just not finding much. I mean, Jacroy is now level 6. What's Bach at? 5? With a good 2,000 gold under his name. Not a great time. Man, UFBZ is only about 300 gold ahead, but hey. XM, maybe looking to get something done. Has Dream Coil ready, but where do you go? Where's your damage supposed to come in from? From the puck alone? Probably not quite enough. The kill off Bach is again that level disparity is there. Yeah, just Javelin up, Focus Fire, level 4 Shackles. Easy said, easy done. Oh. Shiro's TPing in. They get the Dream Coil off. In Your Dream is going to be the target. Even he takes it a little bit long to kill. You get the hook onto the wrong target. You wanted to get that DK here, but nonetheless, will manage to find themselves the lull as well. So some nice kills coming out. Shiro getting active early on this Marcy, and they'll even prop the Golem just to siege. A little bit cheeky, and that is the book eaten. The Black Grimoire gone. But well worth it for a little bit of tower on mid. Can they get anything in the side lanes? Doesn't feel like FBZ really can. Bach leaves the bot lane and just wants to play against FBZ and farm. So the offlaners do get some respite. Though Shiro's maybe not done. Poor Bach. Such a great guy to talk to, too, you know. Like, I've done an interview with Bach once, and he was pretty easy to talk to.
Dire's
he's
middle
great.
tower is under attack.
Love him.
That's pretty chill.
Yeah, he's really chill. Arcane Rune for
will
Exim.
always be the one to speak to folks.
Yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Like, he will talk in content. So, he's very, very nice.
Dire's
to be around.
The only conversation I had with, like, in the elevator.
Yeah? Dream Coil?
Then he said,
Yeah.
oh.
Oh, Arena down as well. Good connections being made by Bach through the gate. They actually get the big kill in Jacroy. A very good kill for
The
XM.
tree got cut down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. But it's all good. They get a good coil break into a good arena. And all of that through the gate movement. Very sneaky here from Vici Gaming.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And now they're actually maintaining a slight advantage. Very slight advantage coming online. But it does feel like with his draft on Reconics as well. Like, again, when it comes to team fights, you don't want to take it. When it comes to pickoffs, they're not quite ready there either. Varish, because of their sacrifice in the supports. But if they were level 4, you don't have level silence to jump forward. Are you going to hook out? No, you're actually going to try to force this. They're jumping in onto Shiro. The boat's coming in, buying some time. Shiro starting to drop low, but the load's the one to die first. And now the TPs are out. Planet and Bach here to clean up. FBZ doesn't die, but
numbers.
no. Not quite. Their damage is just all in on Jacroy and to an extent In Your Dream, who's still saving up for that blink. So you're not quite there yet. And it is going to be a little bit longer, and that's a big advantage for Vici. Because Marcy just wants to run and gun. Lull with In Your Dream. Looking for something. They get the Dragon Tail stun hook combination. Time lapse back. They do manage to get the time zone off the pick me up as well. Planet. Oh, those projectiles slowing up, but just not slow enough. Is that an instack for Varish? I think he was outside range. So they do manage to get something. Pause for Void, not particularly amazing, but hey, you take it.
Don't mind me.
Fizzy Fi. Is it raining here in Davao? I'm not sure. I don't hear it, actually. Maybe not here. Not in my area. Would like some rain. It's been warm as all heck. Look at that. 51 damage from creeps. Very nice, Shackle. Shackle's very nice. Maelstrom up. Mjolnir next. What are we looking for? BKB Rush for Shiro. So he just wants to keep going. And he might get to keep going. Dream Coil again. The same movement once more onto Jacroy. Just stuck in position. Doesn't have Wind Run yet, but does have a Focus Fire. Arena does cut off that damage. It actually saves Planet. Boat comes in. FBZ's already gone. And IYD just can't do enough. There's no output here. On the side of Reckonix. Double jump forward to hook the save, but Jacroy will fall. It looks like. Or will he? Does he have enough in that one? Not quite. The spear back. Jacroy will fall. And the lull might be an extra to find. So they jump forward. Pick me up again. The lull gone. And Reckonix. And they have some damage issues here, Mr. Lane.
Radiant's bottom
it's
tower
not there.
Looking so great. Radiant's bottom tower is gone.
I would have really preferred having this kind of DK on the carry.
Yeah. I agree with you.
Just honestly, when you play the possible win rater, and you
Oh,
go with the.
You got the
one
jump.
I
Can they
go
actually
to?
take
Oh, shit.
XM? He is no. He does manage to dodge the silence, and he's going to be
Radiant's
perfectly
bottom
fine to
tower is
walk
in
away.
trouble.
Very cool stuff.
Yeah,
Very cool.
it's not. Yeah. 'Cause when you play with this Wind Ranger, what do you call this? Kill shot. It gives you more kill potential than what
Yeah.
they're having right now. You have the DK. You can play with the DK too. You can play with the FBZ, X Mark, whatever. You get the Pudge, I
Yeah.
guess, but who's mid? They don't play Pudge mid, I guess.
In your dream, IYD?
Dyer's
I don't
middle
think so.
tower is
I
under
don't
attack.
remember an
Yeah.
IYD. I think he did it once a long time ago. On maybe Tigers? Teensy Tigers or some crap like that? Long time ago. I remember once.
Long time.
Yeah, I remember seeing it at least once. I was like, oh, in your dream, Pudge. Can he beat Dendi? When that was a relevant statement, which it still kind of is. And it did look okay, but I guess he's just not a big Pudge player. I don't know. Like, it's going to take a lot longer for Jacori to be online. FBZ is not going damage. Obviously, he's going durability. IYD is going for Shard into Orchid, so that's some damage. But really, what I'm not impressed by so far from Reckonix is just Silencer Pudge as a support duo. It is not bueno. You know, these two just have a hard time setting things up by themselves. And against these heroes, it just doesn't feel particularly amazing. I don't know.
Welcome back.
I don't know what time. What timing do you think we look for now? Like, you just wait until IYD is ready? Because I think it's on IYD this game. It feels like IYD is going to take a lot of time to get ready here.
Behold! Gather round.
Global Silence can come out. All the spells have been expended. Expect
Radiant's
Arena. Can they
top
get
tower is
control
under
onto
attack.
XM? They do. They have enough. Now the Shackles onto Tree. Very big from Jacroy, but Shiro gets the angle to jump in. Cleans up onto Varish. The lull as well. Very squishy. It's all Shiro. 2 for 2. 2 supports for 2 cores. A win for Reckonix. Not a clean win. Not in the way they'd want it to be. In fact, no. Jacroy does get plinged just a tad bit. Get some damage out onto Shiro, but not going to force it too much without the focus fire. I'm a little bit surprised he rushes Mjolnir. Overall for
Dyer's
DPS.
bottom tower isn't looking so great.
I'm like, wouldn't
it's more,
a Crystallis be more short-term damage? Then you go Daedalus? Because you're already attack speed capped. no?
Dragonlance is fine too. Good
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah, Dragonlance
Stats.
for stats, for a little bit more reach. I don't like the Mjolnir rush. You get the jump in onto Jacroy. Does have Wind Run at the least, and a good Shackle. It's not going to die. Has the Mjolnir delivered. There you go. Get the jump out. Why is not a massive kill, but an important one to find. To even out the game a bit. Vici Gaming are still in a good spot. I'd say if you're Vici, you should play now. Half a minute until Silence is up. FBZ caught off guard. Is tanky as heck with that Brogram. He will still fall in the end, but they get the hook out onto Planet, but it doesn't really feel like it matters. Nice hook onto Bach to save from Arena. Rish still ending up falling. So that is 3 heroes down with nothing really expended. Just Unleash, which is a short cooldown. Arena up, coil up, everything's up.
This DK just doesn't have the time to do
Dyer's
anything.
denying their top tower.
No.
Looking for more here. Back on XM.
Yeah, he is feeling it. I mean, this is a really good puck game outside of Global Silence. So
Radiant's middle tower isn't looking so great.
all they have to do is just maintain this aggression. Even a shield rune out for XM.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We've got the full BKB on Shiro. I mean, this Marcy's just going to be unstoppable. There you go. There's some lightning coming in. Some thunder coming in. So you do have a storm brewing. That's nice. Hopefully it gets cold. FBZ.
It's nice.
X back.
Damn.
What?
It's not nice.
What, rain? I like rain. It's free air conditioning.
No,
What do you mean?
storm. It's not nice. There are people who have no homes, John. You have to be socially
I didn't
sensitive.
mean like an actual storm, like rain's coming, you know? It's not like a typhoon. It's just some rain. Is Roshan? His home's being invaded. No one cares about Roshan. Let's smoke up here in Reckonix. Who cares? No, why doesn't anyone cry out for Roshan? Just some homeless dude in the river. See if they find the angle here. Blink ready. Torrent does connect. The hook is big. Catches the one they want, Shiro. But immediate spear back, but the BKB into the silence. Still, Shiro's able to run away. They managed to kite around. The Yule's catching out Jacroy before he can get that kill. Turn around, Shiro. Right into the middle of everything. Does manage to clean up Jacroy. FBZ gone now as well. And In Your Dream is just hooked.
Killing spree.
This is looking pretty over.
3 down.
That is cooked. Triple kill for XM. You had an opportunity onto Shiro, but the spear back, canceling.
They would have all died, to be honest, if they had the DK as boss one.
Yeah.
I'm salty about that. Like, imagine the DK as armlet, Madden, you know, the stupid shit that everyone does.
Yep.
Yeah, the madness, armlet, then BKB or Daedalus right away.
Now you just
They would have melted.
They would have. And now it looks like Vici Gaming is bringing us to game number 3. Reckonix. Can they come around? Sure. It's going to take time. BKB for Jacroy. Right call. Orchid not even done on IYD. FBZ going for tank items. Crimson Guard next. Honestly, I think the only time this comes back is when Jacroy can afford to buy Daedalus. Like, legitimately. Like, there's no damage.
So, yeah, there's no damage. There's a long time, though.
Yeah, it's going to be a long-ass time until we see anything like that. And Vici Gaming should just be keen on taking objectives. They take the Tormentor for free shard up for Y. Some more utility and upheaval. More explosions from the imps.
Yeah, there's just really no connection in terms of the trap here for Reckonix.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you put the DK mid, sure, fine, but look at 2 supports, like, there's no added value.
No.
You know, when you're ganking, like, imagine if you have the Wind Ranger, you get the Dragon Tail on someone, you just power shot, you shackle shot to get the hook properly. And yeah, it's like a very simple stuff that you can do. But with this, you know, with a Pudge.
No, it's really not.
With a Pudge silencer, there's really no follow-up damage.
Yeah, freebie comes out here. We have our Boglet on hand. Looking nice and panicked, as he does in our screen.
Middle tower is in trouble.
Amp damage rune. Gonna be XMs, maybe. Unless they're using that as
Wouldn't be a Pudge carry would be good instead here.
Down on
Yeah, I think the Pudge carry would
He's up against he's up Marcy.
Yeah, I think it's fine. I think we've seen Jacroy do that as well. That's why I'm a little bit surprised. Oh, Arena's huge from Bach. Catches them off guard. The jump in. Jacroy does pop his BKB. BKB through the Global Suns, but the Lola will die. So Arena down, GS down. Varij to fall.
The equivalent of the enemy team.
Jacroy is fine. What's funny, Elaine? What's happening?
They're still chasing with. That is just funny because the Lulu's like, oh, he's got a hook. Then it's like Morrissey. Oh, come hit my freaking core player. He hooked him to be near his Wind Ranger.
Pretty much. MKB next for Shiro. Already has the Ags for the BKB. Yeah, this is cooked. They catch In Your Dream. They even drop the Golem just to be sure.
Now you're just showing off.
He's gone. Both does come out from FBZ to stall for time, but Jacroy's gone. Hook to stall. What does it really achieve? Nothing. Wind run. Jacroy is still somehow alive, but not for long.
Physically impossible.
And if I was Reckonix, I would probably call this. This is looking really cooked. Like this Orchid, it's close.
Radiant's
A
fortified their
blink
buildings.
for Jacroy? I honestly
Radiant's
don't.
middle
I
tower is
honestly
in
don't
trouble.
know. Yeah, this is cooked. This is cooked, guys. Overcooked.
Radiant's middle tower is down for the count.
Who cooked? What do you do? I mean, maybe Orchid, but BKB's up on Marcy. Puck doesn't have anything defensive, so that
Dyer's
could be the
bottom
play.
tower is in trouble.
Could be. But that's just one tool, and they have a bunch of Yules. It's going to be BKB, sorry, Orchid BKB for In Your Dream. So that might be something. I don't know. It's looking a little bit dicey. Smoke out, Reckonix. Trying to make something work, but Aegis has already been taken. There's the Orchid. Can they fight into 2 lives of Shiro? No, it has to be someone else. The old silence is up. It's got to be someone else. It can't be Shiro. It is Shiro, but they catch out Y. He heals so much off of that Holy Locket. He's not even dead. Ernix down, catching tree. Global Silence tried to break this one apart, but In Your Dream's already dropping solo. Yules again on the Wind Ranger as she focus fires in. Can they find a kill? Another Yules out on the planet. Hook, Orchid should find the Void kill, but they will lose In Your Dream. And Jacroy, who still hasn't BKB'd. Does hold on, will BKB in the end. Trying to do damage onto Bach, but it's not there. Try to teleport away. No, waited too long.
Broken. That's for you.
Waited a bit too long on that one. And this is most definitely cooked.
Overcooked.
Overcooked, man. How did VG bot lane recover? Easy. He just went to FBZ's lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bach just went to FBZ's lane, and then he rotated bot, sniped Jacroy with a gate movement. And the game was fully back there for him. This is pretty resilient plastic. It's fallen twice now, and this 3D print didn't break, so that's pretty amazing.
Radiant's bottom tower isn't looking so great.
Anyway, sorry. Getting distracted. Vici in the driver's seat for this game, number 2. It has been Vici's game for quite a while. Even at the start, it was a 58% advantage for Vici Gaming. I don't know how that happens, but maybe just draft. The LoL hasn't felt like he's really had a game here just yet on our Pudge.
Radiant's top tower isn't looking so great. Radiant's lost their top tower.
MKB fully done now for Shiro. He's set. It's on cooldown, just Soul Ring. How do you stop this, man? Like, okay, Orchid, maybe a BKB. Dragonlance for Jacroy. I know, this Wind Ranger is really not doing
Radiant's
anything,
top
dude.
tower is in trouble.
I mean, 4 kills, alright. 4 of their 9 kills are in Jacroy. Alright, he's doing something. It just doesn't feel good.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Shiro does jump in, but they jump forward onto Y instead. And he's still alive. When he comes down, no damage coming in onto Shiro. Urge is gone. FBZ does have both, but doesn't even have the time to cast it. Jacroy trying to kill Shiro's first life. Will find 1 life. While In Your Dream is still alive and trying to TP off, and he will. And Jacroy will die.
The equivalent of the enemy team twice.
So IYD are sole survivor. And they called it GG. Fair enough. Good call from Reckonix. There's really not much to be done there. Darna FBZ, you did say that right. But it is a bit rough. Matter of fucking Starboy. Why didn't I live recent matches? What do you mean by recent matches? If you mean the earlier series, was covered by BCOP. And the past few, I've been on a bit of a break. It's been a bit stressful thinking about Dota, so just need a bit of a break. Good play out from Vici. I don't think Reconix's draft did them much favors, so I'm keen on seeing if they can kind of recover. I mean, what are you expecting for the game 3 here, Mr. Lane? Because game 2 looked like a wash.
Get gyro.
Get gyro?
Get gyro.
I guess, perhaps. Chikori gyro. We'll see. We'll take a short break. Yeah, silencer support and pledge support is not it, Zama. I don't know. See, Andy Wolf, yeah, you did say that right there in FBZ. Yeah, I know. Well, we'll take a short break. We'll be back for that last game here in the Asia qualifiers. And we'll see if Vici can close out or whether or not Reconix can keep that path forward in the upper bracket. See you then. Alright, ladies and gents, welcome back. Game number 3, we've reached a best of 3 to its fullest potential now for Reckonix versus VG Gaming.
10 seconds left.
Already have a bit of the draft running here.
5 seconds, boss.
And we do have our bans and our initial picks. Reckonix banning out the Viper, the Shadow Demon, the Husker, and the Treant. VG Gaming taking
Radiant's
care
turn to
of
ban.
Disruptor, Razor, Largo, and Brewmaster, and one more ban left. Reckonix do pick up the Wind Ranger once more, and SF is picked up by the side of VG Gaming. So I think I'm not sure about the Wind Ranger pick. If it's support, then it's fine. But if we're back to core Wind
10 seconds
Ranger,
remaining.
it just didn't feel great for Jacroy. It just didn't seem like a hero he was
5
fully
seconds remaining.
comfortable on at all. So I'm keen on seeing if that changes. You know, if they go for support now. I'll have to wait and see. Wait for this ban coming out on VG Gaming. What'll they want to pick up? I wonder.
Dyer's ban.
They ban out the Earth Spirit as well. So
Dyer's
I
choice.
wonder if they're expecting that for
Radiant's
IYD.
choice.
They ban out the Faceless Void and Reckonix. They get the Tiny themselves. So I ideally want this to be an IYD. Tiny mid against SF is bad, no? Like, that's actually a bad time. I'm
10
not sure
seconds
which way
left.
they go there. Have to wait
5
and see
seconds, boss.
what the next pick is for VG Gaming. Yeah, exactly, Zama. Why are they picking the Wind Ranger again? IYD worshippers. Let's see, what'll it be now for the side of VG? That's raining.
Radiant's pick.
Pick up the Mars now for VG Gaming for Bach, and Bach did have a pretty good game last time, so can't fault them. There's already Wind Ranger, which if it does go core, you're already ruining its game just with Arena alone, even Bulwark. So I like this coming out from VG Gaming. Plays nicely with SF mid for
10 seconds
XM.
remaining.
I'm curious to
5
see
seconds
which way
remaining.
they go now. Rain's pretty strong. Hopefully, anyone from Davao, hopefully you guys stay safe. It is kind of a warm rain as well, so it kind of sucks.
Dyer's pick.
Take the Rubik up for VG Gaming. It's been a while since we've seen some support Rubik. Rubik Mars is pretty good in lane. So I like that. Lift back the spear. Very basic setup. Pretty decent way of controlling
10 seconds
lane. I
remaining.
wonder if they're going to go for pulls, because you could actually play this lane now for VG Gaming.
5
It's
seconds,
a lane
boss.
that you do play, so actually have a lane that doesn't need to pull too often. See what's next here for Reckonix. Yeah, Rubik is a pretty rare pick. I wish we would do something about reserve time and overall ban pick times. Like the draft going this slow is honestly one of the more annoying things about Dota, I would say. I feel like you should know what you want, and I feel like drafting should be open to more mistakes. Honestly, I feel like drafting should be open to more mistakes. Cut reserve time by half. Get the Phoenix out, so good lord help us. It's either a core Tiny on mid against an SF or a Wind Ranger core. Which, mid against SF is fine. I think you run mid Wind Ranger here. We'll have to wait and see what they'd want.
10 seconds left.
So I'm very curious what they'd actually want there.
5 seconds, boss.
See the next pickup here for Reckonix, so it'll be. Yeah, I really wish reserve time was cut in half. Oh lord, it's a core Wind Ranger. So it's Phoenix Wind Ranger. Maybe you run core Phoenix and I don't know. I don't know. Core Phoenix for FBZ. He's not WS. Yeah, drafting is too. I feel like drafting is too important. I think it's just. It's. I don't know. It's one of those things I want drafting to be quicker.
Radiance ban.
Now it's like you have to be more susceptible to mistakes. I think our give time of like 2 minutes reserve and hard. You already get around half a minute before reserve time kicks in. Over what? 29 line items? That's a lot of time.
10 seconds remaining.
And I get it, it is mind games, but
5 seconds, boss.
It's kind of crazy. You get the SF1 now, you get the Puck mid for XM. He had a pretty good time. No great hard holds here from Vici Gaming. Oh, on Reckonix at the very least. To Shackle and the Tiny. Tiny could do work, as we've heard, because of the changes to Avalanche. Could be fine. Axe being banned out now by the side of Vici Gaming. I mean, drafting is important. I just feel like there's too much time
5 seconds remaining
for drafters to be tested. You know?
Radiant's turn to ban.
Ogre Magi is banned out. For the side of Vici Gaming. Final ban. Looking like they're expecting an offlane, so maybe already thinking it's a Wind Ranger 1 Tiny mid, which, I don't know, these lanes look bad. Wind Ranger Tiny against SF just looks bad. And Wind Ranger against Mars, as we've already seen, is, like, it's okay in lane. But in game, it's just kind of rough. They banned the Beastmaster, so there is Enigma, but Enigma into Rubik just sucks. Left. Largo, good pick for VG. It would be, but they banned it out. That missing icon is Largo. So Largo is banned. What do you go for here to ban on Reckonix? Yeah, I think you cut reserve time by half. Legitimately, I think you cut it by half. You have so much prep time before the game. It just gives way too much time for players to kind of bicker about what to do.
Radiant's choice.
Like, some coaches go really fast. It's just players that are, like, arguing what they'd want. Undying banned out.
Dire's
so Omni Knight. Yeah, nah. This is Reckonix. I think they. I don't know why they prioritize this Wind Ranger first pick, man. They could have easily gone SF themselves. Right? Now what's your win condition gonna be?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
What are you gonna take? A little bit more on the reserve time tank.
We're ready.
Dawnbreaker.
Let's see how it plays out.
I honestly don't think the Omni Knight's bad here. I think their lanes are pretty strong. Omni SF lane is really strong. I don't know about this Dawnbreaker. Yeah, I really don't like this draft on Reckonix. It's a Jacroy Wind Ranger again. Like, dude, you are counteracted by Guardian Angel several times over. You're gonna have to rush Qualifier. Your mid matchup. Okay, you end up against Puck, so it's not as bad. You're not against SF. But Puck should still have a slightly okay time, although dodging Avalanche, I guess, is a little bit harder.
10 seconds left.
But yeah, it's like... I know.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's not going to be... Dawnbreaker's not going to have 5. Not going to have too much fun here. I don't know. Like, you jump in, it's going to be really easy to steal the jump Solar Guardian. I don't know. This SF Omni Knight lane is just really good. No, it's not carry. It was going to be support last pick. Unless they were going to do something crazy like a support SF, which I'm kind of down for it. See something dumb like that. That'd be a little bit crazy, but I'd be down for it. I think overall this draft, like this is Vici's draft to win with. There's some very weird, not weird synergy. It's not even amazing synergy with Solar Guardian and Egg. Flix Nerd Tech, or am I from Indo or Philippines? I'm from Philippines. Does Egg get healed by DB ult? No. It doesn't heal anything. It only heals units. So, no. I don't know about this. Omnipresent, yeah. Switch into the in-game screen. Lane's still in meeting? Nah, Lane said BRB. He might be eating food. Which I don't do. I'm a 1 meal a day guy nowadays. So yeah, I don't get dinner. And we'll get into it. Game number 3 of Vici Gaming up against Reconyx.
Who can have predicted this?
Oh, the
Someone's
thunder is
got the
pretty strong.
pre-fight jitters.
Shook my house a bit.
Oh, wait, me.
Yeah, only the tiny can catch the puck. And that is a lot of pressure for In Your Dream. I'm gonna have to look for a really quick timing on his blink to feel good. Wait, hang on. I'm trying to increase my PC's fan speeds, but the app's not opening. Oh, there it is. Alright. Now my PC's getting a little bit warm, and frame rate has been dropping a bit as the game goes on. See what's going on. I mean, does SF combination Shadowmire? No, okay. So it's lasting presence, so you don't get the additional slow, but you do have the innate slow and Degen Aura anyway. It's going to be relatively easy to just line up some raises here. Into a Dawnbreaker. Nah, laning for Dawnbreaker against SF is just not fun. Like, it is a lane that's just not a good feeling lane for sure. Bounty Rune's going to be a 2-for-2 unless IYD or FBZ can get something done here. No. 2-for-2, no shenanigans. Pretty interesting wards coming out. And Delul planting a nice roaming ward to watch for mid-rotation in. And we'll see Y walking down the lane with Sentry. Of course, that Sentry could also be used to de-ward that, so... have some nice opportunities. They do see Y kind of trying to roam in for a snipe of sorts. It does start with the level 1 Hammer of Purity. Just wanting some good trading potential. Already cut a bit of that tree line here on Sheer, which is always a little bit smart when you're up against a Hoodwink. To be fair to the Hoodwink, like there are some combinations you can do here. Bushwhack to set up for a Celestial Hammer, or what is it? Starbreaker could be nice. But again, overall, this is going to be a pretty swimmingly good lane for Shiro. Y, as soon as he hits like level 3, is going to be a bit of a threat. You have to watch for that. Check out that mid lane. Got XM up against In Your Dream and XM. Gonna be fine. He's got some good poke onto IYD. IYD actually cops a tower hit. Which is a little bit unfortunate. Down to half HP. You can see the difference that the full stun of Avalanche does do, though. So, you know, it's not as easy to just phase shift for XM. You're going to be reliant on that for In Your Dream. But XM's still going to be able to control the lane pretty well. He is shoving in quite hard. We are a bit away from the bounty rune, the water rune timing just yet. Top lane. This lane's an interesting one for Jacroy and Varish. Because the Wind Ranger Phoenix doesn't have real strong synergy. Varish is getting some good spirit lands. Bach down to less than half HP is pretty nice. And again, it's going to be the same circumstance for Jacroy, where it's going to have to play with Shackle. They do Shackle up Planet. He does get the block. He does feed First Blood. It's a bit better off for Jacroy now.
Skill, but sure, maybe a little bit.
He's finding something for himself. Bot lane, they are lining up the hits onto Shiro. That's why is saving a skill point at level 2. Still getting the slows down onto FBZ. You can see the threat there, but they are playing nicely. I think they've kind of mitigated the scary point for Shiro. And of course, Dawnbreaker can always just play with Celestial Hammer to clear out the lane, especially as you get level 3. Level 2 Hammer is a pretty big damage spike in terms of consistently clearing out. So you do have that going for yourself here. Mid lane, XM. Again, having himself a pretty clean time. And In Your Dream is doing a lot better than you expect. Right? Like, he is leading the CS board here. XM's trying to leverage some damage. Craggy exterior is pretty annoying for a puck. 2% damage reduction. It's pretty big. Even in lane, so that's like a 5 damage swing down, which is nasty. That is making it a little bit harder for the puck to leverage a range advantage. And top lane, surprisingly, Jacroy is getting a lot more. Like, off of that kill, having a bit of a quicker start into power treads is nice. Going for a bracer afterwards into the same Mjolnir build. So it looks like whatever happened game 1. I mean, game 1 laning was a bit better for Reconics as well. It's just a matter of getting it past that. It seems to be a little bit of an issue. Planet getting jumped a bit by Varish. Does have a lot of fire spirits to the left. We'll hammer one onto Bach as well. Maybe a dive, then they will dive onto 2. The lift back is there, but Bach is already burning. Let's have a stick. I'll pop it. Shackle is good. And that's another kill out. Jacroy getting a lot more. And I would say maybe the shortcoming here is probably this Rubik. But he's not able to do much to, like, stop
middle tower isn't looking so great.
A Phoenix. Outside of maybe physically stopping the dive with telekinesis. But it is a lot rougher for Planet and for Bach. So he's off to a slow start again. FBZ, in comparison, is not having a slow of a start. And he is able to just farm up. And the laning, the wins are a lot bigger this time around, I would say, for Reckonix than it was in game 1. Or in game 2. So they are crushing the lanes a little bit harder. Y is doing some good work in damaging here. Level 2 purification up. Sure, with the level 2 raises is a little bit of a threat as well.
Courier's down, dire side.
Do manage to snipe Varish's courier. Planet doing great work there. Although it did deliver the goods already out to our Phoenix. So not really a big loss here for Varish. And again, Jacroy having himself a swell time. I'm wondering if he just skips the bracer and just goes for the javelin. Probably the smarter play. Early movement from Planet, but doesn't really commit to go all the way in to help XM. Already inching towards that soul ring. Varish looking at Shiro. Shiro is still level 4, still about to hit 5. Maybe catching out Y. He is tanky. Let's get the purification hammer off. The bushwhack is clean, and Y does get comboed down.
No one will write songs of your death.
Doesn't really respect the reach out Dawnbreaker here. And good movement across. Like, I had my doubts about this kind of support duo, but just run up like that, I guess it can work. You are getting a lot of early room out here on Reckonix. Vici Gaming. It's a bit of a struggle. I think XM having this slower lane is bit of a bigger issue. He does have the regen rune on hand, and he does have Dream Coil. But the question is, where do you want to drop that? Will you even look for an instant play off of it? It doesn't look like it. Maybe towards the 7-minute mark. If you think about it there. FBZ still a ways off from 6 anyhow. So you shouldn't be under threat for a big team fight with, say, Solar Guardian coming in anytime soon. I don't think it's going to be a qualification for Asia, for TI as well.
Dyer's fortified their buildings.
Sorry, he went back to last. It's good sorted. They got the shackle off.
Dyer's
they catch out
bottom tower
Bach,
isn't looking so great.
but
Radiant's
they
middle tower is under
can't
attack.
really kill him, and they'll lose the lull instead. So they get the first kill out in XM. Doesn't really cost them much. Did pop regen. Or it's not the biggest deal. Shiro. I mean, this is the point for Dawnbreaker where she does do good damage. Celestial Hammer level 3 along with level 2 Starbreaker. You have 6, you have Solar Guardian, so you can fight in. Bach does have Arena as well, so there's some counterplay that can come in. But neither side's really keen on using these early level spikes. Maybe around this 8-minute rune mark. Some good wards here on Reckonix to watch the bot area. Who gets lucky? Bushwhacks there in the lull. And some illusion rune for the lull. So they do manage to cut it. Instant pause out from XM, saying there's a little bit of lag here. Y as well. Get all their ducks sorted. Excuse me. Laga. Yeah, everyone's disconnected, all right. Maybe some VPN issues, who knows? Reconnection from Y. Looks like Shiro is fine. We feel it's like he's fine, I guess. Javelin up for Jacroy. Pretty good timing. Not the quickest, but he did go power treads first, so it's not a naked jav. I think where Reckonix can shine is like this quirky counter initiation. Or again, with blink timing up on In Your Dream, just blowing one target up. They need to find Omni Knight though in these fights. I feel like it's either Omni Knight or Rubik, right? Like it's Planet or Y here for IYD. And chances are, if you don't catch Y, you're probably not going to kill anyhow. With Guardian, with Repel plus Guardian Angel. So you're probably looking for Y first. Kill off the Omni Knight. Look for a clean follow-through fight. Because even if you catch XM, again, as long as you're close enough here in Y, there are going to be problems. Have the wait, packet loss. Take your time, says Varish. Very civil. X Dreams 4206. Miss my boy MLP. Yeah, no problem. Yo, Azer, where is Mr. Lane? He ran off. Ran off to where? I do not know. Whoa, that is sick. Plan reconnect. Bach now for the reconnect. All right. Malibu, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. You do all right. Just all right. It's all right. It's all good. And get some music going as we're waiting on the pause. It's a lot of laugh. Why does the tiny laughter kind of fit in with the music, guys? It's kind of coming in on beat. Oh crap, you bought a home. Congrats, Malibu. It's pretty big. Congratulations, sir. That's good news. Yeah, we're having connection issues, so trying to sort that out and chill. I should have some chilling images. I'll make a pause overlay at some point where it just says it's just a bunch of GIFs loading up the screen, so everyone's still stimulated. You know, I know everyone needs to be stimulated nowadays. Leo, GeoGuessr while we wait. Yeah, but I don't want to log in. Almost streamed it to Discord because I thought I was streaming on Discord. That's the window capture. I can't continue as a guest. I really have to. Fine. Is there no free plan? It's paid for? You have to pay for GeoGuessr? I don't want to pay for GeoGuessr. Good lord, you have to pay for this game now? I thought it was free. GeoGuessr free alternative. All right. All right. Okay, it's suburban. Somewhere with good shrubbery. And sidewalks are pretty well maintained, so it's either a very cushy place and house numbers like that. This looks like it's somewhere in America. Pickup truck. What kind of cars are we looking at? A Hyundai. It's pretty fancy cars. Alright. Let's just guess before we go fully back. Somewhere in the US. Ah! It's in Canada. I knew it. Alright. Now that that's over. Back into the game we go. And I can close this GeoGuessr thing. It's pretty cool. Not too bad. Yeah, that was very... I thought it was Midwestern too, honestly. But it wasn't. Still, we're back into the game. I have completely forgotten what has happened in this game. Somewhat. I think Reconix was winning. And I do believe Vici Gaming was struggling, but they'll try to swing around the gate. Try to find Jacroy here. Can they actually get that done? This is the issue with the Omni Knight support. It's a good save, but it doesn't really help set up. They got the arena down. Get the spear off onto Jacroy. The bushwhack into the Solar Guardian, though, Shiro! is getting bursted down. Sunray down as well. It does get healed at the last second. No one dead, but here comes XM in your dream with the avalanche, but gets speared back. No one dies. XM doesn't see the opportunity to go for that dream coil play.
Just got put down. Poor little guy.
Does manage to back off in the nick of time here. In fact, they head back bot. The Lull and FBZ.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Not gonna be able to make him play onto Y. But it feels like every single kill you miss on VG like that hurts you even more.
Dire's top tower.
Because you need a catch-up mechanism here, right? Like for Bach specifically. XM and Shiro are actually doing fine. Jakoro's not too far ahead. Bach is a little bit behind, but not really by a considerable margin. 300 gold. I don't expect that to exponentially increase, so it's just a weaker time at this point. The Avalanche toss out. Planet should be dead. Or not, actually. They get the kill onto Varish first. XM snipes away. Pretty clean trade. Pretty happy about that one. A little bit better in terms of solo gold and EXP coming out there for In Your Dream, but you don't mind that at all in XM. You managed to get a trade before he falls.
Dire's bottom tower is in trouble.
See what else can be done here. Gonna be a Yule's build-up for Bach. You already have the Urn up and running here for the Lull. I'm expecting Y to be the mechanism carrier. Mask of Madness, Dragonlance coming out for Shiro already. Nice forward ward to try to contest for Shrines of Wisdom, which apparently just gets taken... No, it's just a bug. No one was looking here. The particle effects came a bit late. XM shoving in mid just a little bit, going for that Witchblade that you tend to see pucks do.
Dire's bottom
pretty
tower
decent
is
stack
attack.
of Ancients, slowly being chipped away by Bach. And XM will clean up. The Lightning Strike was pretty close. Pretty loud, very cool. Jacroy,
Radiant's
good
middle
progress
tower is
into
in
that
trouble.
full Mjolnir, just a few hundred gold away. Really what I want to see is when Shiro starts to really melt faces, because this hero is deadly strong. Like, Omni Knight is terrifying. Oh, sorry. SF is terrifying. Omni Knight can be scary, too. Here comes the Jacroy farming pattern, says Vichan. And what is the Jacroy farming pattern, huh? Camps into lane. Isn't that just what a low rank pleb does? A divine 4 pleb does? That is literally all I do here when I'm given free lane. No one's punishing him, surprisingly enough, so... I guess after that last attempt through the gate, they just don't feel like it. Level 6 now up on Y. Guardian Angel ready to go. Mask of Madness not too far off from Shiro, and that's when his damage should really scale here. Start to really ramp up. FBZ for his part, going for the aura. Full pipe. That's what he's looking for. IYD does get his Blink Dagger up now. With the Invis Rune as well. So some opportunities for In Your Dream here. To start to maybe find some pickoffs for the team. But there's no real pressure. Although I do feel like the slower game is somewhat happier for VG. Because again, I'm not completely convinced by what you've worked up here on the side of Reckonix, but they are smoked up. Varish just hanging mid, not following his core in the dream, checking the triangle. Might be able to get a flank onto Bach, who has Dragon Creep Wave back. Looking like a move for the 14-minute Shrine of Wisdom. And it is. Deep move out, blink forward, they manage to get Bach, and Bach will just die, but not before the arena, and he gets a good spear! Solar Guardian to try to stall things out, they do dodge, and Bachir gets caught in the middle. They do manage to get the steal on the Rubik as well. Requiem, not necessary. FBZ will fall anyhow. That's 2 for 1. Bach for the carry. In Your Dream still set to TP away. But nice win for Vici Gaming. After a little bit of a slower start. Hello, Mr. Lane. Welcome back. What's going on?
Dire's
Where'd
top
you go?
tower's in trouble. Now's not a good time to attack the Dire.
Rest.
Got a rest?
Radiant's middle tower isn't
I lay down in
Dire's
bed.
top tower isn't looking so great.
You see how casting can be a little bit draining as they jump onto the lull. They get the shackles out onto good old Planet. Guardian Angel to stall, but not enough with some magic damage. Come through a big avalanche onto two. Oh, the egg drop as well. They can't fight. But the egg doesn't really clean up too much. Two supports down. For
Dire's
nothing.
middle tower is
Happy
under
times
attack.
for Reckonex so far.
Radiant's top tower is in trouble. Temporary invulnerability. Radiant side.
Did it go for a Wind Ranger carry again?
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
But, to be fair to Jacori, it's a much better game. So far, I say that, but the
It
SF
looks
is getting
better. The
scary.
supports have damage.
Yeah, the supports have
Radiant's
damage.
bottom tower isn't looking so
It's a
great.
lot better.
Compared to like a Pudge turn back.
Yeah. That was rough.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
See how it goes. FBZ, Solar Guardian coming off cooldown relatively soon, so they could look to re-engage, but I think for Vici Gaming, they just need like the final touching steps on Shiro. So going for the Hurricane Pike. And then, okay, they clean off the lull. Didn't cost Arena. Bach gets to hold on. And has his full Yules. This blink timing on Bach is going to be ultra important, no?
I fucking love China. Yes, Permas. Yes, Mike. Yes, Mikey. Yes.
Hey, it's Mr. Permas needs Mike. Hello.
Isn't looking so great.
And yes, this is
Radiant's
OG
bottom
Manager
tower isn't looking
Lane.
so great.
We need a Lane vlog, as is tradition on every Lane team. Where's my Lane vlogs?
Dire's
I'm
lost their middle
reclusive
tower.
now. You don't even see me in
Radiant's bottom
OG
tower is under
vlogs.
attack.
Why? We must see Lane in all the vlogs. It's in your contract, no? You show
you'll
up?
See me.
Yeah?
Yeah, to be honest. Yeah, I do have a contract. I can't share my contract list, but yeah. I was gonna explain what's on. I was about to explain.
Explain your
Yeah, I do have a
confidential
lot of
contract.
I do
Yes.
have a lot of responsibilities, like a player. You know, I have to do events if there is one. Yeah.
Ah.
Double damage.
Amp
Dire's
damage
bottom
popped
tower
by
is in
XM
trouble.
relatively early, but it will give them the siege here on the bot tier 1.
Bad call by the Dire
And a
bot.
blink up
Their
now for our
tower's
puck.
gone.
So XM is going to be juking and
Oh
jiving.
shit! XM puck.
Yeah,
Why did,
XM puck.
why did they give a puck?
I do not know. They first picked Wind Ranger, by the way.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Long queues. Yeah. Man, I hate when you're friends with pro players. You can't watch them live. It's like a trade-off.
Oh, yeah. You can't watch them live now. If they're in a tournament
I
game,
no, I want to watch my players pub, but you know, I'm also friends with other players, so can't watch it
oh
live.
yeah, you can't watch live, yeah. Friends with too many people. Have to watch on delay. Shadow
Ooh,
Blade,
Planet.
Shiro. Oh, looking for a Requiem play. He's gonna find the low. It's gonna clip for Rish to get the lift. And do they find that kill? They actually don't. The bushwhack comes in time, and the low's fine. Essence Ring for the rescue here. Oh, that's kind of depressing. And that's pretty sad, Shiro.
It's sad.
They looking for Roche? It's a
Dire's
little bit
middle
early.
tower
There's
is
no
in trouble.
output here. Bach maybe
It's the
looking
most
for a point.
based
As the arrow flies.
chat
Most-
intro, you know. I fucking love China from Mike.
Solar Guardian up. They catch out Bach, but he does have a Yules to save. He does get the arena off, but he is dead. I had a severe lag spike there.
Radiant's bottom tower suffered a minor.
They do manage to clip. Oh my god, they clip down XM. Bushwhack into the shackle from Jacroy. Stolen avalanche from Planet to stall. Stall for how long as the avalanche comes in from IYD. Shiro does not want any part of this. Another kill for In Your Dream, as Vici Gaming is losing a bit of steam.
Did it BKBs first? from the side of PG. I guess Shear's gonna get those.
Looking so great.
Yeah.
One of those. They have Omni, so it should be pretty fine. We're like having XM jumping in first.
Just feels like Y's not able to get into good positions. The cast range is pretty abysmal for following through with jumping
No,
heroes.
I enjoyed Chengdu, Mike. I enjoyed Chengdu, yes. Food was really good, or we were just deprived for months of European food.
Yeah, that's probably it.
We're deprived. We were eating potatoes. And bland chicken.
Bland chicken.
So we were like Europeans, you know, introduced to spice when we came into Chengdu.
Ah, you understand the British. Actually, I don't understand the British. They conquer the worlds and they don't use spice. They don't use seasoning. What the fuck is wrong with them?
Yeah, when you go to UK, you ask them like, what's your like, you know, food?
Curry.
Signature foods, like let's say fish and chips, what the hell? And their fish and chips taste nothing. They will better off
vinegar.
like saying curry, and curry that come from the Indians. So
Yeah.
I don't know what's
British
beans and
food.
toast. Yeah, sure.
Beans
Yeah,
on
man,
toast.
leave on
Oh,
beans and
come
toast.
on.
Done.
Come on, brother. Spotted Dick. Even very creative names like Spotted Dick. Amazing.
Historically, they eat a lot of spices. Yeah, historically, they pillaged a lot of towns and killed people too.
For spice, but I guess they got bored of using it as XM just dies. That's Solar Guardian. Pretty funny way to die.
Tikka masala is a Scottish invention.
Tikka masala.
That's cap. No?
I don't know. Maybe it's Indian in Scotland, but the tikka was not invented in Scotland, so I highly doubt tikka masala itself was also made in Scotland.
Holy shit, it does. There's
It
a BBC travel show video.
That the tikka masala was made there. I mean,
Shit.
I know butter chicken was technically British. I mean, made in England. It's not made by a British man, but made in England by immigrants, sure. Tikka masala. Like the tikka, I don't understand how you could say that's Scottish.
It's more for
Like,
fun than
the tikka is Indian. It's an Indian drum instrument.
Dyer's
Drum
top tower
oven.
is in trouble.
No? Maybe the specific combination?
Radiant's middle tower.
No, the history says like he was knocking on doors, and he felt like the chicken tikka was too dry for him, like the white guy. Then he added, you know, spices and more cream. So technically, the original tikka masala from tikka masala itself is still Indian. Damn. BBC is full of lies. Okay.
Yes,
That's true.
Can't believe you have to pay a TV license to watch that crap in the UK. Lovely. I mean, I guess the same thing goes for the NHK. You're grouped up.
God,
What?
sorry.
Bob is-
We're waiting a team fight.
That's beautiful.
Because as a peaceful objector here, the Burger Reich.
The what? The
I
Burger
can't
Reich?
comment on the British. The Burger Reich.
Burger Rice?
Reich. Third Reich. Third Reich.
Jeez.
Burger
Gunning
Reich.
for media? Jacroy? He's gunning for something. It's planet. They're gunning for planet. And the planet is gone. They've killed the planet.
Just showing off.
Just like we were actively doing. In your dreams, fine to silence us out. Green foil onto 2 but quite frankly, these connections look abysmal from the side of Vici Gaming. Avalanche again to break them off.
Just the place you want to be, FBZ.
I guess it could be.
Oh, shit,
Yeah.
they have a lot of
is-
stuns, man.
Yeah, that's a sad coil. No follow-up from Bach. Again, he doesn't have Blink, but they will smoke. They know everything's down except Egg. Could be an
They still
opportunity.
have Arena, right?
Yes, they have Arena, they have Requiem,
Yeah.
and Guardian Angel, so they just need to find a target. The lull is going to be it. The lull dies. Not able to get a bushwhack off. Maybe FBZ as well, but he does get closer to the high ground. He's fine. XM is washed. US Century of Humiliation.
Century of Humiliation.
Oh, that's a Chinese reference right there.
Vichi's Rebel is the big test. I kind of do like this Vichi lineup.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah,
tower
compared
is
to
under
the
attack.
previous one.
What was the previous one with WS?
Yeah. They had DY, DYW.
Yeah, no, I rate Planet and Y higher, sure. I think WS over Bach, though. No offense to Bach. But WS over Bach. WS is still my GOAT. He's my GOAT player. Probably on individual skill, I think, yeah, I think that dog is the best player.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Gate.
attack.
Viden.
Bach.
Bach.
Back. Bach.
Boccarino. Raging Boccarino is back, baby. Bach.
We do not accept Bach slander. Yeah, Bach is a legend.
Yeah, no Bach slander. Raging Boccarino is a legend. I miss that guy. He did a Kureha stream once, and I was just so shocked.
Middle tower
He
is
did
in
a
trouble.
stream with a VTuber, and I'm like, huh? Kureha? Who is this Kureha? And then we became friends with Kureha. What a story. Ended up playing Dota with a
Radiant's top
VTuber.
tower
That was
isn't
fun.
looking so great.
VTuber. AI VTuber. Voice changer.
No. No, that's not. That's our AI, Kuroki AI VTuber voice changer, Mayu. Mayu is her Kuroki VTuber AI voice changer.
Why is your chat talking about immigration now?
Because you went on about, like, Indian food
So, like,
and immigration, and I was going on that
Century of
it's not.
Humiliation is someone said, like, time to immigrate, fam. Yeah.
Oh. Leaves Dota, become a VTuber. Was that sentence? I don't know. I don't know what we're saying. It's 18 kills in 25 minutes. Ayya. What are we, League? Even Mobile Legends has more kills than this.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And that's a crappy game. Sorry.
Radiant's top tower is
Oh, Susilo Mobile Legend Bambang Yudhoyono. I do apologize on his name.
We're seeking to escape the American Century of Humiliation. I can't say things because I'm from a third world country. They might deny me visas.
I love America. Ni howdy. Ford
I
Mustang.
love America. Me howdy.
Ford Mustang. Super Bowl.
Ford
What
Mustang,
the fuck is a kilometer?
ExxonMobil.
ExxonMobil.
Chevrolet.
Chevron.
Tesla.
Nvidia.
Heart
OpenAI,
disease,
Google,
obesity.
Alphabet.
Oh, sorry.
They got Planet, but Jacroy, no spear does not connect. FBZ coming in, but they are protected. They get all the heals in the world. Shiro stuck in the middle, but they have the repel on him right now. Where's the damage supposed to come in? The egg. Riding True trying to heal FBZ. Secondary Sunray just a little bit too late. They get the stun out though. XM in a lot of trouble. In the middle does manage to get away for the time being. Jacroy. No man's land. Now gonna be catching more. Nice spear onto the lull. Get lulled out of his life as it's 9-12, 3-0. And the sustain coming out is starting to become a little bit of a problem. They are healing quite a fair bit. The repel is doing a ton of work. And Roshan is going to be a freebie for sure. He's got the MKB all of a sudden. That is quite nuts. What the hell are you guys on about in chat?
Honey Boo Boo Kona. I was talking about the US and suddenly just everyone just like went crazy.
Yeah, Susilo Mobile Legend Bambang Yudhoyono.
Kona.
Do not disrespect the name.
Hooters?
Hooters?
Do people still go to Hooters?
I don't know. What else is there? That's we were yelling random names. ExxonMobil, Enron.
Yeah.
The greatness of Enron.
Chevrolet.
Chevron. What else is there?
Cancer drugs, obesity. What else? McDonald's.
Dyer's top tower is in trouble.
Well, what's the anti-obesity drug that's for diabetes again? Ozempic.
Ozempic. Yes.
Health insurance.
Dyer's top tower.
Health insurance CEOs. Valve.
Valve.
Golden Gate Bridge as they catch in your dream. Lift it up. Right click down to use the stall.
K-Brick.
Yeah, what's Cabrick saying is In Your Dream is dead.
Now you're just showing
What did
off.
Cabrick say?
He's dead.
What did Cabrick
We
say?
can't say it. We can't.
Oh, we can't say it? Alright.
For legal and social reasons, we can't say it, John.
Oh, yeah, no, we
Dyer's
can't say it.
bottom
But that
tower
is
is in
based.
trouble.
That is true. God bless America. What the
Temporary
fuck is a
invulnerability,
kilometer?
Dire side.
Bountiful.
You know, there, and you have B copy, man. Yeah, that's what Logan Sargent says when he's driving, you know, an F1.
Yeah.
What the fuck is a kilometer?
So, Venezuela. Yeah, Venezuela.
Yeah.
What else? Greenland.
Greenland, yeah. Board of Peace.
Dyer's
Board
bottom
of
tower
Peace.
is under attack.
I think they might have mean they're Board of Peace, not a Board of Peace.
Dire buildings are fortified.
Let's see. Mid-tier
Dyer's
2 under
bottom tower is
slight
in trouble.
pressure. Bach does cop a spirit. But that is insane,
Now
XM.
you're just showing off.
Jumps in, snipes Varij with Shiro on the low ground. Reckonix starting to see the same issues from game 1. BKB is up in Jacroy, but will be able to blink away to safety. But Shiro is starting to get crazy strong. Once he has that Daedalus, I don't know how he survived. He has 32 Necromastery Souls.
Radiant's top tower is
128
under
damage
attack.
in your dream? You
Courier's
sure you
down.
want to be here?
Radiant side.
Crimson Guard providing a lot of block. Barely enough to
Pew,
get back.
pew, 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 pew. Not enough. Oh, what else? Epstein Island, Epstein
Yo,
files.
Yo, don't talk about that with Slacks. He's gonna make you say some crap.
I'm just saying stuff. I'm not explaining. I'm just saying stuff.
Don't say that around Slacks. He'll ask you a lot of questions about that one. You know, as
Dyer's middle tower
who did
is
he
looking
ambush
so
with that? He
great.
ambushed Blitz with that in season 6 of Wallachia. He was like asking actual questions, and it's like, you think they should release those files? And Blitz was like, oh, back to the casters. Like, what the hell are we supposed to do with that open?
What the hell is that?
Love Slacks. Ah. Okay, BKB instead coming out for sure instead of the Daedalus. Fair enough. So he does get shackled and bushwhacked. They get a good spear, Jacroy. Having to have all the healing in the world toss out in the arena. Flipping 2 in your dream has the Yules to save. FBZ can't run out. Sunray Egg in the background. Shackle onto 2 to Stolen. Solar Guardian saving Sheer for the time being, but Aegis does fall. Buyback Forest on In Your Dream. Spear back. Can't keep Shiro in place. Oh, the bushwhack again. Shiro blown apart. Jacroy and the lull giving those openings for the team. But that was also a buyback. They will get the freebie and Bach. Secondary kill. Kind of make up for it. They need that BKB. And Shiro without it is relying solely on repel. It's just not cutting it. Will need that debuff immunity of his own.
Use the BKB soon.
Very
Who
soon.
would say no to releasing it though? That's true.
A lot of people on the list.
Slack is right.
Yeah, Slacks is right.
Yep. You know, like live people, dead people, probably too.
Source. My source is I made it the fuck up. Man. Metal Gear of
My
Vengeance.
source or your warrant. You know, like where's your
Source.
warrant?
I made it the
Your
fuck
warrant.
up.
My face is my warrant.
Let's see. 3K lead up for Vici Gaming as we are far away. As
Oh, we
can be
forget
from
something
America.
from America. Ice. Yes, ice.
It's funny you say
Yes.
ice because it's like 2 letters away from a different ice.
What have we
It's very close.
Ice agency. Ice
Yes.
agents. Yes.
FBI, the CIA,
Just spitballing here. Nothing
Temple
specific.
OS,
Diplomatic security service.
the Homeland Security. Oh, we're forgetting the big one. Drugs and DEA. The DEA.
I'm
The
gonna
Bureau
regret
of-
this. CIA Philippines vampire. I'm gonna regret this searching
CIA
this.
Philippines vampire.
double damage?
Getting the
I'm gonna
screen
do
cut off.
incognito.
Google that. Let me know what shows
Oh
up.
yeah, the psychological warfare. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I
no,
read
no,
that.
yeah,
I read
we
that
know
shit.
that. They spread a lot of folklore.
To fight
around
against the
China.
guerrillas.
Yeah, they
Guerrillas.
spread
Yeah.
folklore. BKB up on Shiro. Surely he finds a kill now. Break. I mean, without that burst damage, man, that is. He needs a crit. He needs a crit. Just get the Daedalus, bruv. Sell the boots. Get the Daedalus. Get a kill. I can't believe he has 26 Necromastery after dying. It's still not enough for a kill. They will find the objective.
Dyer's middle tower is gone.
So that's nice.
We need GTA 6 is coming. Psych. It might even get delayed again.
Oh, the ATF. Yeah, the ATF. Yeah. I was not thinking of the DEA. It's the alcohol, tobacco, and firearms, right? Yeah,
Wait,
they are
ATF
one.
did say it? Did say that?
No, not Amar.
Oh, the
Like
ATF. Okay. The ATF task force, right?
Yeah, for a task force dealing with alcohol, tobacco, and firearms, they are completely on. No, not Amar. Why would how would Amar get in?
No, Amar. It's being Amar.
Yeah. No, Amar's not insane. Amar's not Neff. Full Assault Curious up on FBZ. I mean, there is certainly a damage issue here for Vici Gaming. The Parasma's nice in XM. He's going for the Octarine. Maybe an Ag starts to fix things, but Satanic for sure, but he's just not bursting anyone. And that's really the rub here. Like, the damage is good, but he needs a burst. He needs a crit.
Haste.
Oh, yeah. Nice reference. I'm on Kira. Is that Ruby Ridge? That is Ruby Ridge, right? Yeah. Or was it Waco? No, not Waco. That's Ruby Ridge, yeah. I find it so funny that for some reason... what song was that? By Kings of Leon. It keeps making me think of... I think they made that song Pyro, yeah. As they jump in, BKB quick from Shiro. Doesn't get caught in the avalanche, but the sustain, it's not there! Where the hell's why? He's caught in stuns as well, not able to get anything off. And Reconics wrecks them like the ATF barges down doors. God bless America.
Obviously an upgrade.
God bless America. Yeehaw!
Yeehaw! Yeah, it's Vici Gaming up against Reconics 12-17, and I mean, that was quick BKB out, but Y is too close. Can't get off Guardian Angel, can't get off Repel, and get wiped. And they are holding nicely here on the side of Reconics, and the damage issue still lies. Like,
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, he's queuing up Satanic Daedalus. It's a lot of time they need farm for, man. Octarine up in XM, he needs the Aghanims. If you can somehow farm that. He has Flair's Botta, did they not? No. No Botta for Shiro. That would have been a lot of output. But not quite. Rather unfortunate.
Behold.
Indo Parker Jacroy.
Indo Parker.
I don't know about that. I don't think he's top tier. Taking Roshan now.
Yeah, he's not.
Yeah, Jacroy's pretty chill. Take Roche, Aegis up for Jacroy, and they've got the banner as well, so there is a foreseeable siege coming in. One could say a Rainbow Six siege. This game is going very banging, like a certain Susilo Mobile Legend Bam Bang Yutoyono. I never get tired of that reference. Shout out to the Indonesians who get that. Susilo Mobile Legend Bam Bang Yutoyono. I never get tired of saying it. I don't know. It's something about it's just so brain rotted. It's just fun to say. Satanic up on Troy, doesn't care. Going forward, in fact, he wants XM. Did they actually punish Jacroy? Sunray healing is pretty good. Doesn't really stop much. Avalanche is nice. Shackle does connect. Solar Guardian onto 2. Not able to keep much more. Egg right on top of XM. XM does manage to jaunt away. Damage onto Y. Oh, Jacroy is so far away. Aegis is going to fall at this rate, and it will. But they kill off Bach and Y. Can they catch Shiro? Silence up. Trying to turn. Planet ends up falling, and they got the control. Shiro's gone. XM, the only one to stay alive, and he's going to have to start cutting creep waves now. Tier 2 will be fortified. Save. And no creeps now coming in from that top.
Does he need a Silver Edge? Like
who?
Radiant's top tower is ruined.
Shiro.
That was unexpected.
I don't know why he went for that. I think he's just trying to use it as a blink replacement, right? So he wants to be able to gap close, and that's his way of doing it, just invis, but it's really not feeling great. Rax does fall, they have that one creep survive.
Or something.
Yeah,
Radiant's top
he needs the damage. Top rack's completely gone. Still outer towers left, so they're not going to be able to get much more, and they will back off on the side of Reckoning. So 12 to 21, a 9k lead. You can see that game nosedive off in the favor of Reckonix and Vici Gaming. Honestly, I also feel like this impact of the Omni-Knight, we're really not feeling it as much as I'd expect here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they're getting pretty outplayed. They're not able to really maximize that save.
And he's getting caught up too. It's also not an easy way to play the Omni Knight in this game.
No.
Just because you have the tiny and what do they call this? Squirrel? Hoodwink?
Hoodwink, yeah.
Squirrel.
Squirrel. No, I think it's also that maybe an Aether Lens improves things. It's just a dead slot. So it might
Yeah,
be
and it's an Aether Lens.
Yeah, I would say. He has a cast range mystical. But I think 100 range is not enough. You need to really stand back. Even then, like, you get caught. Yeah, you have to be outside Avalanche, outside Solar Guardian as well. It's just so hard for why. Ready to go with Solar Guardian ready once more. Well, with Egg ready and Solar Guardian ready on Varish. Another tier 2 to fall. Jikori does not have the protection any longer of the Aegis, but Swift Blink is up. Amp damage rune as well. I'm gonna relax a little bit and just take the tier 2s. Play it safe, no need to risk it. Vici Gaming. I mean, it's down to the Satanic Daedalus. Shiro really has no damage, dude. Like, this is a right-click SF with no damage. Like, it's plus 3 in defense, yes, but it doesn't feel like it.
Tower is gone.
Really doesn't feel like it. Yule's up. Bach, what did you want there? Does manage to bait in your dream to engage. They don't have enough healing for it. Does fall, but XM gets caught in the bushwhack again. And Jikroi's just free to go in. Trying to go a little bit ham, still has the BKB ready. Will be speared back. And that's all she wrote. So a mid for mid, no buyback in your dream. Going forward. Yule's on the creep, unfortunately. So we'll get the shackle onto 2, onto multiple. A lot of damage. Guardian Angel already popped just to save for some time here. Jikori not really doing damage onto Bach. Lifted up. Can they get something here to spear back? The Satanic is popped on, but he's not able to actually hit. Necroid dead. No buyback either, and they'll also clean up the lull. It all went wrong for Reckonix. FBZ now stuck in the middle of no man's land. And that's the big difference. If you don't catch Y, if you don't catch these saves in the back, I mean, they do have sustain. The Guardian Angel bought so much time there.
Yep, this is the start of the comeback.
I think it's just the evening out, right? Like, I think it's the evening out of the games. I think it's still a little bit dicey, but you did get a lot of kills on Shiro. Like, he's pretty happy now with what he's found.
Hello, everyone.
And, oh, whoops. I was checking out Bayo multi-channel. Hello, Bayo. Onto the high ground, they'll try.
Dyer's middle tower
digging
is under attack.
into these objectives. You do have damage with Shiro. What did he buy out? Sparing the courier over.
Middle tower's down.
That is the Daedalus. Good on him for recognizing that.
Dyer's lost
Daedalus
their
first. Mid-rack set to fall.
Damn.
Even out the game just a tad bit. Will they gun for more?
Dyer's middle
It is
barracks
risky.
gone.
Respawns are short.
That went well.
Shiro actually looks like he wants to. There is a sentry here, though. They do see him, but doesn't matter. Next set of racks to go. Sentry's gone out as well. Fortify actually forced out. And Shiro's happy enough with that result. He will back off in the nick of time now.
Let's see. Yes, sir. Please. Good. Good, good. Yes, Daedalus.
Yeah. He got Daedalus first over Satanic. He's got the disassembly. He's gonna have Satanic soon. Yeah. Reaver. Yeah. Sold the boots. Good. I mean, you have Silver Edge anyhow. Game's on a knife's edge. Anyone can find that opening now. Fermenter, almost killing Planet. Very nice to see. Shard for Y. So Purification with a secondary heal. More sustain. I think this Heaven's Halberd is actually going to cause issues for Jacroy if he mistimes the Satanic. And I think that might happen when he's looking for a turnaround. So long as you hold Heaven's Halberd here and Y, you're always going to have a win. And they fixed their positioning issue quite nicely here. So it's so much pressure on IYD. Like, IYD has to look for that backline. He has to look for Y. Like, if Y is alive, then the game does feel pretty difficult. Like, they have been focusing heavily on XM, but Y and Shiro are your problems now. Smoked up. Trying to see if anyone's playing in the triangle, and Shiro was, but he does have Silver Edge. There is a gem here, though. Can you catch this? Can they spot this? They jump in? They got the 2 cards they want. They managed to pin down Y, but can they actually kill him? Where's the damage coming in? They'll take Planet first. Y still alive. Shiro turning onto Jacroy. Who's the real carry? The damage on Jacroy? Enough to heal through with that Satanic. No disarm onto him. Buyback instantly on Planet. Y falls now. So 2 supports down. 1 buyback expended. A lot of ultimates, though, coming out there. From the side of Reckoning. Spear back, toss back as well. But Irina's still there to stall. They're stuck in the middle, but another egg. Jacroy does get bursted down. The damage is there on Shiro, but he gets chain stun bushwhack into the egg drop. Another big kill back and forth. Do you have the numbers here on Reckonix? Still relatively healthy on the side of VG. The buybacks and sports the refresh, but the instant bash onto Bach. He doesn't have mana. Refresh to BKB. Spear is good. We'll catch the lull. Any more in your dream. Comes back in. Wants to make this action onto Y. Wants to get the diebacks if possible. Why so tanky? Doesn't have damage on this Tiny. He doesn't want to lose that gem, but he's going to get speared. He's going to lose that. And Vici Gaming make these buybacks work. Even with Shiro dead. Killing off Jacroy. A much bigger deal. And now XM.
Damn.
He can get in on this action. He's not letting go. He's chasing FBZ all the way across the map. He wants to apply that pressure. The damage isn't particularly great, but he's going to go for the racks. Unhealable damage right here, right now from XM. He should be able to take that objective for himself. So another set of racks for free.
Nice.
It's without Shiro even showing up. Silence up onto FBZ.
Middle tower is in trouble.
Still poking away in the Crimson Guard racks. The bash is out from FBZ. That is ridiculous first hit bash. It's not enough. Man, if you can't take care of Y, dude, the sustain from that purification is just insane. XM does not care. Still going for the objective. We'll take a second racks. Or they leave it at 27 HP. It's gonna heal back up. They play it safe. No playing it safe. What are you talking about? XM comes back, takes care of the job. Outer tower protecting from the megas. I mean, if you're a Reckonix, what went wrong there, Mr. Wayne? What do you think went wrong?
Yeah, it's just the targeting, and they need to deal with the, like you said, the Omni. And they were able to kill off, I think, a Shiro. But when they also lost Jacroy, I mean, with the sustain coming in from the Omni Knight, XM still there, very healthy. Bach also having popped the refresh, so they just ran out of tools. The second part of the fight, when both carriers were down, they just have no answer.
No.
For the second half of the fight.
We don't have enough output on IYD. It is a util Tiny, of course. You have some damage in FPZ, to be fair, but not fully because he did go Aura.
Yeah, I mean, he did go Crimson and Pipe.
Yeah. It's not particularly amazing. See if VG can get something done with his full build-up. With the Aegis up. Side of Reckonix grouping up in that top jungle. Even a refresh being farmed up here for Jacroy. Wanting the double BKB, double Satanic, even maybe a double Focus Fire could be nice. Have to see if they get their opportunity. Shiro is presenting himself. XM is fairly slippery. He does snipe some wards. Again, refresh done, or refresh off cooldown for Bach. And be free to jump in if he wants.
This is basically just, protecting your carry at this point.
Yeah.
Vici has the Omni Knight, and
You have the Phoenix.
the Arena. Reckonix has the Phoenix. They have the, what do you call this, Solar Guardian.
I'd say maybe an Ags and Varish actually changes this game. Like
Yeah,
a
sure.
save on Jacroy on the edge of life. As long as you isolate away SF as well, stop Sheer from hitting, then chances are the egg will pop.
No.
Could be a way to go. It's even harder now to kill off Y. Gets a full Aeon disc up. So, I mean, he gets that Guardian Angel off, man. You're just completely nullified. You don't have a nullifier on Jacroy. You don't have one on IYD, not one on FBZ either.
And he has a Refresher Shard, and why?
Yeah. Have to do it twice over. On to the last outer tower they go. Shouldn't take too long here for
Dire's top
Shiro.
tower is under attack.
And it doesn't.
Wait, is this elimination?
No,
Dire's
it's upper
top
bracket.
tower is gone.
So
it's upper
winner
bracket.
goes to upper bracket finals. Loser will have to play against Kukui? No, not Kukui's. YB. Yakult Feroz.
Oh, wait, the
Gotta
loser,
call it.
okay.
Yeah. Tier limits and YB came up, yeah. Oh no, playtime did go up, yeah. It's YB and playtime. Let's see it.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Headphones died for a moment there. See if they can find the angle in with a smoke. This could end the game. Amp damage already popped. The fading. They will only catch FVZ, but that's not a non-impactful kill. Shackle is good, but Guardian Angel just comes in. Where's the damage coming through? Jacroy can't get this done by himself. He's trying to man-fight. It's not there. No buyback on Jacroy. Reckonix might have to find a way through the lower bracket instead, as In Your Dream dies as well. Does have buyback. Egg pop early here. On the side from Vrish. Stolen egg. No, stolen Sunray out. Second egg popped in that arena. Buyback from In Your Dream. Can they toss someone into the base? Arena does come in. Buyback out once more, but Arena just traps him from going into the fountain. Can't get the toss back that you're looking for in Your Dream. Still no Jacroy. A minute 10 without him.
They work like
As
that.
the Aegis is still up. A triple kill for Shiro.
Dire's
As
middle tower
XM's
is
toying with him in the base, in the fountain, preventing them from just running out. And that should be the end of the game.
Beyond
tower.
Fate God.
Dire's
Bach
middle tower is under
doing
attack.
work. After, again, a little bit of a topsy-turvy set
Middle tower
fights,
down,
Reckonix
Dire's
looking like they
side.
were back. Not quite enough, and they spear back. No calls from Reckonix. They have to fight this to the end.
Now's not a
They have
good
to
time
find a
to
way
attack
to
the tower.
fortify down. No blinks out from In Your Dream. Just constantly held back XM, preventing a move forward with that blink. Get the pushback going on to Bach. But Shiro's your real problem. Focusing on that ancient weaving in and out.
Dire's
IYD just stuck in the air.
much longer.
Not long for this world if they focus him down, and they will. GG's called. Reckonix put up a good fight. A very close series between these two teams, but it is Vici Gaming
Pretty impressive.
that will take that next slot in the upper bracket finals for PGL Wallachia Season 7 Asia Qualifiers. What a showing out from VG, but Reckonix as well. You know, I didn't have faith in this Wind Ranger after game number 2, but they prove us kind of wrong. It looked decent, maybe not the best, right? There were still some issues here in the draft, I feel like, that Reckonix will have to do. Why do you feel like they prioritized the Wind Ranger so highly here? Mr. Lane.
I mean, comfort. I don't see how. I don't really know how like Reckonix draft, but I think comfort. I mean, when you go into like the game 3, they pick the Wind Ranger again, right? And
Yeah.
they lose to it in the second game. So there must be some sort of like, you know, sense of comfort. Like, oh, okay, we lost. Okay, we can pick again. So it's mostly like that. But I think what really transpired is like they didn't have answers for the late game when Y was online. I mean, Y was having a really difficult time in the early to mid. You know, like Shiro's getting cut off. He's not being able to pull out the repel or the Guardian Angel. But yeah, I guess the turnaround point was the top fight near the triangle, Brilliant Triangle.
Yeah, it did feel that way. A little bit of rough go there for Reckonix. They had some attempts, just not quite enough. And for the side of Reckonix, it's not over. Again, they will go to the lower bracket. They will play up against Yakult Brothers tomorrow, so another China matchup for them. And for Vici Gaming, upper bracket final, they'll be having themselves Team Nemesis to have to work against for that slot into the grand final. So still fairly secure for our teams. Starting to wrap up a bit. Has there been anything surprising for you from these qualifiers so far, Mr. Lane? From the little that you've seen?
No. Like I said, I'm expecting good things from Vici Gaming too. And I think the upper bracket, the top 4 teams, I guess, it's pretty expected. Nemesis, Execration, Vici, Reckonix. I was expecting Vici to be good when I saw the roster, like when they changed roster.
Yep.
And Reckonix did put up a good fight, so it's a good test for them. Like, there's a new challenger, there's a new, roadblock ahead.
Yep.
But I think that they can, overcome. We've seen them do it a few times more. And what I'm excited for tomorrow is Execration playtime.
Yeah, that's the one. I'm pretty sure, Execration must have had to talk to the guys. Give them some content.
I'm ready for the all chat.
Yeah. That's the one that's going to be fun. So it should be entertaining day tomorrow.
With Bob.
For sure.
Remember, we have Bob against the streamers. The so-called streamers.
Yeah.
Who's now like transitioning to becoming a pro team. Again.
Pretty much. But very well played out. Really exciting matches tomorrow for Wallachia Season 7. Thank you for joining me, Mr. Lane. Shout out to you, manager of OG, Lane, Mr. Lane Dota. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for the raid earlier from BCOP. Thank you all of you for watching. Kubrick, Beowulf, Come Down, Pansy, Zurjumj, Spiraling, Jacques, The Hermit, XXG Dragon, Peaceful, Anel Goat, Asian Peasant. Who else is here? Matsu Bento, Amon Kira 44, Permasneeze earlier on today, Rayhan Hafiz OXD earlier on today, Rich Y0023, XX Socket XX, Al Black Hole, and Chai GPT and everyone else for watching. Thank you for tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow for more. I think I'm not too sure, but yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you very much, Kubrick. We'll catch you all next time. We'll probably raid Snare. Do I have an ad coming? I do have an ad in 2, but I'll just raid Snare anyway. I don't really care. So thanks for dropping in. We'll catch you tomorrow, and hope you guys have a good time. Thank you. Bye bye.